Hello and welcome back to the St Joseph's Festival. It's day 2, it's bright, it's sunny, and it is exciting. Who would have thought we could say that it was going to be bright and sunny after yesterday, hey? We're really looking forward to it. The action here is going to get started in the bowl competition. We've got 2 games there in the quarterfinals before we move on to the trophy quarterfinals at about 10 o'clock. We start today with Whitchurch High School against Wellington College. Wellington College, the 2019 champions, didn't win a game yesterday. They take on this strong Welsh side. How will they get on? We'll find out in that very shortly. Then it's Cheltenham College against Queggs Wakefield, and then we're into those trophy games. St Joseph's College against Brighton College. Brighton College didn't concede a point yesterday. St Joseph's, the home side. We know what that's going to be like. The atmosphere is going to be spectacular. And then it's the back-to-back champions Millfield against the side they beat in last year's final, Trinity. I take that back, that's nonsense. It's Trinity against Kirkham Grammar School. Kirkham Grammar School, 2019 finalists, Trinity, last year's finalists. That's the second trophy game. And just to run you through how it works, you lose these bowl quarterfinals, you head through to the Shield semi-finals, you win the bowl quarterfinal, you stay in the bowl competition. And then the trophy, it's the same thing. If you win your quarterfinal, you go to the semi-finals. If you lose your quarterfinal, you go into the plate semi-finals. So we'll keep you updated with that, and we'll keep you on social media as well, letting you know what's happening. But stay tuned with us, we'll keep you up to speed. It's going to be a great day. We kick off here on pitch 1, Whitchurch High School against Wellington College. If you're tuning in for Strathallan against RGS Newcastle, that's over on the pitch 2 live stream, so go and jump over there. But here, Whitchurch High School against Wellington College. It's going to be a great day. Sam Roberts is going to guide you through this one. We can't wait to get going. Stay with us all day.
Good morning, Angus. Good morning, everyone. And it is an absolutely picturesque morning here at St Joseph's College in Ipswich in Suffolk, nestled in the east of England. And England still recovering from exactly what went on last night. A lot of questioning, a lot of thoughts going on about South Africa undoing the England puzzle last night. What a performance from the men in white. And a lot of inspiration for young men this afternoon. And what a whole day full of schoolboy rugby we have in front of us. And I'm delighted to be covering it for Next Gen. And as has been mentioned, Wellington College, steeped in tradition. Whitchurch will kick off and lift the ball high into the azure sky. Beautiful day. Wellington do well to collect the ball. Good work by Finn Crumley. Out to the backs they go, and a little bit of nervousness, and it is a bit dewy as well. Tom Hutchinson with the spill, and Whitchurch are all congratulations. And into each other. I mean, it's 9 o'clock in the morning, but these boys will have been up several hours. A nervous excitement rippling through their young bodies. And they will be absolutely crucially engaged for this. The first scrum. Scrum half Reese Rutley overseeing this one. Out it comes, a good scrum from Whitchurch. Into the midfield they come. Long line which is spilt. Wellington come away with the ball. It's going to be spread wide. No, the ball comes back inside.
No advantage coming. First knock on by Blue.
Hear the referee there. They'll come back for the scrum to Wellington. Yeah, disappointing day for Wellington College yesterday. But today is a new day, and a lot of conversations will have taken place last night about how to right the wrongs.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Scrum this time for Wellington College. Has some pressure applied to it. The Welsh back row is up and quickly into them. And again, more trouble for Wellington, and into the corner they scurry, trying to make it work.
Ball's there.
Inches away from their own line, Wellington. They've got to try and find their way out of this. Relatively decent set. And Maslin, I think it is, he's going to try and kick this over his shoulder. Whitchurch will have a go from here. Rutley. Hutchings just trying to press the door. Left it comes. direct is the runner. Again, more quick ball. Bartlett with the charge. Neatly out Shields, just presenting the ball to his back line.
No goal!
But Church again, just pressing. Bartlett again.
Tackle!
Good leg drive from him, makes an extra yard or so and presents this ball. Scrum half Rutley just sniping round the corner. A boot from Wellington comes in and they've snaffled the ball back.
Take a step.
Turnover ball for Wellington College, could be dangerous. Ball looped out wide, out to the left-hand side. Good tackles come in from Whitchurch to just slide out the danger.
Hold there.
Roll there, and I was just about to say a roll there to extricate him from the issue. I think it's Hutchinson who's been pinged. Once you hit the deck nowadays, you cannot roll any further to protect the ball. And I think that's what Hutchinson was doing. The kick into the corner is ambitious. It doesn't quite make it there. Wellington will come away with it and run it back. Oh, down the left-hand touch line. Oh, the kick is long and probably too long and too strong. And that's unfortunate.
Kick dead. Option.
All of a sudden, the
Option.
pitch opened up a little bit there for Wellington College on the left flank.
Strong option.
Whitchurch will breathe again. Not very long games of rugby this morning. Really is a game in which if you can get in front early on, you can hold your form and keep the rest at bay.
Set.
Really is about the first strike being the best one. Whitchurch come into the midfield. They loop it across. All the way out here to the right-hand side, Salim Kiabi. Kiabi does relatively well. Yes, he does well to present the ball. Presentation is good for Whitchurch. Kick across, a little bit of space behind Wellington College. That goes Crumley. College are doing a good enough job. The game being played very much between the 22s at the moment. No one really probing any further than that. Again, another good kick. Finds the green. Ball is going to bounce agonisingly all the way into the try area, and the kick is good, and alongside me into the tree next door. Decent clearance kick from Pasley, who had to bide his time and work out where to go. And this is as far north as Wellington have come so far in this game. That is the 22-metre line of Whitchurch. They'll be looking to cross and work their way in. Have to go and get the ball from the road. Bit of pressure on Oscar Thomas here with this line out throw. Joe Buxton comes across to give him some information. Wellington do well at the top of the lineup. Good ball for Maslin to play with into midfield. It bounces awkwardly. Maul is rolling. Into the 22 they go. Looks as though it's been brought down. The referee will peer at that.
Clearly a Maul, unplayable.
You could question whether or not Whitchurch had lent on that. Certainly from my angle, it looked as though they almost tackled that Maul and brought it down. But the referee's word is gospel. And Whitchurch will get an opportunity in which to clear their lines. We did have 1-0-0 yesterday. It was a fantastic game of rugby. It is possible at this level and with this amount of time being played. This game is level at the moment. Whitchurch break from deep. Decent work from the Welsh side into the 22. Almost they go. and just out of touch on the far side.
Come here. 12, captain.
Well, a little bit of conversation here between
12, captain.
the referee and Whitchurch, I think.
12 came in from 10 metres away and made that much right to give him penalty against him. Don't see it.
Yeah, penalty
12 blue. Taking the man.
against Lashan Paku, who made a lot of the inroad himself and then has transgressed, and Wellington College will get a kick down the tram line, and it's a good one, really good one.
Whitchurch, there's you. There you go. Come back. We need their numbers. Yeah, that's fine. How many guys? 5 called.
Line out is stolen by Whitchurch, but Wellington pour through, more boots, grub of the ball along the floor, and now it's for Wellington to play with. Hutchinson again with a carry. They go blind side. There's a few bodies loitering out there on the short side.
20.
Wellington College again up to the 22-metre line. Advantage here, and a shrill blast on the referee's whistle, not rolling away.
4 blue. 4 blue didn't roll.
And it's a kick to the corner. And it's a decent one, decent nudge from Ben Smith.
Use the 5 metre, please, Whitchurch. 4 blue, yeah.
They're about 6.5 metres away from that try line. Always wonder whether at this level a penalty at that stage. It was on the 22-metre line. There was no discussion whatsoever about points at goal there.
Wellington up. Wellington, let's go, please. That's right.
Marched into the corner. Got to make this work. The boys in black and gold. Ball over the top, agonisingly so. The referee almost gets in the way, and then a boot comes through from the Whitchurch back line. Oh, that looks as though it might have gone forward. And I think it has. Referee looks at his whistle. Maybe the last play of the half. I think that's what he said. Chance goes a-begging for Wellington College, and there was a few of those yesterday. Needed to get that set piece correct.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Oh no! Push! Push!
Use it.
Pull out!
Whitchurch into the midfield, huge tackle. And the referee says...
Above the horizontal, and he's landed on the side, so it's a yellow card.
And that's unfortunate, bit of over-exuberance in the midfield from Wellington College, and there'll be a yellow card handed out. The player is without a number, which makes my job a little bit more difficult to identify him. My team list only has those with numbers. We'll try and find out who that is who's been sent to the bin. Whitchurch don't really care, though. They go to the corner. The time still plays because this is a penalty. So they will still have one final go at this.
There you go. Happy. That's fine.
Tom drop!
Thank you.
Now it's Whitchurch's line out that gets scrutinised. A little bit of movement. Over the top it goes again, and Wellington College get a chance to play with it. The ball is spilt by Hutchinson and picked up by Whitchurch. They have advantage, but of course the half-time whistle is upon us. They want it to go dead again. They want to play with this ball. Out wide it goes. Good hands. Whitchurch on this left-hand touchline. Tackles come in from Wellington College. Ball goes backwards, says the referee.
Get to it! Come on, get to it!
Welsh side pressing. That is the 22 of Wellington College.
Penalty advantage 20.
Penalty advantage coming, says the referee. This is a free shot. There's a bit of mismatch over here on the right-hand side. Can Whitchurch get it out to their right winger? Sam Neal pushed into the touch. The referee's assistant does not put his flag up, says play on. Wellington College have the ball back. The advantage must have gone. So they'll get to play.
Counter ruck is good. It's an absolute mess, gents. Ball's in possession at half time.
And there we go. A chaotic end to that first half. And certainly Whitchurch with a chance to take points just before the break. But Wellington College survive. It is 0-0 in this opening game, this bowl quarter-final. And a lot to ponder for these two sides as they come in and chew on an orange. And we will take a little break and come back to you with the rest of this game. Quick turnaround, quick discussion. Well, it will just take one moment of brilliance, one moment of supreme clear thinking. This game can turn. We will get the information as to exactly what will happen if it stays 0-0. I think it might involve a bit of extra time, and usually would go to points scored, etc. But the 0-0, there's none of that. So we'll have to see how it works its way out. Wellington College aren't interested in that at the moment. They're looking to offload the ball well. They do so. Last caller was George Starmer-Smith. There's an opening. There's Wellington College. Through they go. One man to beat. He reaches for the line, and Finbar Thomas has made dreams come true. Wellington College open up Whitchurch early in this second half. Brilliant step. Brilliant opening. Great patience. Some lovely offloading as well. Recycling from Wellington College. And crucially, what a crucial score that could be. Nothing in it in that first half. Real nip and tuck. Mostly played between the two 22-yard lines. But it is Wellington College who open up Whitchurch and crucially get points on the board. Replay will show you just the line and the step as well, the presence of mind to reach out and put the ball over the line. Good score.
It's not my job. I've got a ball on. Here's your mark.
Scrum here for Wellington College. Sorry, for Whitchurch. A little knock on from Wellington College. And Whitchurch have got to find their way back into this game. Good strike. Referee says use it. They go blind side. Butting's doing well, and he finds it, and there's a little bit of a juggle. Oh, the ball hasn't stayed in his grasp.
Comes off goal shoulder, do you agree? Yes, it's a knock on first.
I think it's a knock on from Salle Kiabi.
Here you go. Here you go.
Yeah, Kiabi just couldn't bring that ball under control.
Let's go, lads.
Lovely bit of space found by Rutley on the short side.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Ready, 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 ready. Hold. Let's go in play.
College come down the short side themselves, almost up to the 22. Good presentation. Ball is spilt again. Whitchurch can sweep onto this.
No advantage coming. Knock on.
They'll come back for the scrum. It's good real estate here for Whitchurch. They've got to use it. There's a raft of substitutions about to come on. They're going to stop because a couple of front rowers, I think. Dan Prangley. Isaac Godfrey is coming on as well. Freddie Highway, Matt Halsall.
Welcome, boys.
Here we go.
Welcome.
You can hear on the referee's mic there. There's some pleasantries being exchanged by everyone. Just welcoming the newcomers to the fray.
Watch back on. Crouch. Bind. Set. Pulls out.
Whitchurch, a little bit of control at the base of that scrum, and up they come, and through they come. Good run, good presentation. Whitchurch, oh, I was about to say what a great opportunity this was, and they've spilt the ball again. I think Godfrey it was who's just come onto the field.
It's right, I got it, I got it.
There, boys. Get back. Yeah, loose. Yeah, got it. Foot. Sink. Seconds.
Difficult situation this for Wellington though to get themselves out of. They are
back you come.
15 metres out.
And they're allowed in the red scrum cap.
Right in the middle of the
Crouch.
pitch. The
Bind.
outside half is going to choose which way to go.
Set.
Nervously he waits behind this scrum. Forwards have done their bit. Out it goes. Now the boot comes. The charge down. Agonisingly close, and it is a good kick. Right. Pinpoint perfect. And whilst it is a line out to Whitchurch, they are a little bit further away from that try line.
Five, looks like. 5. Drop. No, hold him there.
Line out is strong from Whitchurch, and the body positions are good. They get the rather large table moving. Now they come. Little bit of an offload, a bounce in the first tackle. Wellington College are searching for it. They've got to keep them out. That will help them. The referee says backwards. Looked as though it may have gone forwards, but the referee is allowing Whitchurch to play with this ball. Godfrey again, trying to make amends from that spill a few moments ago. Left they go. Good hands. Skiabi is waiting out on that left wing, but he's unused. Scrum half pass just sort of stuck in the air a little bit, and again the snatch means that there's a knock on. Apologies about any language that you may have heard there. The front row just
3.5
discussing things. Some French is obviously learnt at school these days.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Maslin will feed this scrum. He will get the ball out. They do a good job. That's fantastic work, and it's Lloyd McEwen-Peters. Lloyd McEwen-Peters is looking for people left and right. Oh, he dummies, he goes. This could be a length of the field score. No, not quite there.
Penalty advantage. We've got a number, James.
Wellington College still pressing into the 22.
Penalty advantage.
Penalty advantage coming for Wellington College. They've turned defence into attack brilliantly here. They'll come back, says the referee.
18 blue offside.
And I miscredited that. It's not Lloyd McEwen-Peters who made the original break. There's another card coming out here for Whitchurch. It's the player who's was without a number.
Scrum option taken.
But a great break from Wellington College.
18 blue was offside with the original penalty. That's fine. Well, let them sort that out, and I'll then tell you. Okay? No contact. Watch is off. You guys sort
They were having to defend really well there, and then all of a sudden, some good running, straight running, strong running, allowed them to turn it all on its head, and Whitchurch now in the shadow of their own posts. And the clock against them.
Yeah, so you have to match down, because I can't make someone play in the scrum that hasn't. Okay, yeah? Okay, here we go. Scrum option taken.
College have got an absolutely brilliant opportunity here to put this game out of sight.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
McEwen-Peters it is who's going to have to juggle with this ball. He goes inside the first defender, and Lloyd McEwen-Peters is going to put the cherry on top of this cake. Very straightforward. Saw the mismatch, took the route inside, the soft inside shoulder was exposed. And Wellington College have eased their way through this encounter. It was very close in the first half, very nip and tuck, but a couple of key strikes have meant that this game is now going the way of the men in gold and black. Another chance to have a look at this.
1 minute.
Very simple, but exposed. The tackles had to be good first up, and they weren't from Whitchurch, and Wellington have penalised them heavily there.
First one is legal.
That's a turnover from Whitchurch. Good work over the ball. That's a super tackle, super defensive tackle. He's been picked up and taken back. Good 7 or 8 yards there. That'll get the blood flowing.
No black.
Wellington College still fighting for this. Every single morsel there. 2 scores in front and seemingly winning this game. And the eyes just came up there.
James,
unfortunately, Fraser Britton just put his eyes up, and that is it full time. Wellington College march on in this Sunday of rugby entertainment at schoolboy level. They will proceed. Whitchurch will go on to contest other things. But that is it. 2 scores, 2 converted tries to 0. Wellington College victorious, 14-0 in this, the opening game at St Joseph's. A great, I was going to say afternoon, it's most of the morning and afternoon in front of us. Stay with us, some great schoolboy rugby to come.
Welcome back then, ladies and gentlemen, to day 2 of the St Joseph's College Rugby Festival. The action continues from the secondary competition, live here with Pitch 1 with NextGen. A big win for Wellington College, a surprise win perhaps. Whitchurch unlucky to miss out on the cup competition. Now they've missed out on the bowl as well. But who will meet them in the semi-final? Will it be Cheltenham College or Queggs Wakefield? Queggs Wakefield with a difficult day in a difficult group. Cheltenham College also unlucky to miss out on cup rugby right at the very end. Wanting a big win for RGS High Wycombe. But it's the perfect start for the red and black. Penalty goes their way.
Forward to offside.
Up steps Tom Unsworth in the number 10 shirt to nudge for posts right at the very start of this fixture.
It's on that kick-off, Chris. I can't see anything as incoming there because of the sun, so just go. Good input. No, good input, thanks.
Penalty right off the kickoff. Really the perfect start for Cheltenham College. Looking for their second win of the competition. Well, it's hung up in the wind and it's fallen just short, but Queggs Wakefield now forced to play out from their own 5 metre. And there's some great offloads in there, and then one final pass, it seems. The ball just spits out and goes loose into that wide channel, and Cheltenham College will find themselves in a better position than they were just moments ago. A strange decision. And Queggs Wakefield, the break really did look to be on, and then thrown away into touch.
Goal timing.
Finn Tweedy will have the line out for Cheltenham.
Are you in? You can come
Up goes Barter, and to the maul they go.
You stepped off the line, offside.
But there's a penalty against Queggs Wakefield. The second time we've seen that penalty on pitch 1 this tournament. Queggs Wakefield chose to leave the maul. Attempt to win a penalty for crossing against Cheltenham, but for stepping off the line they've been penalised. If you do wish to leave a maul and force that penalty for blocking, you must step to the side and not backwards out of the line out. And now Zach Hickman pays it off to TJ Funalua. They go to the backs instead. Stopped on the 5 metre. Picked once more, it's a great carry. They're only inches away now.
No.
A little show and go, missing out TJ Vanalura again, and Connor goes himself. Now they will play through the forwards. Flicked on to Kent. There's the try. Cheltenham College have the first score of the game. Luke Kent drives over.
Not now, thank you.
And it's an excellent start for Cheltenham College. Industrial play from 5 metres out, and they will take the lead over Queggs Wakefield, who are yet to really get started this morning. Well, just wide of the right hand upright this time from Unsworth. One hung to the right, one drifted off to the left just there. And this was a great finish in the end from Kent. Only a few inches out. It'll be from the halfway line by the end of the afternoon, I'm sure. The Queggs Wakefield get us back underway. But it's another penalty. Hands in the ruck this time. And it's an easy escape for Cheltenham.
You got blood?
Chase.
Unsworth drives Cheltenham College into the Quogues Wakefield half. And they'll have another line out.
Step off. He's there.
Well, it's a quick line out. Finn Keats plays it off the front, but not straight is the call. And Quogues Wakefield will opt for the scrum.
Steady.
Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys.
Scrum then for Cheltenham College, and the first real opportunity of the day for them to play with a bit of ball in hand.
Set.
Well, it's been turned over and TJ Fanalua is off and running, crashing through the contact. A great run, but spilled on the floor. Knocked on is the call, and Quogues Wakefield will look to counter. Well, it's been turned over by Quogues Wakefield. They're not making much yardage at the moment, and they'll still look to play from inside their 22. Big shot out of the line from Cheltenham. Still playing inside their own 22. Some expansive stuff from Wakefield, and this time they'll put boot to ball. Playing with penalty advantage. Ed Reed Danter this time penalised. Quogues will have an easier exit following that offside.
Thank you. 12 red.
Smith with an excellent touch finder. And RGS and Quogues Wakefield, find themselves just shy of Cheltenham College's 22. This is the first time they've exited their own half. See if they can provide a bit of pressure from the line out. Sam Haywood at one end, Will Dobson at the other. Up goes Eckford Marshall, and it's gone forward. And Cheltenham College escape this time. An unforced error. Cheltenham College then in the lead. They're going to drive their way into this bowl semi-final. Still very much a prestigious competition given the level of quality still on show.
Crouch.
Unfortunate really for Whitchurch, who had a good day yesterday and only missed out on cup qualification the final game. Knocked out by Wellington, and now Fanalua puts in the fend. Still driving, TJ Fanalua of Gloucester. Talented number 8, now in his final year. Charged down by Wakefield. And this time the try scorer, Luke Kent, puts it to the boot. Smith hands it off. And now Wakefield could counter. They made good meters down that left-hand side, up past halfway.
Ball! That hand away. Yeah. No!
Now there's an advantage for Wakefield. Smith at first receiver. Ball goes down.
Here. 15 red high.
But Jack Lawrence will tap quickly. And back to his feet, not held. Bit of momentum perhaps then for Wakefield for the first time in this game. Heath hands it off, Spilt. Penalty advantage.
Number 2, you never turned.
And Jack Lawrence wasted no time in getting Wakefield back underway.
Play on.
Well, it spits
Shoot
out,
by red.
but play on is the call from the referee.
All backwards.
Eventually handed off by the forwards, and Lawrence comes away with it. It's a loose pass. Wakefield driven back to halfway. Great tackle by Fanalua. Through the forwards once more. Just spilt at first receiver again, and another unforced error. Puts Cheltenham College back in the ascendancy. A wonderful defensive set from them. They drove Wakefield back all the way to the half, and
Better set up that time, that's the standard.
now it will be a scrum for the red and black. Looking to take on Wellington in that semi-final later on this afternoon.
Crouch. Bind. I need some space before the set.
Well, it won't be as busy a morning session as we had yesterday, despite the earlier start. After this game, it's the trophy quarter-finals, and it's the host, St Joseph's College, who take on Brighton before Kirkham are in action on pitch 1 against Trinity. Kirkham, of course, the favourites picked out by Tom Reed, and he'll be here to lead you through that game. But for now, it's Cheltenham College through Fanalua, driving forward, and to the backs they go. They've made into the wide channels, and it's a lovely run. But eventually driven into touch. It was Unsworth carrying hard. But that will bring us to the half. So at the very end, Cheltenham College unable to capitalise on their last piece of possession. But they'll be the happier of the two sides as they lead by 5 points. Quaig Wakefield in their own one only attacking set, unable to break through this impressive Cheltenham College defence. In the early hours of the morning, it's a beautiful Sunday here at St Joseph's College, and Cheltenham College lead by 5 in this bowl quarter-final against Quaig's Wakefield.
To St Joseph's College supporters, of whom there'll be numerous, if you could make the tunnel, the St Joseph's games at 10 o'clock, so just before 10 o'clock, please, say 3 or 4 minutes to 10, looking at 3 or 4 minutes to 10, if you could make the usual tunnel to cheer the team on, that would be much appreciated. Thank you.
Well, we'll shortly be back underway here on pitch 1, live at the St Joseph's College Rugby Festival. It's the bowl quarter-final stage, the secondary competition for the sides who finished on the bottom half of their groups yesterday. Quaig's Wakefield searching for their first win of the competition. Take on Cheltenham College, who currently lead by 5. Oliver Smith will kick us off. Usual duties with a boot for him today, and it's been claimed well by Cheltenham College, who drive forward. Zach Hickman. Penalty goes against them. And much like how Cheltenham College started the first half with a penalty off kickoff, Quaig Wakefield now have one of their own. Post is the call. Over comes Smith. from a very similar position that young Tom Unsworth had at the very beginning of that first half. Cheltenham College could see their lead cut to just 2 points here. Well, the Red Army of St Joseph's College yet to make an appearance this morning. It's a traditional time of late nights for the St Joseph's College alumni. Smith. It's a good connection, but just drifts to the left-hand side of the post from a Cheltenham College perspective, and they'll clear as well. And it's an excellent kick downtown. Unable to find touch, falls on halfway, and Wakefield. Real good fight there. Luke Kent in the tackle, looking to hold up the Wakefield player. And the maul has been formed, and suddenly Cheltenham College could affect the turnover here, but Queggs Wakefield get the ball moving. Doesn't look like it's going to come out of there anytime soon, but the ball is available. Excellent work by Wakefield. Loose on the floor. Finn Keats has affected a turnover. So despite their best efforts, Cheltenham College do come away with it. But now the penalty's been reversed, and well, a frantic few minutes for Wakefield, but it's ended with a penalty in a good area for them. Smith taps quickly, trying to catch Cheltenham College unawares, but Troy Fanalua was very much awake and ready. But it's been spilled in contact, and now Cheltenham College come away with it once again. Well, they've weathered the storm, at the moment at least, because the kick's been charged down. Great work by Queggs Wakefield. Top work from Jack Bailey, who's now carrying after charging down that clearance kick. Over the ball they go. But weren't able to stay on their feet, so now Queggs Wakefield drive forward once again. It was picked off the floor there, but not supporting their body weight, Cheltenham College. Perhaps a few too many penalties. Post then, and this a much easier kick for Smith. Well, from right in front of the posts, Smith has finally got Queggs Wakefield on the board. They've been on top in this second half so far. The momentum is in their favour. And Cheltenham College now lead by 5 points to 3. Unsworth to get us back underway. The two Fanaluas in that wide channel leading the chase. Well, it's a good run up to the 22. Quick ball for Wakefield. Lovely hands. One more from Bailey. Here's Cockayne. They go wide once again. Nichols brought down just inside the half. Good counter drive from Cheltenham College as they look to disrupt. The ball is loose, but it does pop out the way of red and black. And there's the box kick and a great clearance from Connor inside Wakefield's 22. Mackenzie looks to run it out, and now there's the carry in Fanalua. Good offload off the floor. But Fanalua is affecting the tackle again. And the turnover as well. TJ Fanalua. with a great double tackle and an excellent turnover to boot. And post-cord as Cheltenham College look to re-establish this 5-point advantage. Well, a very similar position in which Smith had just got Wakefield back into the game. Now it's Unsworth's turn. Unsuccessful twice this morning. With this from a long way out, a good line. The Cheltenham College fly half. It's been a great game of rugby. A really good contest. Unsworth has re-established that 5-point advantage that Cheltenham College took into the break, and well, not too much time remaining. Craigs Wakefield in need of some scores to get themselves back into this contest. They trail by 8 points to 3, and Smith with a low driving kick. A difficult take, but a great take by Hickman. Driving on. Connor will look to exit from just outside his 22. High into this beautiful blue sky, but excellently taken by Mackenzie. Turnover by Cheltenham College. And Connor has it and searches for Fanalua. Out the back they go. Well, there's a bit of space out wide. Kent, the try scorer, moving it on. Offloaded to Unsworth. Some good crunching tackles in there, and the ball's gone loose, and Wakefield have gathered it. But it's a penalty. A high tackle is the call. Good running from Gamble in that wide channel. Some from Cheltenham College feel he should have given it away earlier, but they'll have the penalty. A really dangerous position as Unsworth looks for the corner and finds it. Line out then for Cheltenham College, 10 metres short. A real opportunity for them to kill off this game. Up goes Barter, and it's claimed well, and the maul is rolling. And Cheltenham College with Greengrass to walk into as Wakefield left it alone, but they've got a penalty advantage. Penalty given. And Craigs Wakefield could be going in the bin here. No, they have lost a player. James Gibson, I believe, leaving the field. And now just 5 metres out. Some traditional rugby. Driving to the line. Hickman's over. Cheltenham College score. And Zach Hickman, who's carried well all game, has his try. 13-3, a 10-point lead racked up by Cheltenham College. Well, Cheltenham College moments away then from confirming their place in the semi-final. Well, they'll meet Wellington. Unsworth to add 2 more. The 13-3 lead that Cheltenham College have established. It's an excellent kick. Well, a comprehensive victory then to Cheltenham College in their first St Joseph's College Festival. They've made short work of Queggs Wakefield in the end with some very impressive defending, and 15-3, they come away the victors. Cheltenham College then into the bowl semi-final, where they'll face Wellington, who've had a real turnaround following 3 defeats yesterday. That promises to be an excellent game later on this afternoon. Up next, though, of course, the hosts are in action against a very impressive Brighton College side on what is one of the toughest draws of the tournament. The hosts, who have reinvigorated this St Joseph's College home support with their great rugby, will be in action against one of the most successful sides in the last 10 years of this tournament. Brighton College in action against St Joseph's College, live from pitch 1 with Next Gen coming up very shortly here.
So after the early drama of the bowl, we move across to the trophy, and what an opening game in the trophy. We have St Joseph's College, the hosts, taking on Brighton College, 2 of yesterday's absolute stars. Brighton College didn't concede a point, and you can see over my shoulder Brighton College standing, waiting for St Joseph's College. We all are familiar with this tunnel they form as they come out, but they are in for a big one. 2013, the last time St Joseph's College lifted this cup. 2013, 10 years ago, Lewis Ludlam was skipper. 10 years on, can they do it? Brighton College, the 2017 champions, will be in no mood to let that happen. They were one of the pick of the bunch yesterday, and the drama is building here. The tunnel forming. Brighton College have been out here for quite some time waiting. St Joe's are gonna keep them waiting, and actually, if we just have a little look around, you can just see they're starting to creep out from their changing room. Brighton College are lined up there, standing, waiting, and on the floor in front of us, just in front of the referees, they've laid down their pelican just on the floor, and they are ready and waiting. The roars are going up. The trophy is coming. We've got another game over on pitch 2, Hampton versus RGS High Wycombe in the trophy as well. It's going to be an absolute ripper too. And then we move on. Millfield against Blundell's, Kirkham against Trinity. Those are our 8 quarter-finalists. But here on pitch 1, as the cheer goes up and St Joseph's College run out onto the field, the first game in this trophy competition, St Joseph's College versus Brighton College, is about to go live. Here they come through the tunnel. St Joseph's College are on the field. Brighton College are ready for them. And Wilfred Kelmsey is going to talk you through this one. He is so ready for it. He's an old boy. And St Joseph's storm through. Jimmy Thompson leading them. Brighton College grinning ear to ear. They are ready for it. We are ready for it. And we are going to kick off any moment now. Wilf Kelmsey is your commentator for this one. It's going to be a cracker.
Thanks very much, Angus. Yeah, welcome back live to the beginning of the real crunch time in this St Joseph's College Festival competition. It's the trophy that St Joseph's College, as Angus said, haven't lifted in 10 years. 10 years since that famous day when Lewis Ludlam at number 8 led St Joseph's College to victory. They'll be taking on Brighton College. Winners here, of course. About 5 years ago, Marcus Smith led them to the final, but it was the year afterwards that they won their first title, and now they take on the hosts in the biggest game of the day so far. A serious level of competition in this side. St Joseph's College and their South African stars have been tearing it up on day one. But the real battle, Ryan Solomon's up against Seb McNamara, one to watch out for. And it will be McNamara who gets Brighton College underway from the kickoff. Well, a huge day for the host St Joseph's College. Do they have what it takes to take on a side of the quality of Brighton? And they will have scrum possession from kickoff. Knock on by Claxton. Cole Miller of Saracens was herring after it, and it's a very impressive Brighton front row. 3 vice captains, Berkshire, Miller and Faulkner Wheel.
9.
But Thompson will have the feed. Jimmy Thompson, try scorer on day one. A real bright spark in this St Joseph's College side. Solomon stands at first receiver. Brighton get the shove on, but it's been held by St Joe's, and Solomon's clears. And finds touch as well, right on halfway. Preston McFarlane on the chase.
White's 1.
And it's the perfect start, really, for St Joseph's College. A good, clean exit. Miller with the throw for Brighton. There is a good crowd, despite an early start to the morning here at St Joe's. Miller picks out his target in Davies, the captain, and now they'll fly through the backs. Luke Van Hoving makes his first tackle of the day. Good offload by Stubbs, and now Brighton go herring away through Harry Streak.
Back feet.
One to watch out for, Streak, today. Really impressive young player.
Your player's got to roll out there first.
McGuinness. Solomon's interception! But offside.
Thank you, good call.
Jack Hussey just getting a little bit ahead of himself there. And Fergus Lamb with responsibilities to kick for touch. Harlequins under 17. And it's a good kick as well. Into St Joseph's College territory. Brighton's first real attacking set of the day. Miller with another line out. Brighton College have so often been the foils of St Joe's in the past. A win here would really set St Joseph's College up for that big semi-final. Well, they'll likely take on Millfield, depending on results elsewhere. McNamara now. Stubbs goes wide once more. Here is Lamb. Streak. Brought down on the 22. Great offload by Lamb, and the kick is charged down excellently well by Lloyd Davis. James Lloyd Davis, the opening try scorer for St Joe's in this competition. Line out forced by Brighton, so it'll be Cole Miller with his 3rd throw of the day already. Harry Streak and Fergus Lamb already leaving a mark on this game. Plenty of meters made. Up goes Davis, the captain, once more. Quick ball instead. Here is McNamara. Out the back once again. Little show and go by Saunders. Spilled at the breakdown. A good turnover, in fact. And now St Joe's come away with it.
Sorry, gents.
There's a player down for St Joe's. They'll have the set at the scrum.
We restart with the scrum white ball. They're in possession. We had to all over the ball here. Holding on to the ball. No. Blowing it before that. Okay, scrum that ball. Yeah. Yeah, scrum white with the restart.
James Davis just asking a few questions of the referee, but certainly is happy with his decision. And there's one player down for St Joe's. Jack Hussey on the floor.
The scrum restart white, they're in possession.
Will be a scrum for St Joe's, and they've weathered the early storm from Brighton College. Mr. Winters, the head of rugby, on the field, checking on his inside centre. And the change will be made. Onto the field comes Killian Murphy.
Restart the scrum white ball. Sorry, wait. Okay. Time on.
Preston McFarlane moves to outside centre. Luke Van Hoving moves in field as well. Jimmy Thompson with the feed at the scrum then for the host. St Joseph's College holding Brighton so far.
Set.
But yet to really make any true inroads into Brighton's 22. Solomons clears downfield again. Excellent kick, searching for touch. And he's found it as well. A great exit all the way up to Brighton's 22. And Miller will have yet another line out to contend to. James Davis will lead it and likely be the intended target. Rory Claxton in there as well, along with Luke Skinner Maul is formed, but St Joseph's College have put a stop to it, and they're driving it towards the touchline, but Brighton have broken away, and they'll now come away with possession. Thompson in to make the tackle and rolls out of the way. McNamara in to control his forwards. Skinner, lovely step. Or Davis even with the carry. Archie Kane of Saracens into support. It was a difficult ball for McNamara. Into the backfield it goes. Big tackle on Saunders, but a high tackle. So Brighton escape. A touch too easy. Another unforced penalty lets Brighton out of their 22 for the second time, and Lamb will clear. Unable to find touch, instead finds Jimmy Thompson. Solomons. Lloyd Davis with the show and go, breaking through the first tackle. Smith at first receiver, tips it on. Taken down by Christopher. Thompson. Hurst.
No hands. You put him there.
Well, the 9 was taken out there by the onrushing Brighton defender. Alex Berkshire has been penalised, and St Joseph's College have the penalty, to the delight of their home support. And it isn't just fans of St Joseph's College watching this game. Dulwich watch on, as do Cheltenham on the sidelines. And that kick hasn't found touch, but Solomons will keep it in play. Right back on his 5 metre. A good return from Brighton, and it's been spilled. And Brighton have found themselves in an excellent position. Another unforced error in this game by St Joseph's College, and now they're under real pressure. Solomons did so well to keep the ball from finding touch, but St Joe's unable to find it themselves from the penalty. And now they have Brighton possession to deal with on their own 5-metre line. Really in the trenches now, St Joe's. Smith and Max Iguana will hope to disrupt in the front row.
Bind!
McGuinness will feed for Brighton. Spits out the back and it's been picked by the captain Davis, but then it's been knocked on at first receiver. Saunders puts it down and St Joseph's College escape for now. Well, James Davis in the backfield there, lying right on top of a St Joseph's College player, and that won't do him any favours. Not here on Belstead Road, at least.
Hands down and walk away.
Bit of handbags between the players, but nothing too serious. Captain Fergus Charrington pulling them away.
Time's off. Ben, you got anything for me? Ben?
Referee just having a conversation with his assistants. Must have spotted James Davis on top of his opposite player.
Let's not have that again.
But it will be a scrum then for St Joseph's College. And an opportunity for them to exit. Still on their 5 metres, certainly not out of the woods yet. The scores are still level here in this trophy quarter-final. The host St Joseph's College through, following big wins over Dulwich and RGS Newcastle on their opening day. Brighton, despite their early draw with Strathallan, have topped their group in the end.
Ball's gone.
Picked up at the back by Hurst, who's through the first offender. McNamara brings him down with help from his captain Davis. Max Iguana with the tip on, and St Joe's are up to the 22. Thompson. Van Hoving at first receiver, goes himself.
Outside.
A powerful centre.
Taken back in.
Thompson with the clear, but it will go straight out. So line out for Brighton, back on the 22. Taken back in, it was a clear call from the referee. And another St Joseph's College error keeps Brighton in the ascendancy. Davies has run his line out like a well-oiled machine so far. But they're under a bit of time pressure from the referee. Alex Berkshire at one end, Nathan Ventum at the other. Another Harlequins over 17, the Brighton number 5. Well, there's a dummy this time. And another switch play. Great work. Claxton's up. Maul is formed, and it's been picked. Kane. Taken down by Solomons. McNamara. Saunders with the missed pass. Brighton could be into the corner. Lamb is off and away. In comes the tackle. Into touch. Sar van Engelen. Haven't spoken about him yet today, but he's made a big intervention there, driving the talented Fergus Lamb into touch. St Joseph's College have the ball back again, but have so far been unable to exit from their half under some real pressure from Brighton. Up goes Greg Pettit and the maul is formed. And St Joe's are driving on, but it's a free kick for Brighton.
You got players in front of you.
Well, they initially...
The man that had the ball, this quarter had the ball. Ball's at the back.
Well, initially Greg Pettit held on to possession and St Joe's were allowed to tumble on, but then once the ball was transferred, there was blocking. So Brighton have another scrum. St Joe's still unable to exit from their 22. A difficult call for Fergus Charrington, the captain, to swallow, but they've kept Brighton out already twice from this position. McGuinness will feed. It's been a pretty stable scrum for both sides so far. Brighton still deep in St Joseph's College territory.
Easy. Okay. Just a slip from both of you. Yeah, I've got my AR that side. You both slipped. Keep your feet under you. Come this way slightly.
Plenty of chatter back and forwards between the front row and the referee, but the match officials from the London Referee Society having none of it. It's been an excellent standard of officiating this tournament so far.
Crouch!
Another scrum then for Brighton College. The scores are still level. No points so far. Brighton College are already experienced a shutout when they drew 0-0 with Strathallan in their first game. But from the scrum, St Joseph's College win the free kick, and for a third time, they've escaped unscathed from Brighton possession deep inside their own 22. And Solomons brings an end to the first half. St Joseph's College escape unfazed. No points at the moment can separate these two sides. One of the most hotly contested games of the tournament so far. St Joseph's College with some work to do if they wish to light up this home support. For now then, the scores are level at half-time. Brighton College with the momentum but unable to capitalise. They draw 0-0 at half-time with the hosts, with the second half to come in this trophy quarter-final. Well, Brighton are ready and raring to go. It will be St Joseph's College who kick us off here. Cole Miller there in your picture of Saracens. Had an excellent first half from the line out. But it will be Ryan Solomons who ended the first half to kick off the second, the South African. Brighton's backs, as impressive as they are, have been kept out of the game so far with a couple of unforced errors, but St Joseph's College to pin Brighton back in their own half for the first time, and the chase is on. It's a good tip on from Saunders. Preston McFarlane goes over the ball, and McNamara will clear inside his 22. It's a high looping kick and just finds touch on the 10-metre. St Joseph's College possession then at the line out. Rufus Russell Cox in his second festival. The throw in from the line out, Thompson at the front, but Smith and ex-Maxiguana at the tail. Pattison and Greg Pettit in there. Here's the line out then. Greg Pettit the target. It's been stolen. Claxton's up and has it for Brighton. St Joseph's College over the ball. McNamara. An excellent kick. And it's been contested by Brighton, but won by St Joe's. Over the ball goes the skipper. Oh no, it's not. It's Archie Kane, the vice-captain, who's stolen it, and now Lamb chips for the corner. Lloyd Davis under a bit of pressure. It's a wonderful kick. Just about keeps the ball in play. But it's been knocked forward and then picked up by Killian Murphy, who's in an offside position. So, penalty Brighton. What a beautiful kick that was by Fergus Lamb. And the hosts are under pressure once more. Wonderful turnover from Kane to get Brighton rolling. And now Just as we were in the first half, the hosts under pressure in their 22. Miller with his 5th line-out throw. So industrial today. The Saracens hooker. He'll have the familiar face of Claxton and Davis to pick out. Up goes the captain Davis and the maul is formed. St Joseph's College on the counter shove, but Brighton have got it stable and steady. Still rolling on Brighton, they fall just short. Inches away now are Brighton College from breaching the host line. Berkshire, short again. Hurst makes the tackle and Brighton denied again. The ball is available. Now through the backs they'll go. McNamara swings it wide. Great tackle, but here's Lamb in the corner! Well, Fergus Lamb has the try. Brighton College take the lead. And the Harlequins under 17 touches down to deny the hosts. The first try of the game, Brighton College in front, and the home crowd are silenced. Well, it was textbook stuff from Brighton College, holding in the defence of their pick and goes before throwing wide. They had 2 men over in the end, but Fergus Lamb went on his own and crashed over. McNamara from the tee to put Brighton further in front. Wide of the right hand upright. And the Cardiff Blues fly half will have to wait a little longer for him to leave his mark on this game. St Joseph's College right back up on their feet. And they'll look to pin Brighton back again. The deep kick. Saunders goes straight back to Lamb, who kicks it long and wide. It's an excellent clearance. St Joseph's College back in their own half with line-out possession. Brighton College 5 in front then in this second half. St Joseph's College staring down the barrel of an early trophy defeat, which will see them out of this competition. Up goes Patterson up front and beats Davis in the air. Thompson finds Sarvan Engelen. He's got Solomons in behind. Hurst with the carry. Over goes Kane. Turnover Brighton College. Archie Kane is the foil of St Joseph's once more. Callum Hurst denied. And Brighton will kick to the corner with Lamb. Not all the distance he wanted, but possession is Brighton College's once again. Line out for Brighton. They've been nigh perfect from the set piece so far.
Winger, stay, 14.
One by Davis again. McNamara with forward runners outside him. What a line! Through goes Skinner. Well, there was a St Joseph's College hand in there as Skinner tried to fling it halfway, and it's been turned over in the end. St Joseph's College escape. Luke Skinner with a beautiful line. Tried to get the pass away that would have surely undone St Joe's. But a crucial intervention. There's one player down for St Joseph's College again, so on comes Noah Jassies. Well, a break in play then. St Joseph's College trail by 5, but they do have the penalty inside their 22. Luke Skinner almost became the most unpopular man in Ipswich. Almost threw and away. Well, thankfully Lloyd Davis is back to his feet. On as well is Tommy Rope. St Joe's then trail by just 1 try. And must create some momentum from deep inside their 22. Solomons with the kick to find touch. And this time he does on halfway. A great kick from the South African. That familiar song of Jerusalem, the school's anthem. A beautiful scene here at St Joseph's College. But they do trail by 1 try to Brighton. Up goes Greg Pettit. It's an excellent line out, and St Joseph's College go to the maul once more. Good yards in there. It's been brought down by Brighton, but still Russell Cox with the offload. Brighton are in the breakdown looking to disrupt, and they have turned it over, and now McNamara will clear. It's another high and contestable kick in midfield, and it's been spilled by St Joe's. McNamara with another kick to drill St Joseph's College back into their 22. Taken by Solomons, who looks to take on Stubbs and beats him. Solomons takes contact. Excellent tackle by Saunders. And there's a Brighton College player down, unfortunately, so we'll restart with a St Joseph's College scrum. Now the ball was rolling. St Joe's looked to break down the left-hand side, but they've once more unable to retain possession inside the 22, and that's the difference between these two sides so far. Brighton College have had much more time in St Joseph's College 22. And they've converted one of their opportunities. The sole score from Fergus Lamb separates the team. Jimmy Thompson in conversation with the match referee. Well, time might be off for now, but it's slowly ebbing away for St Joseph's College. Not long left to keep their tournament hopes alive. Brighton player just receiving some attention. The St Joseph's College taking some messages on board. Well, we will restart then with a scrum for St Joseph's College. They've got a long way to go if they want to rescue this game. They're on their 22 with scrum possession. Thompson with the feed once more. The scrums have been pretty stable so far for both sides. But the Brighton College defence is set with Saunders and Stubbs in the centres. McNamara, no soft target as we've seen already. Chopping down Hurst, but here's Van Hoving out the back to Solomon. St Joe's will look to take them on at first phase. Lloyd Davis brought down by Stubbs, and it's a great counter drive from Brighton, but Van Hoving comes away with it. Hurst over the breakdown once again. Go Brighton. Greg Pettit crashes through Miller. Solomons. St Joe's looking to create a bit of momentum. Christopher crashing into the substitute Orengo Jones. Patterson. Faulkner wheel in there to disrupt, but still Hurst has it. Claxton, supported by his captain Davis. St Joe's making good meters so far. Now they go wide once more. Clever footwork by McFarlane. Miller's over the breakdown. Greg Pettit. Stopped at the gain line by Davis. Brighton on the man and not the ball, so Solomons will play with Hurst. Another great tackle, Brighton defending staunchly here. Patterson flings it wide to McFarlane. There's the missed pass. But forward is the call. And Brighton have possession once more. The referee checks his watch. St Joseph's College are on the ropes. Great Brighton defence. And they're on the verge of knocking out the home favourites. McGuinness with the feed. You imagine that McNamara will clear. No time to waste for St Joseph's College, desperate to win back the ball. Free kick St Joe's. Thompson wastes no time and gets them back underway. And it lights up the home crowd. McFarlane through the first tackle, through the second. McNamara puts him down. Thompson, Max Aguena outside, taking on the captain Davis. Huge tackle, and Faulkner wheel comes away with it. McNamara puts it off field. Brighton College take the victory. St Joseph's College drop to their knees. And Brighton have come away with it. It's a huge win for a Brighton side, tipped to do great things in this competition. And they go through to the next round of the trophy, knocking out the hosts. A monumental clash, a real testament to the quality in the trophy competition. But it's a victory for Brighton College. St Joe's still with more rugby to play, but that 10-year wait goes on for the host side. Disappointment then for the hosts, but opportunity still in the trophy quarter-finals. A Trinity side not fancied coming into this tournament have impressed us all and made it through to the trophy quarter-final. They'll take on perhaps the tournament favourites, Kirkham. Tom Reed to take you through that game. We'll be back very shortly for the second round of quarter-finals, live at the St Joseph's College Rugby Festival, live with Next Gen.
Hi, I'm Peter Wilson, Managing Director of Corey Brothers and CEO of Verton Corey, and we are a shipping and logistics company. The priority throughout our business is to ensure that we provide a service that people trust.
Hi, I'm Alexis. I head up the Corey Brothers Hub divisions. We currently look after vessels for our customers, which are charters, owners, and any stakeholders of a vessel's voyage.
Hi, my name's Erica and I'm the Import Manager for Corey Brothers Logistics Division. Our highly skilled operational department handle all modes of transport from sea, air, road and rail from across the globe, and essentially our customers believe in us and trust us.
Hi, my name is Marta. I am the head of HR for Corey Brothers. I oversee the HR function, ensuring we have the right policies and programs in place.
Hi, I'm Adam. I'm the General Manager for Corey Brothers in the Logistics Division. I look after all operational requirements for our worldwide offices. At Corey Brothers, the customers tell us what they want and we get it done.
Hi, I'm James. I'm the Logistics Director here at Corey Brothers. For nearly 200 years, our experts have helped our customers move their goods around the world.
Hi, I'm Craig. I head up our ships agency department in the east of England. At Corey Brothers, we act as agents for our principals throughout the UK and worldwide 24/7.
Hi, my name's Tanya and I'm the manager of the Market Intelligence team. We create and provide analytical reports which cover vessel movements at over 250 ports worldwide.
Hi, I'm Guy. I'm Commercial Director and I've worked for Corey Brothers for 24 years. I'm responsible for ships agency, hub agency within the group on a global basis, building relationships with our customers, bringing value to our customers, understanding their needs and building long-term relationships.
Hi, I'm David. I'm the manager of the International Clearance and Export Department. My teams are given the freedom to develop and grow their key accounts. This provides real ownership and the personal touch for all of our customers.
Okay then, back here on pitch 1, and I've taken over from Will for this last game. It is Kirkham versus Trinity here in the second lot of the trophy quarterfinals. Kirkham, some beautiful rugby yesterday over on pitch 2. And let's see whether they can do the same again today. This game for a spot in the semi-finals of the trophy, the loser dropping down into the lower level competition, but they do progress on. And Trinity get us underway, kicking from right to left on your screens in the sky blue and white hoops. The navy and white of Kirkham receive the ball well inside the 22. Opting to carry a strong carry forward, breaking over, gaining a few meters from the start before the ball is brought back by the boot of the number 9. And box kick put into play, nice and high up. Can there be a contest here? No, but a smashing tackle there. Held well by Trinity though, despite the strong tackle. Kirkham attempting the jackal there, but not successful. Good support from Trinity. They now look to bring this ball back down this near side, trying to find some space here, but covered across well by Kirkham. Good work to keep that ball in field before he was tackled into touch. Placing the ball down.
Keep some numbers this side. Hurry, keep numbers this side.
So Trinity just go through the motion, smashing it up, trying to gain a little bit of ground every single carry. Now putting boot to ball as they charge forwards. It's a slow chase though, and there's space on that far side, so beating the first defender and beating another as well.
Knock-on advantage.
Trying to get a pass through, but it has come off the hand of a Trinity player, so we're playing advantage now. Oh, Kirkham trying to find space on the outside, driving through. Great work to keep pumping those legs. Strong carry now as they get up to the 5-meter line. Attempted from Trinity there to try and get the jackal, but unsuccessful. Just brought down short of the line. Oh, and dragged over. And the try has been scored, so it's Kirkham who have first blood here. Almost looked like Trinity tried to go for the jackal, grabbed the man, and ended up pulling him over the line.
Better than you will ever be, Raf.
Great work from Kirkham early on to take the first blow as they line up the conversion now. Get a score so early on in this quarter-final is crucial, just 10 minutes each way. So the game's 4 minutes shorter than they were yesterday as they have the extras. And let's just take a look at the replay here. Strong carry forwards. And the 9 just picks up, goes, stops short. And yeah, it is. Trinity went in for the jackal, grabbed onto the man's shirt, And as they tried to drive away from the support from Kirkham, it drove him over the line. So Trinity almost gifting that try there to Kirkham.
Use it, please, 9.
Ball hoisted high from the box kick, but taken well by Trinity as they look to find some space over the backside. Finding space certainly, but covered well before the ball bounced into touch. Kicking straight back down, but it's got a bit of length on it. Didn't want to leave it to try and go all the way. Instead decides to pick it up and return fire. But this one goes into touch just inside the 10-metre line for Trinity, so it will be a Kirkham line out.
Winger, in line with me, please, everybody.
The mark? Hold it.
Thank you, thank you.
So Kirkham with the line out now. Opportunity to try and inflict some more damage on this Trinity side as a strong carry forward breaks past the first tackle.
Leave it now.
Trying to disrupt here, Trinity just trying to cause issues at ruck time, but Kirkham holding well.
Some more.
Held up, but ripped out, but it has been picked up again by Kirkham as they put a little grubber through in behind. Covered at the moment by Trinity, but can they pick it up? Yes, they can. Done well there to protect themselves.
Use it, please.
Taking their time here, Trinity. Need to be careful. And that kick actually kicking over into some space for Kirkham here. Can they find space on the outside? Oh, instead it's going to be intercepted. Can he make it all the way? He's being hunted down and has been tackled. Can the support arrive in time? It does, but it's come straight through the side. And his eagerness to get over that ball and clear away that support.
Number 4, side entry.
He's come straight through the side and given away a penalty.
Second one is Brown Nissen, FE 57.
Beautiful run though. Great work to intercept, and no real surprise, to be honest, considering the way that they've been playing so far.
So I'll repeat them again. It's a grey Range Rover, PE150YZ, a brown Nissan FE57UZN, and a white Porsche T3DOC. Very grateful if you go back and move those.
All straight up taken well by Kirkham in the line out again.
Thank you.
And moving forward, crawling in the maul. They're going backwards now, so told to think about it. Ball clearly at the back, so easy ball out for Kirkham. Nice work, broken through that first tackle and through the second as well. Moving into space now, but just tripped over his own feet there. Trinity again trying to put pressure on at ruck time, but not doing so legally. Told to leave it by the referee. Let's try and bring it to this wide spaces here, and he's brought down. Stays in field. Crashing forwards again. Kirkham. Well, they look for the space now on the outside. Yes, they will. Ball out the back. Got that space on the outside. Can they find it? Cuts back inside. Again, real strong counter-ruck there by Trinity, but Kirkham still have the ball. Oh. And in the end, Trinity and their ferocity at ruck time pays dividends. And they get the turnover, holding on. And they have an opportunity now to clear their lines and oh dear. Penalty not going into touch. So the ball has come back, but it's gone forwards.
An opportunity to play here for Kirkham. Little chip forwards. Is it going to stay in field? Oh, just slides over. They tried to keep that in field there, but they do go into touch, and the ball does go out of a Kirkham hand, I think, so it becomes a goal line dropout. Ball taken well by Kirkham on the halfway line as they look to charge back towards Trinity, tackled on the 10. Just trying to probe through this Trinity defence now, working out where the weaknesses are. Kirkham with all the possession, a lot of pop inside, but it is covered well by Trinity. The ball comes back out again. Looked like he was going to go for the kick there, but finds a space on the outside, but just can't keep the ball in hand. So there will be a scrum. So just out of scrum time there, just not setting up safely. So the referee just taking more time to reset here. Yeah, straight to ground on the far side by Kirkham there. Penalty to Trinity. Need to make sure this one goes into touch. Which it does, and that takes us to half-time here. So a tight first half, but it is Kirkham the stronger of the two. Half-time score here then, Kirkham Grammar 7, Trinity 0.
Yeah, yes, please.
So half-time team talks out the way. And about to resume this tight trophy quarter-final here. Kirkham with the lead, 7 points to 0 over Trinity. As Kirkham get us back underway. Oh, need to get onto their own kickoff there, but taken well by Trinity and found some space as well to try and run into to avoid those ensuing defenders. Oh, good pressure up again straight away from Kirkham, but slips through the tackle.
Use it, please.
Kick over the top. Just looking for that little spot of space. Try and find some down the middle and brought down on the halfway line. Ball put back and trying to find some space again, running straight back into the position of that last ruck. But they do gain some more meters here, Kirkham. Now looking to go out into the wide space on that far side, but the ball just slipping in behind. Pass too deep and the supporting players too shallow. As that ball slips down behind them and into touch.
Who's at the front? Who's at the front of the line now? Thank you.
Trinity looking to move that ball out now, trying to find some space on that far side, but met well by Kirkham. Awesome. Good pressure on again. It's just disrupting that ruck rather, and it does pay dividends to Kirkham. They win the penalty.
Squeeze ball.
Oh, squeeze ball. Yeah, process of slipping the ball through your legs.
Number 3, squeeze ball.
Underneath you, it's a dangerous practice and banned in under-18s rugby, so penalised well by the referee there as they kick up into touch.
Hold. Hit. And again. Tackle. Ball round. Get to him. That's fine, ripped. Hold it there. Use it. Tackle.
Kicks over and into touch just outside the 22-metre line.
it. Take the 5. On the 5.
So another opportunity. This side just outside the 22 for Kirkham.
Timing.
Moving to the back and cleanly taken
Left
again,
line
but
leaving the line out.
a free
Number
kick for
17,
leaving the line out. Got to stay within that line out early. You can't change the numbers and exit out quickly. Got to complete your processes first. Because a free kick, a little spiral bomb. Taken back inside the 22.
Hold.
Kick forwards and bounced into the hands of Trinity as they look to try and kick over the top, and they just dink it through. And then it bounced into touch inside the Kirkham 10-metre line. But it will be Kirkham's line out.
On the outside. Yeah, gents, time off, sorting out lace.
Still got 4.5 minutes left to play within this game. And no scores yet in this second half. Kirkham still leads 7 points to 0.
Hold.
Taken strongly by Kirkham. Their line-out has been so successful in this game. And look at this Moore now driving forwards. Good work from Trinity now to slow them down, and told to use it by the referee. Box kick comes in, some pressure coming over, but tackle in the air.
Walk away.
And
Walk away.
a couple of boys getting a little bit heated here. It's knockout rugby, so tensions are high.
Take your players back.
Nothing particularly cynical in that one, just poor timing decision-making there from Kirkham. It will remain, I think, just a penalty. Yep.
Gents, penalty only. Timing in the air.
Kicked well down into the 22, so a really good opportunity here now for Trinity to try and make something of this. With only a few minutes left on the clock. They're going to want to make a difference pretty soon. Ball cleanly to the back of the line out and set the maul, but Kirkham, goodness me, what a defence on that maul, and Trinity chooses instead to break away. And the penalty comes for Trinity, high tackle by Kirkham. Not cynical though, says the referee, just slipped up in the tackle, so it remains at a penalty.
Take the 5.
It gives Trinity an opportunity now closer to the try line. Taken well in the air, and once again a strong counter maul by Kirkham. Going backwards, but Trinity break off the back and charge forwards. Ball spun out, trying to find some space on the outside, but cuts back down the middle instead, keeps that ball alive. So again, thinking they can find some space on the outside here. Kirkham cover well, but the ball is taken into touch by Trinity. Great defence there and work to push them out over the whitewash and into touch.
So when we score, does it go to extra time?
So a contested line out here for Kirkham.
In the 5.
Trinity do well, but they don't gain possession of the ball, so opportunity for Kirkham to clear their lines here. Do so well. And the tree saving us in the commentary position here from the ever-approaching rugby ball. But again, only got them forward about 20 metres or so, so it is Trinity with an opportunity here at the line-outs. Taken cleanly at the back. Harder forwards waiting to charge the ball forwards, but tackled well by Kirkham. Trinity having little options there for the ball carrier to pass to, so takes it in himself. Oh, and a great hit there, double hit from Kirkham.
Leave it now, 8, leave it. Yeah, I'm off.
Oh, breaking through that first tackle, breaking through the second. Trying to get those hands out to get some space, and they win the penalty. Trinity caught, holding on.
How much time left? How much time?
Got time. Number 1, hold on. No, we've got time for the line-up.
Get set, get set.
So Kirkham obviously asking whether that was time, then they try and tap it and then kick it out, but no indication of full time being called yet, so opt for the line out. It should now be for last play. All Kirkham have to do is secure this ball, and they've done so well already in this game at the line out. The Trinity are going to be keen as anything to try and spoil it.
Hold. 4!
Secure it well.
Okay, strict.
There's pressure on from Trinity. But it's kicked into touch, and Kirkham get through to the semi-finals of the trophy competition. Trinity just losing out, some great pressure near the end for them, but the defence from Kirkham held too strong. And full time then hit. Kirkham Grammar win out 7-0 over Trinity in this trophy quarter-final and progress to the semi-finals. Well, coming up next here, we've got a under-12s competition for the next hour or so. Some enthralling rugby from the future of rugby. Some players who in 6 years' time or so will hope to be playing here at this festival, so do stick around and watch that. After that, we'll come back to the action for the under-18s here, though. And we'll get back cracking on with the semi-finals. Stay tuned.
Hi, I'm Peter Wilson, Managing Director of Corey Brothers and CEO of Verton Corey, and we are a shipping and logistics company. The priority throughout our business is to ensure that we provide a service that people trust.
Hi, I'm Alexis. I head up the Corey Brothers hub divisions. We currently look after vessels for our customers, which are charters, owners, and any stakeholders of a vessel's voyage.
Hi, my name's Erica, and I'm the Import Manager for Corey Brothers Logistics Division. Our highly skilled operational department handle all modes of transport from sea, air, road and rail from across the globe, and essentially our customers believe in us and trust us.
Hi, my name is Marta. I am the head of HR for Corey Brothers. I oversee the HR function, ensuring we have the right policies and programs in place.
Hi, I'm Adam. I'm the General Manager for Corey Brothers in the Logistics Division. I look after all operational requirements for our worldwide offices. At Corey Brothers, the customers tell us what they want and we get it done.
Hi, I'm James. I'm the Logistics Director here at Corey Brothers. For nearly 200 years, our experts have helped our customers move their goods around the world.
Hi, I'm Craig. I head up our ships agency department in the east of England. At Corey Brothers, we act as agents for our principals throughout the UK and worldwide 24/7.
Hi, my name's Tanya and I'm the manager of the Market Intelligence team. We create and provide analytical reports which cover vessel movements at over 250 ports worldwide.
Hi, I'm Guy. I'm Commercial Director and I've worked for Corey Brothers for 24 years. I'm responsible for ships agency, hub agency within the group on a global basis, building relationships with our customers, bringing value to our customers, understanding their needs and building long-term relationships.
Hi, I'm David. I'm the manager of the International Clearance and Export Departments. My teams are given the freedom to develop and grow their key accounts. This provides real ownership and the personal touch for all of our customers.
Well, what a day has been so far, hasn't it? It's been absolutely brilliant. Here on pitch one, we're now moving into this under 12 segment of the day. It just allows a bit of breathing space, doesn't it? Everyone can collect their thoughts and work out, more importantly, who they're playing in the semi-final stages next up. So Kirkham Grammar School, we've just seen, get victory over Trinity. That means our trophy semi-finalists are Kirkham Grammar School, Millfield, Brighton College and RGS High Wycombe. 4 incredible teams, 3 of which were picked out as real favourites. RGS High Wycombe, we said they could be dark horses, and I tell you what, they're in the mix, aren't they? They're going to be playing Brighton College. Millfield are going to be taking on Kirkham Grammar School. What an epic that's going to be. But don't forget, we've got the plate as well. St Joseph's College, they're going to be taking on Hampton. We're going to have Trinity facing Blundells. Couple of crackers in that tournament, and then of course we've had the bowl competition. Our semi-finals in that are going to be Wellington College against Strathallan and Cheltenham College against Dulwich College. Over in the Shield, Whitchurch against RGS Newcastle and Queggs Wakefield against Denston College. So we've sort of sorted out what the afternoon is going to start to look like, and it's going to be an absolute rocker of an afternoon. But do think about those trophy semi-finals, the De La Salle Trophy. It's on the horizon now, isn't it? We've got those 4 teams. We've got former champions. We've got sides that are looking for a first championship. Brighton College 2017 champions, RGS High Wycombe 1999 champions, Kirkham Grammar School, the only side looking to make it a first title. They were in the final in 2019, and Millfield chasing 3 in a row, chasing a record 9th title. That's all to come this afternoon. We've got this little break with our under 12s, and then we're going to have a little chat with Tom Reed as well now. I can see him making his way over here. He's been having a fun morning and talking us through a number of games, and he's going to be on for some more games this afternoon. Tom Reed, how's it going?
Yeah, good. It's been a great morning, some cracking rugby already, and sun's shining. That's the great thing.
Standouts for you this morning?
Well, from watching the rugby so far, certainly Kirkham seemed pretty strong there. Their line-out was really, really secure every single time, so you knew that they were going to win it all the time, so that really helped. Trinity looked like they had opportunities, just couldn't quite commit. Couldn't quite get over the whitewash, and Kirkham, wow, they're just strong in defence. So still, for me, after my prediction last night, still favourites in my mind.
Well, quite right. Your prediction is on. My prediction is on. Brighton College are through. Wilf, that went for the homer. They're in the plate. I'll tell you what, they've got a cracking chance in the plate. But I've just been talking through what those semi-finals in the trophy are going to be. So we're going to have Brighton College against RGS High Wycombe, Millfield against Kirkham Grammar School. My goodness me, we have got some games on our hands, haven't we? Sticking with your prediction?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Millfield is going to be the real test for Kirkham, definitely, and certainly if they can overpower Millfield, they surely nailed on to kind of really go all the way at that point. So it's a really, really tough game, but both teams playing really well this weekend, and obviously Millfield with that momentum forward from the last 2 years, so they definitely got probably the support behind them. But Kirkham, I think, they're really confident, they're really strong, they know what they're doing, they know their tasks, they know how to get there. So as long as they stick to the script, stick to what they're doing, I think they can be confident.
They certainly can be. And by the way, Brighton College and RGS High Wycombe last week met in a training game. I'm going to have to find out what happened in that one, because that one's coming up this afternoon, so we'll see what happens there. That's all going to be with you this afternoon. Until then, we've got a bit of under-12 stuff. We're going to have go and have a few chats with some sponsors and some bigwigs that are hanging around here. I think we've seen a couple of Irish internationals. We might see if we can get them on camera. It's been a while since they got knocked out of the World Cup, hasn't it? They'll probably be open for a chat. So we'll be back with you very shortly, and a big afternoon ahead. So do stay tuned for all of those semi-finals this afternoon.
tickets are obviously a very valuable cause, the Teenage Cancer Trust. Thank you for those who are already supporting that or have supported during this festival. If you can do that, that'd be fantastic. So it's the tuck shop tent or area, or people are wandering around apparently with lanyards and so on. Publicise the Teenage Cancer Trust, so thank you for that. This is a message for the, excuse me, the ball boys, ball girls. Can you go back to the control area, please, ready for the next games? So ball boys, ball girls, back to the control area, please, to be briefed, as it were, on the next games. So if you can get back straight away, that's very much appreciated. Thank you. Talking of the next games, around about 12 o'clock, about 5 minutes time, pitch 1, Whitchurch and Newcastle, pitch 2, Wakefield and Dempster. These are the first 2 matches of the semi-final round. So we will have the Shield semi-finals first. Those are the 2 I've just read out, Whitchurch, Newcastle, pitch 1, Wakefield, Denston, pitch 2. The bowl semi-finals, Wellington and Strathallan and Cheltenham and Dulwich will follow. Following those, there will be the 2 semi-finals for the plate, Hampton, St Joseph's College and Trinity Blundells. Sorry, Trinity versus Blundells. And then following that will be the final 2 semi-finals, trophy semi-finals, RGS High Wycombe versus Brighton and Kirkham versus Millfield. And they'll follow at half-hour intervals, I'll remind you as we go along anyway. So the next ones, Shield semi-finals, Whitchurch, Newcastle and Wakefield, Denston. When I was down by the scoreboard, there's a scoreboard with all this information on outside the control area. I think many of you have found it now, it's quite busy down there. Lovely to chat with 1 or 2 of you. The gentleman asked me a question, just clarifying, so let me say it again. Losing semi-finalists will still have another game to play. Everybody has 3 games today, 3 games yesterday. If you win your semi-final, you'll go through to the final in your particular competition, shield or bowl or plate or trophy. And if you lose your semi-final, you'll go into a 3rd, 4th place playoff in your respective competition. So after the semi-finals, all the teams will have 1 other game to play. It's just a question of whether it'll be a 3rd, 4th place playoff game or a final. I hope that clarifies things. The sun is shining. I hope you're enjoying the day. Thank you. And sorry, one other thing, just to clarify, if the game is drawn, then the referee will see if one team has scored more tries than another. If they have, they will go through. If that's still equal, then it will go on to whether there's a difference in the number of goals or converted tries. Still equal, there'll be a place-kicking competition, and the details are in the programme how that works, but you'll get the idea when you see it, as it were. We've not had one yet. We may have one, we may
Welcome back then, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody else, to the resumption of normal service here at the St Joseph's College Rugby Festival. There are 4 competitions now in play. The Shield, followed by the Bowl, the Plate and the Trophy. Whitchurch in their familiar black and blue up against Newcastle, back in their famous red and white. RGS Newcastle and Whitchurch, 2 sides with similar stories in terms of the performances this season. Whitchurch in that treacherous Welsh First Division of schoolboy rugby, and a tremendously difficult division, against an RGS Newcastle side still yet to win a fixture. This, the 4th string, but still equally competitive competition, the Shield, the first semi-final. Whitchurch taking on RGS Newcastle. It's Alexander to get us back underway, taken by Isaac Godfrey. Well, Whitchurch, talking to some of their players this morning, really do feel like they could have won every game they played in so far in this tournament. They fell to a Wellington side who racked up their first win of the competition in the last game. RGS Newcastle beaten by Strathallan. That game, Wellington Strathallan, live up next as Whitchurch seek to get the afternoon underway. Well, it's great work in that wide channel, and suddenly Whitchurch are in the ascendancy. There's the bump off. Really powerful running. Lashawn Paku at 12. One of the strongest runners in this Whitchurch side. Great momentum from the forwards now. Picked up quickly. Godfrey once again driving on. Well, no 9, so they'll pick and play through the forwards once again. Great support from Prangley. Well, there's a bit of space there for Whitchurch to run into. Driving forward is Shields. All the way! What an excellent finish. Great support play. And Whitchurch have the first try of the day. In the semi-finals at least. Great score from Shields and an impressive start from Whitchurch, who will certainly back themselves in this competition. Denston taking on Queggs Wakefield over on pitch 2. A slightly delayed start over there, but Queggs Wakefield and Denston will await the winner of this game in the Shield final. There's the attempted conversion. And Fraser Britton at fly half. Some really strong carrying from Whitchurch. Here's the run from Shield, flashed across the face, sold him with the eyes. And despite the best efforts of Adam Shahadov, it was driven over the line. But from the kickoff, Newcastle have claimed it back, and they'll run through Kelly, who slips it out the back. A great shot in there. And over the ball go Whitchurch. Also almost there, but Alexander has it, and they play wide. Injecting a bit of pace into the attack, Exley. And right for a little short side they go, flicking the ball on.
Thanks, James.
But it's been knocked on in the end. Well, an impressive first attack of the game for Newcastle.
Here's the mark.
But it will be a Whitchurch scrum inside the 22. The Cardiff-based side. Both these schools are long-running fixture of the tournament. Newcastle, the most recent winners of the De La Salle Trophy.
Set. Use it.
Rutley, and then into the backfield and cleared up to halfway. Rhinebeck will run it back for Newcastle. Well, through the first tackle they go. Rhinebeck there in support. Bit of hole for Welby.
Off the foot, play on.
Oh, it's been spilled at the breakdown and Whitchurch come away with it. And here's Hutchins with the ball in hand for the first time. Fends off Reinbeck. And here's Justin Hutchins taking on Alexander. And gets the ball away to Rutley. Excellent offload. Great footwork from Rutley. Whitchurch hunting for their second. Britain show and go, but driven back well. There's the missed pass. Paku steps inside and out. Oh, what a finish. What a wonderful try. It's excellent stuff from Whitchurch. And that's great footwork. Lovely finish from Nashan Paku. And Whitchurch have a second try. Well, they aren't as jubilant, perhaps, as one would expect going 2 tries ahead, because they know that they simply haven't had the tournament that they wanted to. In a tough group yesterday, but Whitchurch came away with some good results.
Yeah, thank you.
Pretty thrilling 19 apiece draw early on day one, and they were still in the fight for a cup, for a trophy rugby, sorry, right at the very end of the day. It took to their final result for them to finally be knocked out. And then a tough loss to Wellington, which leaves them in this competition, but they're 2 tries to the good, and Britain will look to add the extras. Pierces the uprights, and the day begins again. Whitchurch lost to Trinity School in their opening game just by 7 points to 3. And that was live here on pitch 1. And then a 19-all draw with Hampton left things in the balance, but despite their impressive performances, they should still only draw with Wakefield. Both these sides looking for their first win as they look to go wide off first phase, and it's great work to find the try scorer Paku again, who flicks it back inside. It's another strong carry from these Whitchurch forwards.
Release!
The ball is available. Britain once again finding willing runners up first receiver.
Tackle, didn't roll away.
Britain, there's a little show and go and trying to slip through the hole. Hutchins in support, turned over by Newcastle, but now Hutchins is over the ball. Penalty goes their way. Justin Hutchins wins it back for his side. The real captain's intervention, and they can keep the pressure on now.
Shot called.
Penalty is the option. 2 tries in head, looking to further extend that advantage and put them 3 scores to the good.
Off the kick, off the kick.
Fraser Britton with another opportunity to add to his tally this afternoon. Well, wide of the left hand upright, and it will be a 22. Dunstan College have gone ahead over on pitch 2 against Queggs Wakefield. So Whitchurch and Dunstan, another fixture steeped in history here at the St Joseph's College Festival, could be the final if Whitchurch can hold on here.
Let's go, 22.
Alexander with the clearance. Deep into the 22 with Britain with ball in hand. Now with Paisley. And still they go wide. Here's Leston Hutchins with him behind. Great running from Hutchins. Hutchins one-on-one with Alexander. Takes him on the outside and beats him. And the captain has scored. Justin Hutchins has another try here at the St Joseph's College Festival. A real star of this Whitchurch side. Some excellent performances at the rugby under-18 competition, international competition back in the summer, and now in his final year in a senior position as captain. He's guiding this Whitchurch side into a final. Well, early in the first half, Whitchurch may have put this game to bed. And this could be the end of what's been a difficult few days for Newcastle. Of course, in that tough group, which included the hosts and Millfield, they were beaten by both, emphatically by St Joe's in front of that big support in the final game of the afternoon yesterday. Britain unsuccessful with the conversion. And Newcastle will get us back underway once more. Pontin, the vice-captain. It's a great ball. Some lovely running from Whitchurch off the kick-off, but the ball's gone backwards. Pacu plays it back inside. Some good hands in the midfield. Whitchurch keeping the ball alive. Hutchins, Paisley takes it on himself, dragged down by Pontin and breaks through that tackle. Kelly's over the ball. Good counter drive, and Kelly has it in his hands. Good work from Wilson. Jessup takes contact.
Stay back.
Wilson again at first receiver, nicked by Hutchins, and away he goes. Yestin Hutchins with a race to the line. He'll beat Rembeck and he'll score his second.
It's half time, James.
And at half-time, Whitchurch go 4 tries to the good. And RGS Newcastle have a real mountain to climb if they wish to make it into this Shield final. Well, Whitchurch are certainly showing us here what they believe that they should be playing at a higher level in this competition. But they could still take silverware away with them if they can see off the winners of the game on pitch 2 between Queggs, Wakefield and Denston. Britain from in front of the posts. Half-time it is, really opportunistic stuff from Hutchins. It was a good counter drive, and then Wilson carry, searching for the offload. Good interception to steal it off the fingertips of Kelly, the Newcastle Falcon in the front row. And Yestin Hutchins has a second try in this game. Half-time score. Whitchurch lead by 24-0 here against RGS Newcastle. Half-time score. Whitchurch well out in front here on their way to the Shield final. Second half for you here as RGS Newcastle look to stage a comeback. Live with you here on pitch 1 at the St Joseph's College Festival. Wellington and Strathallan yet to come before the host play against Hampton in the plate semi-final against St Joseph's College. And then Sam Roberts is back live at 1:30 for Brighton against RGS High Wycombe in the first of 2 trophy semi-finals. That's coming to you live with Next Gen here at the St Joseph's College Festival. Second half still to come here, live from pitch 1 at the St Joseph's College Rugby Festival. How exciting is that then? This festival going international, heading over to Spain from the 16th of February. But there's plenty more rugby to come here in sunny Suffolk, live from Belstead Road, the home of St Joseph's College. Whitchurch currently lead at half-time by 24 against the Newcastle side, struggling to find their feet here in Ipswich.
You ready?
Whitchurch to get us back underway. Paisley with the kick-off, safely into the hands of Newcastle, who will play out from their 22. Good work from Wilson, looking to create some space for himself. Rhinebeck back at 9, and Newcastle look to play wide. They could be in behind here. It's a lovely kick stabbed through, but gathered well by the Welsh side. And now Whitchurch will look to return with some interest, brought down on their 10-metre. Cleared upfield. A good option by the number 9, Rhys Rutley. And then returned by Newcastle. Another good kick back in their 22. Paisley with some work to do to get out of trouble. Swings it wide and loose, but gathered by Whitchurch, and that's an excellent clearance all the way up to halfway. But Newcastle have made some yards from exiting from inside their own 22. They've got a line out on halfway.
Not now, not now. Good touch.
Emerson looking to go quickly, but he'll leave it to his hooker, Idris Pritchard. They go up at the centre, and here's Rhinebeck with Pontin at first receiver and hands it off. Once more to Wilson. Over the ball go Whitchurch, but Rhinebeck comes away with it. Kelly. Good hands from the front row. Alexander cutting through the line. Alexander with Route 1 intentions. And now Whitchurch are over the ball, slowing it down. And I think it's popped out the way of Newcastle once more with Pontin. Pritchard, the hooker, great offloading contact. Quick hands, but it's gone forward. So unfortunate for Newcastle, who could have been in for their first try of this game. But instead it's a Welsh line out, which Whitchurch will throw. Well, the forward pass, sorry, given as a scrum. Well, it certainly was on. The final ball just a touch too forward. Asking a lot of Oliver Tailford to take that. Scrum then for Whitchurch. Kelly will look to disrupt in the front row for Newcastle, but Whitchurch get rolling, and now they'll clear. Lovely shape to that kick, and touch found. Newcastle back where they started, with a line out on halfway.
This is your mark. This is the front. There you are. Hey, Sherman's on you. Step off the line, please.
Another line out for Pritchard. They go to the same move, and it's a cleanly won ball, but not straight is the call. And that's a difficult call, really. It was looked like a good line out, but well watched by the assistant referees, and it will be a scrum to Whitchurch. Great exit from them. They retain possession on halfway. Rhys Rutley to feed once more. Behind Britain at 10, so it's taken instead by Foley and chipped through with Foley on the charge. Newcastle come away with it on the 10-metre. In goes Morris, looking to counter, but instead it's Rhinebeck looking to get in behind, skipping through the tackle of Paku, and there's an offload as well. Through Rutley, Newcastle still driving. Over the ball they go. Kelly plays 9. Lovely pass from the front row. Rhinebeck, Alexander. Skips through another tackle. Over go Newcastle. Rhinebeck's there at 9. Pontin. Oh, it's a good ball, but in go the tackles, and it's been knocked on. Newcastle certainly playing the better of the two teams in this second half, but it feels as though they've left themselves with a bit too much work to do. Good pressure in defence from Whitchurch.
Yeah. And use your bind on the back, okay? Not the shoulder. All good, sir?
Scrum then for the Welsh side as the time ebbs away in this semi-final. Whitchurch very much out in front. They lead by 24. That's an unfortunate injury over on pitch 2, which has further delayed that game. The outcome yet to be decided. It seems to be pretty clearly decided here at least, and Whitchurch are looking to run it from deep inside their own half. Morris, good ball out wide to Paku. Shows and goes, but he's been put down instead by Pontin, and now the referee calls a stop to that. Yellow card is the call, and Pontin will see the bin, unfortunately, for Newcastle. The vice-captain, the Newcastle Falcon under 18, will leave the field for what you'd imagine is the remainder of this game. And it's a penalty for Whitchurch as they look to break out of their first half. What seems like the first time in this second 10 minutes. It's an excellent kick as well. Whitchurch with a great opportunity here to extend their advantage. Already lead by 24.
Behind the line, gents.
Well, it's been lost at the line out, but it's been reclaimed as quickly by Williams. Rutley finding forward runners at first receiver. Slow ball then for Rutley, and this time it will be carried in by the forwards once more. And now they look to go wide. What a lovely missed pass. And Sam Neal will score. A great finish in the end. And the perfect end to this fixture, really, for Whitchurch with just 4 minutes remaining. It's been a rather long weekend for Newcastle. They've travelled a long way. Having a conversation with one Ewan Veneris, former RGS Newcastle, now Bristol University first team player. He said that it has been a difficult start for Newcastle. Not looking as sharp as they always have been, but a really tough start to their fixture list certainly hasn't helped. Unsuccessful from the conversion, but a great try. Run it through the forwards. This was a strong carry by Moore as well, and then they drew in one too many defenders. A lovely lofted ball, and Neal could run it in unopposed. Well, into touch from the kickoff, it'll be a Whitchurch ball. A reminder of what's to come. It's the hotly contested bowl of semi-final. That's the third string competition, where a Wellington side who went through day one without a win turned it around against this talented Whitchurch side. Well, they go short from the line out through Morris, but then the pass goes to Floor. Straight out from the kickoff, unfortunately, so they'll go back to a line out in Newcastle's favour.
End of the line. End of the line's yours.
Line out then instead for Newcastle. They look to salvage something from this game. Into the line-out goes Ardesh. Sahadevan. Whitchurch forced to bring in another as well. But Prescott, the intended target once more. Rybeck, Alexander. Newcastle still playing with a player down as Wilson crashes upfield, looks for the out the back, but it hasn't gone to hand, and Williams comes away with it.
Time up, 9 if you want it.
Time up, says the referee, but Whitchurch willing to play on. Back down the short side they go. Paku, lovely step. He's in behind. Rybeck bringing the put in the tackle, but Whitchurch go wide. Through the contact they go, but the ball is spilt, and that'll be game over. Well, a pretty uneventful second half, given the extremities of the first, but Whitchurch had the job done inside 10 minutes. Game over here on pitch 1, and it's Whitchurch who'll be fighting for silverware against the winners of Denstone and Wakefield's game over on pitch 2, which has been delayed due to injury, but is now back underway. Live here on pitch 1, it's the bowl semi-final where a Wellington side rejuvenated by a night off of facing the Scottish side, Strathallan, one of the top performing teams not to make it through to the Cup competition. That's live here on pitch 1, up next at the St Joseph's College Rugby Festival. Well, we're back live then on pitch 1 at the St Joseph's College Rugby Festival. The Scottish side, Strathallan, in action in this semi-final up against Wellington. Champions, of course, in their first ever tournament, led by now Harlequins forward Finn Baxter. Strathallan, who've had a good tournament so far. Had a 0-0 draw with trophy semi-finalists Brighton College to start their afternoon before beating Denstone 17-7 later in the day. That was sandwiched between an unfortunate loss to Blundell School, who took Millfield, who ran Millfield pretty ragged in that other quarter-final. Blundell's are in action later on this afternoon when they play against Trinity in the plate semi-final for a chance to meet either St Joseph's College or Hampton in that final. Well, good news for the spectators watching on. Wellington will be playing with their shirts inside out for the sake of clashing kits, but it does mean that I will be unable to recognise any of them. Apologies there, but it's what must be done in order to avoid a clash. So Wellington in their white, not their usual black and yellow, up against Strathallan of Scotland. Well, Strathallan are raring to go. Favourites for this game, given their form on day one.
Yes, guys, keep smiling, make it a good one. Which way? Thank you.
Well, Strathallan will be receiving this kickoff. Wellington to get us underway.
Enjoy the game. Ready, Blue? Ready, gents?
The first of two semi-finals then in this prestigious bowl competition. All silver at St Joseph's College, highly sought after. It's a very contestable kick from a Wellington side who have really found themselves so far on day one. Did excellently well to beat Whitchurch, and Zach Gray clears for Strathallan, but Wellington will come right back at them. Wellington then to carry forward, returning that kick-off and piling themselves over the 15.
No.
Well, there's a good ball flashed across the face, and suddenly Wellington look to get in behind. Up to the 22 are Wellington as they carry into contact off first receiver yet again. Dunked out the back, and suddenly there's a bit of space. Wellington go touchline to touchline. It's a great last-ditch tackle. Over the ball goes Strathallan, and they've stolen it. A great defensive set. Strathallan was stretched, but they've affected the turnover, and the Scottish side will have the penalty as well. The captain, Joe Townsend, with ball in hand.
Happy? Okay. Time back on. 12 white, holding on.
Townsend unable to find touch, and Wellington will come straight back to them. It was Lloyd McEwen-Peters, the vice-captain, who was penalised, a Scottish under-18 international himself. Logan Williams with the clearance, and from that missed touchline, all of a sudden Wellington find themselves in a promising position.
Strathallan, step 10. You 9. 9. Just take a small step, thank you.
Four-man line out for Wellington this time, as they win clean ball, and Maslen throws it away. Driving hard, good tip on in the centres, and Wellington up to the 22, looking to go wide as quickly as they can. Lovely footwork and a great offload too. Driving forward go Wellington, 5 metres short. Well, it's a new look Wellington, revitalised this morning. They've already seen off an oppressive Whitchurch side, and now taking on the Scottish side in Strathallan. Lovely turn, still 5 metres short. Now they'll go through the forwards. It's a strong carry, but not low enough. Strathallan deny them once. Off 9 this time, chopped down short. Over the ball, but on the body and not the man. Great counter drive. Strathallan piling in the numbers, but Wellington retain possession. Penalty goes against the Scottish side. Quick tap from Wellington, and they look to flash it wide. Carried hard into contact. It pops out the way of the Scottish team. Knock on is the call. And in an excellent defensive set, Strathallan has defied Wellington from 5 metres out. And now they'll have the scrum and the opportunity to exit.
You went off your feet first, then played the ball back. Had you let go, no issue.
Yeah. Seconds.
Nice and steady, gents. Set with control.
Control, mate, yeah?
Crouch! Bind!
Strathallan then to feed this scrum.
Gents, you need to give me space, okay?
Referee unhappy with the spacing.
Yeah. Gents, give yourself the gap. Use your space.
Seconds.
Crouch! Bind!
Strathallan not out of the woods just yet, still 5 metres from their line. The score's still level here. A thrilling first half in which Wellington have looked on top. Picked at the base. And Gray throws it into the backfield. Strathallan will exit. Up to halfway. Back come Wellington. Great footwork. But into his own player. Referee waves play on. Wellington breaking through the tackles in the wide channel. One man to beat. Wonderful covering tackle. But Wellington still in possession. It's been spilled at first receiver, but always backwards. Who will it fall to in the end? It's come Strathallan's way.
Use it!
Strathallan then, still in their 22, still under pressure, still looking to exit.
Use it, 9.
Gray shapes to kick. And it'll stay on field. It's a good take, good contest. Now Strathallan piling in the numbers at the breakdown, but Wellington come away with it. They look to chip it through, but it's been knocked on, and Strathallan have won it back.
Okay. That's Mark, yes. Okay, gents.
Seconds.
Yep. Much better there, gents. Keep the space. Crouch!
From them, just short of halfway. Gray will feed again.
Set! Ball out.
Well, it will be chipped through by Mannion at fly half. Well, it's a great kick too.
Dead now.
Strathallan just looking to play in the right areas.
Mark, sir. Yeah. Thank you.
Credit Townsend with the kick, the captain at 12.
That's 9. Yeah, fine, thank you.
Deputising at fly half. Well, it's a good line out from Wellington, a good clever trick play as they make good yardage, but Strathallan are over the ball.
Nothing for me.
Freeing up the hands. Still running through the forwards. It's a good strong carry. Great offload as well. Great play to keep the ball alive. Joe Pym driving forward for Wellington. Cutting back against the grain. Strathallan over the ball, but it will be a penalty advantage for Wellington. This is their best opportunity then of this first half to get some points on the board. The score remains level at
no advantage.
No scored.
High, always above the sternum.
We'll see if Wellington look to go for the tee here.
Here.
Or if they'll back themselves from the line out.
Thank you.
I believe it was a high tackle they called. It was, in fact, high tackle by the captain Townsend, and the right decision to go for post in what has been a difficult first half for Wellington to break through the Strathallan defence. So instead, they'll look to go for post. Well, it's a good strike with the wind at his back, but it's hit the post, and Strathallan will have to play from here. Oh, lovely footwork. A great escape. They're up to the 22. Lovely running from Williamson. And still Strathallan playing with ball in hand in their 22. It's been ripped in contact, and there's a hand in there from Strathallan. But knock on only. And Wellington drive forward with good momentum. They're back with possession in the 22. There's another hand in there.
Just a deliberate knock on, penalty only. 8 blue. I'm outstretched. Not part of the tackle.
Well, this time it's Archie McMichael who's penalised, and Wellington will take the scrum instead of the points. Scores remain level right on half-time.
Gents, this is the last play of the half.
Right. Last play, lads. Seconds. Seconds.
Well, it's a big call from Wellington, really, to choose not to opt for the points from a definitely kickable position on the very last play of the half, when the scores remain level. If Strathallan can escape here unscathed, they will have done excellently well. Hard running at both receiver and a huge shot in the wide channels. Still Wellington carry forward. Breaking through the tackles with some great footwork and then offloading. Strathallan are over the ball, and they've turned it over. Strathallan will escape with the clean sheet still intact here. On the final play of the half, Wellington went to the scrum instead of taking the points. And that decision's come back to bite them as the Scottish side continuing to play in the final play of the first half. But at the moment, at least, it looks like they'll go into the break without conceding.
Yours white.
It's a good line out, well won by McMichael, and now Strathallan will crash it up in midfield. They're on halfway. Good carry from Cooper. Over the gain line. Townsend at 10. Skips a few players and finds Williams. Offload inside to keep the ball alive. Driving through the contact. Still ball in hand for Strathallan. Townsend once more, the captain, goes short through the forwards this time. What a lovely run, bursting through the tackles. Gray is up in support. Carried with Goodman.
Whoa! Down by blue, ball available.
Townsend skips the forwards this time. And out the back they go. It's Williams once again, breaking through the tackles. Gray goes right again to Townsend, who goes himself, puts in the fend, driving towards the corner.
Check, check, check.
Well, the referee will have a discussion with his AR. Townsend was awfully close to dotting it down.
Gents, give me space, thank you. Give me space. You have no grounding.
Not initially coming over the line.
Yeah.
I can't see once he's rolled.
Yeah, I agree. Doubt about grounding. Inconclusive. We'll go scrum 5. No try. Scrum 5. Doubt about grounding.
There's a doubt about grounding, says the referee. And that will bring an end to the first half. Well, interesting choice from Strathallan to keep the game alive once time had gone dead. It almost worked excellently well for them. Whereas Wellington were denied, Strathallan went down the other end, but Townsend held up at the very last in the eyes of the officials. So we'll go into the break between Wellington and Strathallan in this bowl semi-final with no scores for either side. Wellington hit the post from the penalty for Strathallan, denied by a refereeing decision late on in this first half. It's all level between Strathallan and Wellington as they fight for a place in the bowl semi-final.
YE21 VLJ. LG or ULG, YE21, U or VLG, black golf car in the prep school car park. Please can you go back to your car to move that? Apparently it's blocking somebody in. So that's a golf, a black golf, YE21, either VLG or ULG, prep school car park. If you can go back straight away to move that, please. It's blocking somebody in. Thank you. Reminders for the next matches, and I realise that the matches is time's a little bit behind in the through unforeseen circumstances now. But scheduled to go off as close to 1 o'clock as possible. The next match is pitch 1 will be Hampton versus St Joseph's College. Pitch 2 will be Trinity versus London. So these are to go as close to 1 o'clock as possible. Pitch 1 Hampton St Joseph's College. Pitch 2 Trinity London's. They are played semi-finals. Thank you.
Well then, welcome back to the second half of this thrilling encounter between Wellington and Strathallan. Strathallan, the Scottish side, almost scored right at the very end of that first half. Held up was the captain, Joe Townsend, over the line. And it'll be Townsend himself to get us back underway.
Thank you. Okay, gents,
Wellington
ready?
came close to opening the scoring when they hit the post from a late penalty and then decided to take a scrum instead of the points with a penalty on final play. Unable to convert. Strathallan to kick us off then. Chopped down on the 22. Wellington will look to exit. Scores still level. Wellington saw off impressive Whitchurch side, who themselves are now in the plate final in that opening game of the day, and they look to break early on in this game, putting in the fend and freeing the hands. A lovely offload, and Wellington could be in behind. The ball back inside. Another offload, but this time intercepted by Jack Devenny. Gray back to Townsend, and they'll exit. Wellington back in possession on the 22. It's a good take by Harry Eckersall of London South Central, and then they'll carry. An unfortunate slip there on the 10. But Wellington still with possession. And there's a bit of space at the midfield if Wellington can execute it. There's the big don't argue, and behind the line they go. Great momentum from Wellington, who were back in Strathallan's half. Stepping inside and out, dragged down over the ball. What an excellent steal that is, though. Taken by Thompson, and now Strathallan will look to exit.
Outside 9.
Once again, Gray. This time finds
Five,
Logan
hold.
Williams.
5. On now.
But Wellington keep coming. There's a lovely shot, and on the volley, it's been cleared forward. It's a great tackle to begin with by McMichael, but then volleyed away by Wellington, caught in the sun, so the ball goes loose. Wellington, once again, hammer the ball back into Strathallan territory, and there was a knock on there, so Wellington have made good meters,
Inside the 22,
forcing the error, and this is the best opportunity of the second half for them.
Use the line. Yeah. Mark is on the line. Okay.
Right, boys,
16 white is off. Okay, time back on. Crouch! That was your second row. Okay, gents, as we agreed, set with control.
Scrum then for Wellington. Took a bit of time for the referee to gather the forwards together, but Strathallan with some more defending to do. They've already repelled Wellington from a similar position in the first half. Now at the other end, in need of some defensive work if they want to keep their shield hopes alive, or their bowl hopes alive in this semi-final.
Hold the push! Ball out.
Well, there's the line through the hole from Wellington. Two Strathallan players there to bring him down, and once again Wellington putting in the fend, driving on. Back through the forwards they go. Wellington now just a few metres out. There's a bit of space in the backfield. Crawling through the tackles, what a carry that is, and they've gone all the way over. A big, strong carry, and it's opened the game up for Wellington. An excellent carry, and Wellington and away and have scored for the very first time, and Strathallan denied in that very same corner just before the half-time break, have gone behind.
I'm having trouble seeing you both, okay?
Well, here's the opportunity then to convert from way out on that right-hand side. To stretch further in front of the Scottish side. It's a great contact, and just falls to the left-hand side of the uprights. There's a big, strong carry through a number of tackles. Logan Williams almost gets the rip in, but unable to stop the Wellington forwards.
Same way or right?
I believe the try scorer is number 18, Joe Pym, with a big, strong carry. Now that he's over on this short side, I can see his number through the white of his shirt. Number 18, Joe Pym, with a great score.
Should set white on the line. Yeah.
Good clearance
White
from
on the
Wellington,
line.
but it'll be a line out on the 10 metre for Strathallan.
Rob, go front, Rob, go front, Rob, go front.
Strathallan then with the line out throw. They retain possession. McMichael, the intended target, are now running it back through the forwards. Townsend, the captain, breaking through the tackles instead at first receiver. Stopped dead on the 22. Good line speed from Wellington to push Strathallan back behind the game line, but not rolling away. So penalty for Strathallan. Townsend will go to the corner.
White on the line again. I'll jump it further forward. Okay. Okay, thank you.
Right then, a line out from the 5 metre channel.
Use the line.
For Strathallan, just inches away. McMichael will be the the target in the line out.
5 calls.
Finlay Ronnie also there. It is McMichael.
Whoa!
And the maul is set, and Wellington roll towards the line.
In the 5. Don't change whites.
And there's the breakaway from Cooper. Driving towards the touchline, but the ball will come back for Strathallan, and they pick from the base. There's the score. Only inches away. And Strathallan crash over And it's the Lucid Max Clark who finally touches down. Strathallan have equalised and have the opportunity from this conversion to go up in front for the very first time.
I have 2 minutes 30 from now. Thank you.
Getting up close and personal then with number 13, Adam Williamson. Williamson with the opportunity to put his side in front. Was a great strike, but caught in the wind and just drifts to the left-hand side of the post. Well, it was a good, well-worked maul, a good break from Cooper, and then only inches away.
Hold on.
Mark does well to crash over.
Hold in front!
Try then for Strathallan.
In front of the kick.
Well, offside from the kickoff, not the response that Wellington are after, and with not long to go in this game, Strathallan will have the scrum.
Yeah, Mark is middle.
Sorry, I was just going to ask, is this 50-20?
Yes, it is. You're inside the half.
Let's go, Rob. Let's go. Come on, second. Okay, boys, let's go, Strat. Let's go, Strat. Second.
Scrum then for Strathallan, offside from the kickoff, but a scrum given. Zach Gray with another feed.
Right, okay, gents, that's the second time. Any more, I may need to escalate. Stay balanced. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Scrum then for Strathallan.
Use it.
And they've got the shove on. Use it as the call, so Gray will break away with it. And then chipped forward, drilled into the corner by Williams.
I have carried over into the half.
No 50-22.
Half before the kick. Yeah. So it was white ball.
So it's going to be white ball.
Into the half before the kick.
Well, Boyd Cooper is there and set, and hoping the referee didn't notice.
Before the kick. Your mark, Blue.
It wasn't his line out, but Max Clark, the try scorer,
it is
stand
now,
at
yes.
the front. And they're going to send up McMichael to try and compete. Wellington's try scorer Joe Pym at the front of the line out as well. It's just been overthrown and Cooper could be on it.
Clear knock on.
But it's been knocked on by the Strathallan hooker.
Both captains.
Well, it's full time, but we'll hear from the referee.
The countback process is number of tries, then number of conversions. That is level at 5-all, so we go to a penalty shootout. I need you both to elect 5 players to participate. We kick from either end on the coin toss. I'll let you take your time now to have a breather. Come back to me in a few minutes.
Well, 5-all between Wellington and Strathallan. The sides can't be separated, so we'll go to a penalty shootout here. The first one of the day at the St Joseph's College Rugby Festival. Excellently explained by our referee. Both sides will select 5 players to attempt their conversions from a set position in front of the post. And after that, we'll be going to... it'll be a sudden death shootout, just like in that other game that was once played at rugby school before the ball was picked up and ran with 200 years ago this year. A shootout then between Wellington and the Scottish side, Strathallan. Strathallan were the closest in that second half to winning the game, following the opening try from Joe Pym of Wellington. We'll be back then very shortly for this penalty shootout, the very first here in the Bowl semi-final.
Okay. Both captains. Okay. Right. Okay. Right. It's best of 5. We have to use 5 separate players, then sudden death after that point, and you have to use the whole squad. You have to use the whole squad. Sorry? If you want to use that set of posts, we can. It's entirely up to you guys, but I'd recommend that one.
Why that one?
Because it gives everyone a clear view, including the ARs. It's entirely up to you guys. Okay, Joe, as you didn't toss the coin, you get the option this time. Remember, heads, tails. Lloyd, call twist down, please. Tails it is. You have the option of side or kick first. Kick first. Which side would you like to kick? You want to kick that end. Okay. This end. Allen to kick first. They've chosen to go down that end. It's not my decision. So it's in front of, straight in front on the 22. Yeah. Grab the ball, please, gents. Thank you. Like the wick. We'll have all 3 of us agree on an outcome before.
Hurry up, Ted. We've got a schedule to fit on here, mate.
Well then, it's from the tee, this penalty shootout, and it's Strathallan to kick first. And it's Malky Mannion to put Strathal in front. Mannion first. And it's through the hole, and the first penalty shootout conversion of the day has been slotted.
No problem.
By Mannion. Well, it's another penalty then, the first of the day for Wellington.
Yes.
Converted easily enough by the regulation kick takers of both sides. And Joe Townsend, the captain, will be second for Strathallan. From here, you'd expect the majority of experienced kickers to convert on the 22, but things get interesting as we go lower down the pyramid. Townsend then, the captain, the ever so nearly try scorer in the first half, has converted. Well, it's another attempted conversion, the second of the day for Wellington. Second attempted conversion then for Wellington, who have made the interesting choice of keeping their white shirts on, even though we're no longer playing. Wellington taking their time for their second conversion of the day. And they've made it. Another clean conversion. Now it's the fullback Logan Williams of Strathallan with the third penalty of the afternoon, another regulation kicker. We saw Williams called upon to clear earlier in the game. Hard work for the youngest St Joseph's College student working as ball boys today. Simply enough for Williams. Wellington up next then for their third penalty of the day. Well, this time up steps Tom Maisland, the regulation 9. Definitely still considered amongst those the one of the regulation kickers, so should be able to convert from here. And once again, it's simply enough. 3 apiece then.
Yes.
And now up steps for the third kicker. The fourth, sorry, it's the young lad Alan Williamson who attempted the conversion after Strathallan's try, a conversion which would have avoided this penalty shootout. Instead, he's stepping up to convert. Well, Strathallan blessed with a number of regulation kickers. They're on their fourth and still using their regular options to convert. And Wellington's fourth. It's Finn Crumley for Wellington College, their fourth of the day. Crumley not looking as confident as some of the other converters before him, but gets the job done with 4 apiece. And now here is a very interesting decision from Strathallan. Up steps Finley Ronnie, the first forward of the afternoon, to attempt a conversion. The towering second row. The fifth and the final of the regular penalty takers. After this conversion, it will be a straight knockout. Ronnie steps up and has missed, unfortunately. And Wellington have the opportunity to progress through to the final. Well, up steps Thorpe, Tejas Thorpe for Wellington. Thorpe then with the big opportunity, the 5th and potentially final penalty taker of this shootout, to win the game for Wellington, who were put in front by Joe Pym and have the opportunity now to knock out the Scottish side and take them through to a bowl final. Here is Thorpe. As cleanly as you like. And that means Wellington will be through to the bowl final, where they will face either Cheltenham College or Dulwich. You'd imagine Cheltenham College would come out on top. We'll check those results for you as they come in. For now then, the hosts, beaten in the early hours of this morning by Brighton College, now take on Hampton in what could potentially be the final outing for the home side against a Hampton team who snuck into the cup competition in the final play of their game against Trinity. They were beaten by RGS High Wycombe, who advanced to the trophy semi-final. action then to come from the plate competition as the host St Joseph's College, hunting for silverware at their home competition. They take on Hampton.
Well, how about that? A penalty shootout. We've not had one of them for a while, and it was spectacular. Wellington College getting it. It's heartbreak, isn't it? It's never pleasant to see schoolboys struggling with that sort of scenario, but we come through, don't we, now to another St Joseph's game. We're in the plate now, and how about this from Hampton? They've obviously had a little think about what they need to do in order to challenge this tunnel from St Joseph's Festival, and or St Joseph's College rather, and if we turn around here and just have a look over my left shoulder, you can see they're forming the Flying V. We saw this from France in the 2011 World Cup final. Hampton have decided to bring it out here. It's all been about how teams respond to this tunnel, and Hampton obviously have something up their sleeve. Let's see what they've got in store. This is the plate. Plate semi-final, Hampton up against St Joseph's College. I have a funny feeling Hampton are going to move up the field here as St Joseph's emerge through the tunnel over my shoulder. Drama in the bowl. Wellington College winning that penalty shootout. How will we fare here in this plate semi-final? I can't wait to see what Hampton have got up their sleeves here as we look around. St Joseph's have emerged from the change rooms. They're ready to come out here. Remember, we've got trophy semi-finals coming up after this as well. Brighton College up against RGS High Wycombe, and Millfield up against Kirkham Grammar School. But here comes St Joseph's College, and here respond Hampton. They are chanting at St Joseph's. They are stamping their feet. They cannot wait for this opposition to come through. St Joseph's reserves have emerged through. Now come the players, Hampton facing them up, grins on their faces. They are ready for action here on pitch one. St Joseph's College against Hampton in the plate semi-final. It's game on, a place in the plate final up for grabs here, and then we're into the trophy.
Welcome back then, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody else to pitch one here live at the St Joseph's College Rugby Festival. The hosts are back in action to what could be the final time up against a jubilant Hampton side who did excellently well to qualify for the trophy competition, unable to conquer the powerful forward pack of RGS High Wycombe. And as you've been hearing him over on pitch two, now on pitch one, Frank Hall, thank you for joining me, part of Hampton's representation at this competition.
Yeah, thank you. Should be a great game. We've got a strong team out today, and we thought, why not have a go at nullifying their hype from their tunnel with a bit of our own magic.
A classic really saw England do a similar thing against New Zealand as well in the 2019 World Cup semi-final, in which they beat them The plate competition then, a prestigious secondary competition. As high as 5th place up for grabs, and Hampton tap it back, but it's gone forward off Theo Tyler Lowe. So St Joseph's College will have the ball. Well, a bit of handbags already down the bottom there.
Knocked on by Black.
It's getting lively then, Frank.
Yeah, boys are really looking forward to this one. Last year against the hosts was our first game. We came away victorious. We'll see what happens this time.
A fixture steeped in history. Hampton, one of the many teams to become a regular fixture at this tournament, but St Joseph's College will have the scrum. Jimmy Thompson will feed. It's a very strong starting 15 as well for St Joe's, hoping to keep their tournament alive. Thompson then, Van Hoving, and through the hole. What a line by McFarlane. Hampton are over the ball, but Thompson comes away with it. Hard running from St Joseph's College. Thompson, Solomons, this time Van Hoving's out the back, and it's a pass to nowhere really. Big ask from Salle Van Engelen to keep that one in play. Nervy start then for Hampton, Frank.
Yeah, so need to take those off the kickoff, but we'll see what we can do now with the attack and our line out.
RGS High Wycombe, of course, of a real force at the set piece. How did Hampton fare in that semi-final?
Yeah, that was a tough game for us. They just had strong carriers who broke our defence and got an offload, and it just so advantageous for them.
Well, it was a good take from Aaron Tahiri Murphy off the line out, but knocked on, unfortunately. So it will be another scrum for St Joseph's College, even further in, just inside the Hampton 22. A try here would really get the busy home crowd who have returned from their various evenings out on the Ipswich town to support their home side. Thompson with the feed. Van Hoving, the hard runner, off 10 once again. But it's Callum Hurst who goes down the short side, breaks the first tackle, but Hampton once again over the ball. Now St Joseph's College play through the forwards. Good metres over the gain line. And the advantage for offside. Penalty then. Back to Solomons, Van Hoving, McFarlane once again playing in the centres, breaking the first tackle. Over goes Van Engelen in support. Thompson finds Hurst. Plenty of tries already for the South African number 8. And Thompson skips away himself, finds Solomons, but it's been spilled. Back for the offside will come. Some really great running from McFarlane so far in this game, Frank, at number 11.
Yeah, he looks good. Strong player, but we'll see how the Hampton defence fares up so far. Just got to not give away those silly penalties this close up the pitch.
6 Black, offside at the fringe.
Adam Gwynn unfortunately penalised there, but Hampton have kept St Joe's out once from their 22 already. We'll see how they can fare again as Rufus Russell-Cox is over the ball. Or will be soon as we have another scrum. Antonin Super starts in the front row for St Joseph's College.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Well, Ryan Solomons in his quick feet, standing off the scrum, but Hurst goes again and beats the first offender. Callum Hurst driving up to the line. St Joseph's College inches away. Driving forward once more. St Joseph's College come close. They look to present the ball back. Over the line they go, and there's the try. St Joseph's College have their first through Eddie Patterson. Hampton go behind early in this plate semi-final. And it looked pretty inevitable, Frank.
Yeah, strong carries there. So got some handy players in this year, don't you? So looking good.
Callum Patterson, who has been at the school an awful long time, was still a student when I attended back in 2020. Worked his way up into the first team. And is scoring at the St Joseph's College Festival. Thompson then to add the extras. It's a great kick. And that's 2 more on the board. Jimmy Thompson continues his impressive tournament with another conversion, and Hampton will look to get back into this game. Opportunity after this game as it's been run by Greg Pettit, and finally forwards off Hampton, so we likely reset for the scrum as the ball spits out, but the chance to meet one of Blundell's or Trinity in the last game. Trinity, of course, who you beat Hampton, and who was defeated, sorry, by Hampton final game of yesterday.
Yes, that was a terrific game that we had yesterday. Final play, getting those points just put us ahead and come top of our group. But I think playing Blundell's will be nice, nice change up. We've got Trinity on the regular fixture list outside of St Joe's, but Blundell's we've never played before, so it'll be a nice change up, challenge for us.
Blundell's another side St Joseph's College doesn't regularly meet. There's a slight early shove there from both sides, really.
Make sure you're both driving straight. Okay, you're both hinging inwards. I don't want any more.
Max Iguana and Louis Spites in the front row for Hampton.
9, let's get that ball in, yeah?
Let's go, boys!
Thompson with the feed. St Joe's under a bit of pressure with a scrum in their 22. You'd imagine the big left boot of Solomon's will be employed to clear. And this time Thompson has it, spits it out to Van Hoving instead. It's a great tackle in there to stop them on the 22. Carried back in, so Solomon's elects to keep the ball in play, and Hampton will return, looking for the 50-22, but it'll drop to Solomon's instead. And this time searches for touch and finds it excellently well, and Hampton driven back to inside their own half.
Thank you.
Hampton a regular fixture in the St Joseph's College Festival, Frank, and what's it like playing the host this year as well as last year? It's a good opportunity given the home crowd.
Yeah, you've got to love being an underdog, being the ones that aren't supported for the majority, and with such a big crowd here, all the boys really want to turn up, bring that energy. As you saw, as St Joe's were coming out, giving a bit of our own twist.
Both sides.
Great to leave your mark in what is the premium festival in schoolboys rugby in this country. Too many lifts in Hampton's line out. The referee would like something simpler. And Hampton goes straight to the middle, and it's overthrown, and it's into the hands of Max Iguana, and Russell Cox will carry forward. Brought down in the end by Tahiri Murphy, and now Solomons plays wide. The captain, Cherrington, almost through the hole. Quick ball for Thompson. Solomons gets the offload away, but it's to a Hampton player who was just getting back to his feet. He didn't know much about it, but Hampton certainly have the ball back. A great take.
Penalty advantage, right offside.
And a penalty advantage for offside. Perfect exit for Hampton, Frank.
Yeah, it's a good opportunity, and if we get out to touch, get some good ground, and then play from there. Got a good backs moves, good strong maul as well, so we'll see what happens here.
Never really seen an interception like it. Solomon searching for a white shirt to flood through the hole he'd created, but instead it was a Hampton player getting back to his feet, and Killian Murphy's gathered as the kick didn't make touch, and Killian Murphy looking to take on Matt Venner, but dragged down by the loose head. And the captain, Charrington, carries forward, and his co-captain Thompson takes the ball, and now Solomons is in behind, bit of space, McFarlane rips it across. But it's been spilled in the tackle on the 10 metres, and although Hampton are driven into touch, they'll have the scrum advantage.
Looked like a well-worked open play move from St Joe's there. It's a shame for them to knock it on. Well, not for Hampton, but...
Absolutely, for the host side, it's disappointing stuff, and ex-Max Iguana, the South African tight head, has been flinging those balls into the backfield all weekend. A real strong carrier, but great hands as well from the South African. Scrum then for Hampton. Referee's had a word with both front rows already. This time it will come Hampton's way. Dug out by Skinner, but offside from Patterson, the try scorer. Now Hampton could be in behind. Away goes Smith, but forward pass.
7 white, offside.
Offside is the call, so another great opportunity for Hampton to get back into the game. Hal Lemon with the ball in hand, and he'll chip to the corner.
Black, here's your mark.
Chipped into the corner. But unfortunately didn't find touch. So instead it will be half-time as the ball goes dead. And at the half-time interval, it's the hosts who lead by 7, and Eddie Patterson try enough to put them out in front in this plate semi-final, fighting for the chance to play last year's finalist Trinities or the New Boys Blundells in the final of this prestigious plate competition. Plenty more rugby to come, of course, with the trophy semi-finals up next. But for now, at half-time, it remains 7-0 to the hosts. A quality game of rugby, though, Frank, and a testament to the quality of this competition to have these two sides in the plate.
Yeah, definitely, and it shows with such strength in these teams. To be in just a plate, it shows the standard of rugby at this tournament in general. But yeah, it should be a great second half, and we'll see what comes out of it.
Second half to come here live with Next Gen at the St Joseph's College Rugby Festival. The host, St Joseph's, 7 in front. Well, we're back then for the second half. Hampton trail by 7 unanswered points against the host St Joseph's College. There's still 10 minutes to get themselves back into this plate competition. Frank Hall of Hampton alongside me. Let's see what kind of changes that Hampton make. Oscar James onto the field.
Yeah, Oscar James, I believe he started actually, but he's a great little fly half, fill in anywhere, back 3 as well, and we'll see what he can produce.
Well, it's his kickoff that's been claimed in the air by St Joseph's College, as they'll look to exit. Big carry from Hurst. And Thompson with quick ball, well held by Smith, that'll show and go to break through the contact. Tackled yet again by Tahiri Murphy, who's everywhere today for Hampton. And there's the knock-on.
Yeah, Aaron Tahiri Murphy there has been phenomenal all day and yesterday.
Well, what a great opportunity then for Hampton with a scrum inside the St Joseph's College 22. Will Wallace onto the field. The number 2 in the back row.
Yeah, unconventional for him.
Hampton looking to add a bit of weight to their forward pack.
Set. Let's go 9.
Well, to this left-hand side, they're looking to go, digging out the ball. Lovely footwork from James, and into the backfield they go. Lemon. It's all the way wide, but it's been intercepted, and away comes Solomons. Hampton in search of Abra Hart, but instead it's been intercepted, and now Hurst will carry for St Joe's. Cleared by Solomons. James back there for Hampton, who will look to run instead. Finds Lemon again. Beats the first defender, dragged down by Russell Cox. Well, through the backs they go, looking to play from inside their own 22. Killian Murphy in with a tackle, good out the back ball, but given as a knock-on. Rory Patterson, so unfortunate not to be able to free up the hands, and St Joe's have made some great meters, Frank.
Yeah, they're looking strong this game. It's unfortunate for us Hampton boys, but what have we got? 8 more minutes to just get one try in.
Abra Hart almost in on this left-hand side.
Yeah, nice option for the grubber through, but yeah, taken well by the St Joe's 10.
One change then. Cherrington, the captain, is off the field. And on comes the number 21, Frank Christopher. Scrum then for St Joe's. Fed, of course, by Jimmy Thompson, their captain. Well, it's been spilled by Jimmy, but always backwards, and Hampton have come away with it. Stolen well, knock-on advantage, and they might have an overlap here. And Abrahart once more taking on Van Engelen. Abrahart's got the legs, but has been dragged down by Salle Van Engelen. And now St Joe's over the ball, looking to disrupt.
A terrific run there from James Abrahart.
Tom Holland will play 9. Good bump by Hampton driving forward. Great carry by Tahiri Murphy. Cutting back against the grain now at Hampton. Wallace with the clear out. Holland finds another forward runner at first receiver. St Joe's are over the ball, but they'll come away with it. Good pick up. There was a St Joseph's College hand in there. Hampton with a penalty advantage. They come through on the 9, so it will be another penalty. Lloyd Davis this time penalised. Hampton go quickly, but called back by the referee.
And there's the Hampton we were expecting to play in this game. They're really turning up now. Shows how quickly we can flip the switch and become the stronger team on the pitch.
Well, St Joseph's College could be in trouble here. Could be a yellow card coming for Lloyd Davis for playing the 9. Nothing just yet. Penalty only, and Hampton will look to take on St Joseph's College with the maul. We spoke earlier about RGS High Wycombe and their impressive maul. How will Hampton fare here?
Oh, on day one, Hampton maul was second to none, I'd argue. So we'll see what happens here. It's, yeah, good drives we had yesterday, making 15, 20 metres from some of them. So definitely doable here.
Pritchard with the throw. Clean take by Tahiri Murphy once again, but St Joseph's College have halted the shove, and it looks to be drifting to the right-hand side. Wallace adds his weight. Hampton keeping it in for now, and now they break. And they're only a few metres short. Pritchard at the base, drives towards the line, short again. Tyler Lowe this time will take it on for Hampton. Once again, just a few metres short. Now Holland back to Wallace. Driven back by the try scorer Patterson. But a turnover. It's a time off, sorry, because it's a penalty for Hampton. And a St Joseph's College player could be going to the bin with 5 minutes to go. Accumulation of penalties, and St Joseph's College are down to 14.
Yeah, too many penalties to give away there. But 5 minutes to go to get some points for Hampton.
Well, it's unfortunate, really, that Noah Jassy, the sacrificial lamb for St Joseph's College, just accumulation. So scrum called, a good call from Hampton as well.
You must have 8. Come in. Come in. You must have 8.
They opted for the scrum instead of the maul then.
Yeah, this time it's clearly a change in tactics, but we've got strong back row, could pick it up or clear out. Good backs moves, so it could go anywhere. So that range of Hampton talent.
Okay, then it's a scrum for Hampton. Well, a bit of disruption in there from St Joseph's College, and it will force a reset. Nervy times then for you, Frank. Still trailing by the 1 try. Scrum right in the St Joseph's College danger zone.
Yeah, it's as good as a chance as we're going to get this game, so really need to utilise this one, and I believe we can. We'll just see how the boys act from this.
Matt Barnes perhaps picking from the base of this scrum.
Yeah, he's a powerful lad, really strong, really good leg drive, so we'll see what happens, and then the speed of our flankers to clear out that if he's slightly short.
Well, it's Holland who'll go instead. Penalty against Hampton. St Joseph's College win it back. And that's a popular decision with the home crowd. Harry Pritchard just going to ground, putting his hands in the scrum, I believe. And the 14 men of St Joseph's College have turned it over. Well, the ball was caught there. And the penalty goes against. Great work from who else but ex-Max Guana to win the penalty. And unfortunate for Hampton, Frank.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Reminds me of last night in the England game. Lots of scrum penalties given away.
Well, the South African contingent of St Joe's, including Max Guana, will have learnt something from their senior box. Line out then for St Joseph's College. Rufus Russell Cox will throw to find Greg Pettit, and Thompson will play away. And it's a great line from Hurst. Momentum perhaps for St Joe's. Max Iguana to Solomons in the backfield. Good tackle from Hampton on halfway. Thompson. Van Hoving plays first receiver and takes contact. Hampton over the ball, but St Joe's play away. Max Iguana this time goes himself. Solomons looking to switch it there, but instead he's hit to the floor.
Eddie Neeland.
A great shot from Neeland, and Hurst over the ball now for St Joe's. Thompson, Greg Pettit. Solomons, St Joe's stuck on halfway, lovely ball, Van Hoving out the back door. St Joe's suddenly in behind, taken down by Christopher. Hampton over the ball, and an excellent turnover. Just as St Joseph's College looked threatening, Hampton win it back. Well, it's one of their two industrial second rows. This time Theo Tyler Lowe has the turnover. Couple of changes then for Hampton. Onto the field comes Will Skinner and Tim Wright.
And Henry Hughes in the front row as well there.
A change at 9 and 10?
Yeah, well, we've got such range, we could do anything, and maybe they'll add a different skill to the team and might change up the tactics a bit.
Hampton line out just inside their own half. The winner of the penalty, Theo Tyler Lowe's the target, but St Joe's and Russell Cox come away with it. Thompson, Solomons, Van Hoving, lofted ball, almost an interception. Well, Abrahart was very close to that one. Almost harsh, Frank, for it to be a penalty, because Abrahart was inches away from holding that.
Yeah, could have had that easily. That's a harsh call, calling it a card, as I think it's going to be. Not sure about that one.
Well, both sides will be reduced to 14, we think. Abrahart was the last man. Unfortunate for the young Hampton winger, but this puts St Joseph's College on level terms in search of numbers. Still leading by one try, but Solomons finds the corner. Well, St Joseph's College's term to run the maul play, you'd think.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. Got some big lumps in the forward pack, so we'll see how it goes, but who knows?
Just a minute left, really, in this game. St Joseph's College lead by one try. Hampton trail, but they have a line out to defend inside their 22. Greg Pettit, or Patterson, the targets. Up goes Greg Pettit, and into the maul they go. Smith in possession at the back, hands it off to Russell Cox. It's good maul defence from Hampton, but Russell Cox will break. Good footwork, great offload. Driving towards the line is Jassy, and he's over! Noah Jassy scores for St Joseph's College and puts this game to bed. They will win with 2 tries, and they'll be through to the plate final with a tough test awaiting them, Trinity or Blundells. But for now, Hampton have been beaten. A great score from Jassie's, great support, lovely offload from Russell Cox, and a great score as Thompson will look to add the finishing touches on what's been a great game. Jimmy Thompson with the final say. 2 points added. 14-0 the final score. A popular result round here as Hampton is sent home. Well, 2 losses in the day for Hampton, but such excellent work to make it through to this trophy competition. They'll be pleased with how their opening day has gone, even if things haven't worked exactly as they wanted to today, Frank.
Yeah, I agree. And I thought that was a great game from a neutral or St Joe's fan perspective. Two schools with like polar opposites, I'd argue, different ideologies to rugby, and it's a nice way for St Joe's and the home crowd to go away with it, but gutting for me and the rest of Hampton.
Well, thank you very much for being with us, Frank, and we wish Hampton a safe journey home after what's been an excellent performance throughout the weekend.
Yes, thank you.
Well, the rugby continues live from pitch 1. It's the final game before nothing but finals as we head into the afternoon. It's the trophy semi-final. Brighton and RGS High Wycombe live on pitch 1, while over on pitch 2 it'll be Millfield against Kirkham, in what many tip to be the 2 strongest teams in the competition facing off. But Brighton, who defeated host St Joseph's College this morning, are up against surprise package RGS High Wycombe, who are hoping to reach their first final since they won this competition in 2015.
Ball is gathered. Very similar strips out here. It's confusing for me as a commentator. Must be difficult for the players out there. Brighton College in blue and maroon with a yellow stripe in it. Line out, well gathered.
You had one man on.
High Wycombe will bring it into the midfield. The little nudge forward. James Kusera has had a good tournament. RGS High Wycombe very much a surprise package, although if you watch them play, there's a huge amount of industry and hard work that goes on. Not a huge amount of frills, no absolute superstars, but everyone working really, really hard. There's an example of it. Good carry down this blind side. Norton, who's a busy bee, looks really good around the ball, around the fringes. Brighton College are going to have to be tight, make sure that all the doors and windows are shut. Norton, again, ball slightly over the top. Kusera does well to deal with it. Gillis, carry from the loose head. But illegally so, says the referee, holding on to the ball. at the end of it all, Jimmy Gillis. Kick to the touchline. Safely done.
Wickham, take the line.
Seb McNamara at outside half for Brighton College with the scrum cap on. Saunders also wearing a scrum cap, as is the other centre. They all got them on. Usually makes my job a little bit easier to identify people with scrum caps, but maybe not if they're all going to wear them. Line out movement from Brighton. They come down well with the ball. The referee says not straight though.
Option, Wickham. Scrum.
Scrum is the call. Brighton backing down with Captain James Davis at the base of their scrum, number 8.
Set.
Put some pressure on this RGS High Wycombe scrum. The Bucks boys stand firm. Kusera's kick is across field. The sun is going to play a little bit of havoc with this ball. Prime example there as Brighton College make a meal of it. Harry Street goes back and makes sure that the ball is on the end of someone's boot. Forward it goes. Norton is searching for it. Now that kick is ungainly. Forward comes McNamara. The centre partnership links up with Luke Skinner. Skinner, good offload. Orengo Jones down this left-hand touchline. Carry from Claxton.
Stay.
Captain Davis, a little shuffle forward from him. McNamara trying to unleash this back line, and RGS High Wycombe have put a good deal of pressure on them. The step from Fergus Lamb doesn't really get him out of trouble, though the referee spots a high tackle. Brighton trying to play their way out of trouble, still with the advantage at the moment, although that may have been given up. Carry from Archie Kane, another high tackle.
One high tackle. You had 2 on the trot, 13 and 1. I take you one on the furthest, one ahead.
In the right area, it's really good. Keep it going.
Forward steps Fergus Lamb. His boot is going to search out that far touchline. In front of the one of the main school buildings here at St Joseph's College, looking resplendent in white. What a beautiful day for it all. Schoolboy rugby, the very best in England, being shown coming at you via YouTube, and so many more offerings in association with Next Gen over the coming weeks and months. Great to see the next generation of rugby heroes stepping forth. Shortened line-out. Scrappy, doesn't quite work. High Wycombe have got their mitts on it, I think. Brighton are pouring through. It will come back RGS High Wycombe's way. About 6 minutes gone in this game, just a tentative affair, as you would probably expect for a semi-final.
Thank you. Yeah, that's smart, yeah.
Last night was pretty tentative, wasn't it, as a semi-final? South Africa just about doing enough to edge past England. Well, moments of real detail that every player can look back on in this sort of game.
Set.
And don't make any mistakes. These players playing in this semi-final, it means just as much as it does to any player. Here come Brighton with a counter-attack. Big, strong running from Harry Street. Street by name, Street by nature. Ball is out on the boot. Boot of Alex Stubbs is doing just that, pushing it forward and putting the pressure on RGS High Wycombe's line out. Yeah, Street looks a strong runner. Schoolboy rugby by name, but when you stand next to a lot of these chaps, they are just as big as some of the units that find themselves at the professional end of the game. They are
Happy on the 5.
rather large, and there we go, Brighton being carried forward there. Rory Claxton at the top of all that. And the referee charges that Brighton College have done enough there to win the ball back. Rolling ball taken in.
Scrum Brighton.
Doesn't come back. Brighton's ball.
No, you've taken it down. Okay, I call you've taken it down. It's turnover. Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Time off.
Joe Caesar, the captain, coming in to just ask for explanation from the referee there.
Yours.
Claxton was riding it, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, RGS High Wycombe, as mentioned by my colleague a bit earlier.
Okay.
Long time since they were in the final, back in 2015, the first time they played at this tournament. Haven't really figured in the later stages of the trophy of late. Brighton, of course, have a storied history with this competition and others as well. The likes of Millfield, Kirkham Grammar, Loiter on the other side of the semi-final draw. What a
stay bound 7
prospect that is for a final. Here come Brighton into the midfield, mismatch. Nicely found out on the right-hand side is Orengo Jones. Orengo Jones, a difficult man to stop. Eventually, RGS High Wycombe get in his way.
Use it!
Now the ball is able to be played. Claxton. Inside pass, Captain Davis. Decent line from Skinner, brought down though by High Wycombe, who are working very hard. The ball has been knocked down and then regathered by RGS High Wycombe, although just for the moment Saunders was interested. Now RGS High Wycombe build themselves.
Take back in.
Taken back in, so it cannot go all the way out, and it doesn't, although Orengo Jones unfortunately spills it. And that's an unfortunate one coming out of the sun. Difficult one to work out where his feet were as well. And he just paused, just took his eyes up, and that'll be enough for RGS High Wycombe to feel good about themselves. They've gained about 30 metres there.
That's your mark. I need your full arm bind on the scrum, please. Thank you. You can't hang off, you need full arm bind. Sorry?
Second, smash. Second.
Crouch! Bind!
Adam Bouden right at the back of this, number 8, packing down.
Just gone down both sides.
Norton and Bouden just have a little bit of a chat.
Okay. Let's go, please.
Second. Come on, Noah.
Crouch!
Gareth Anderson packing down on this near side, normally a hooker.
Set!
Maybe Charlie Kingsford. I've got 2 number 2s down here in the squad list for RGS High Wycombe. My job is difficult enough, but into the midfield, High Wycombe come with intent, with purpose. And Brighton having to position themselves quickly and well. Batten down the hatches at the moment. Norton. Hands on the ball. Billy Ray. Big part of their day yesterday and today. Now Bouden searching for the line. He's going to fly over. Well, I just mentioned him there. Conversations between him and Norton. And Adam Bouden manages to make his presence felt. Good line, well found, neat score. And RGS High Wycombe, as they have done all tournament, causing a little bit of a surprise here. Edge towards half-time, and I think RGS High Wycombe have been told that it is going to be half-time after this kick. And despite all the ball, all the possession, all of the territory that Brighton had in that first half, it is RGS High Wycombe who have stolen their way in front at the break. Kick to come, way outside, on the left-hand side, James Kusera. Although in the games I've watched him previously, he has kicked everything. I think he'll fancy his chances here with the wind behind him. Yeah, commentator's curse. One well and truly, that one. I really bigged him up. Half-time. It is RGS High Wycombe, 5 points to the good. Nose is in front. Here's that try again on the left-hand side. Bouden streaking clear. The exclamation on his face, a picture. High Wycombe and their noses in front. 5-0, half-time here. Back in a moment. Pitch one here, day two. Pitch one, day two. Trophy semi-final. One step away from a glorious final. Played later on this afternoon, these two teams. Brighton on the left-hand side, a shot, and RGS High Wycombe. Yes, do not adjust their set. Your set, they do look as though they're playing in a similar outfit. There is not a lot between them on the scoreboard either. Adam Bouden with the score just before half-time for RGS High Wycombe. Adam Kusera. Call him Adam Kusera. James Kusera, my apologies. Davis for Brighton need a captain's performance in this second half. Knock on, says the referee. James Davis thumps the floor in disappointment. Can't make any mistakes. Only 10 minutes of rugby, not a huge amount of time to make amends.
Crouch!
Norton feeds this scrum. Been busy today.
Set!
Steering his side to the cusp of a victory. Bouden, the try scorer. Kusera off his left hand. Good line from Stubbs. There's Caesar. They go right side. Ball is loose and stabbed forward by Brighton.
Edge of the line's yours.
Just on the edge of the 22. High Wycombe again. Opportunity in which to try and press. Good, well found at the line out. Top of the tree is neat ball for High Wycombe. Along the back line they come. Kusera all the way across to Caesar. Kick into the corner. How's the bounce? Got to work hard. Fergus Lamb is snaking his way forward. Gets eventually brought down about 5 metres out.
Use!
Not a huge amount of space to play with. The ball is off the side of the boot. It's going to bounce awkwardly.
Turn backwards.
Buys a little bit of time for Brighton to counter. Buden, the try scorer, loitering out wide. That's good presentation from RGS High Wycombe. Gives them time with which to play. Brighton at the moment spending a fair amount of time without the ball, and when they do have it, they're under pressure. Exactly how High Wycombe would have wanted them. Gillis.
Hands off now. Leave him now, thank you.
Referee asks them to leave it alone. RGS High Wycombe get the ball out. Right, they go. Oh, super tackle. Still, though, the Buckinghamshire team have the ball.
Penalty advantage, not rolling.
Free hit there. Nice step in the middle, trying to get away from tacklers. Still a free go. Norton flies it out. Caesar, his...
Step now.
Jink tries to buy a little bit of time, but he's brought down. RGS High Wycombe wrangling their way forward. I'll come all the way across, and advantage still.
13, no roll.
The time ticks away.
Try line. Just before it, just before it.
Kick to the touchline.
Yes, I will, thank you.
Must have been a little bit of thought about posts there, but
Take the line, please, Brighton.
they go into the corner. They want more than just 3 points.
Move! Taken down by Wycombe.
Now they break off the back of the maul, and they're through. The ball is down. The referee's hand is in the air, and that could be a crucial score for RGS High Wycombe.
Cheers, Max.
The initial rolling ball, they thought Brighton had stopped it, and they broke away. I've got two number twos, Anderson and Kingsford, on my list of men wearing two, and I think the number two is the man who's got it down. Whoever has scored it, that try for Wycombe could see the deal done. Another look at this try. Really well formed, and it breaks off. He reaches out with his right hand to get the ball under the line, and restart has not quite worked out the way of Brighton College.
Let's go now, Wycombe.
Referee not happy.
Gents, you can come in, you can set, don't close the gap. Okay? There needs to be a gap. No. Closing the gap.
They were just warned about that, and the referees pinged them for it. It's a free kick. Davis, the captain, trying to find a hole. Left they go. Brighton College with it all to do. Got to score twice.
Tackle roll!
McNamara spins the ball out. They've got to recycle well, though. Claxton, who's worked hard this game. Carry from Kane.
Penalty advantage, not rolling.
McNamara goes back against the tide. RGS High Wycombe in position, though, and
Side entry.
is there enough time? There is 2.5 minutes left on the clock. I wonder whether or not you take the points and you try and score a try. You've got to try and get 2 lots. No, they're going to do it through James Davis. No shy at the posts for now. Oh, he's pilfered it, and I think he's stolen through. Cole Miller, whilst no one was looking. Cole Miller has quickly asked for the tee. Not a huge amount of time. There is the try. But of course, the conversion is pretty key. McNamara's missed it. He stabbed it to the left of the post. Well, he was trying to be quick, but he was also trying to get it. That's a relatively straightforward kick. And I wonder whether or not that will be the difference.
Let's go, please.
Extraordinary miss there on the left-hand side. And it gives RGS High Wycombe a little bit of extra wind for their sails as they head into the closing 90 seconds of this game or so. Brighton with the ball. They've got to go 80 metres.
Hands off 6.
McNamara dummies, then goes out wide. Player steps away, looks for the inside ball. This is more like it from Brighton College. Looked high there. Referee agrees.
Number on that, please. Second high.
Another high tackle. Forward come Brighton, though. They don't care. They don't want penalties. They want tries. Out the back. A little bit of space here if they can make it work. Brighton College. A little bit of magic at St Joe's needed. Carry from Faulkner Wheel. McNamara. Dummies outside him. Now has to make the ball available. He does. They go the same way, Brighton College. Ben Saunders. Advantage coming. Still a penalty in favour of the Sussex team. Hand in there. And I wonder whether or not the referee will go back and say anything to that player. It's relatively intentional. Yeah, I think there will be a chat here. We'll listen in.
And 1. Okay, we've had 3 high tackles in the Facebook floor. They've played advantage away.
Yeah.
We've then got the 4th in about a minute.
Yeah.
Then we've got the deliberate knock on. He's going off.
So he's dropping down?
No. Off you go, thank you.
Jimmy Gillis is sent to the bin for his part in the high tackling that was taking place.
1 high tackle.
Which means the remainder of this game, RGS High Wycombe are going to have to do it a man down. Brighton, however, are still in their own half, just about, with a kick to come. It's got to be a good kick. Fergus Lamb searching out the 22-metre line.
Take the line.
Schoolboy rugby, brought to you with Next Gen at the St Joseph's Festival. This is tense. This is exactly what a semi-final should be like.
Let's go now, Brian.
The trophy final awaits one of these teams. 5 points the difference at the moment. 2 tries to 1. Line out is good for Brighton. They held their form. Archie Kane with the carry, stays on his feet just about. RGS High Wycombe have got to work their way through this defensively if they are to stay in. They certainly can't give away any penalties. McNamara with the high spin, out to Stubbs. Loose ball dangerous ball. RGS High Wycombe interested. They're going to come back again. The referee's wandering, should I say. Infield, in front of the posts. 3 points isn't enough. It's got to be more than that.
Yep, thank you.
Lamb. Going to try and kick to the corner, but he's also got to try and make sure that he doesn't bite off too much. He plays safely into the 22.
Good where you are, thank you.
Jimmy Gillis on the far side having a chat with the assistant referee.
You went up early. Let's go, Brighton.
Try to score a Miller with his hands on the ball. This is the bit he's got to get right now. Line out is good. Well found, Rory Claxton at the top of it all. Here come Brighton College. Pedigree in schoolboy rugby. And can they make it show here? Streak. One of the many vice captains in this team. Oh, and a penalty goes RGS High Wycombe's way. And look at the reaction. They know that that could be crucial.
12 sealing off. Can I kick out the back? You can, tap and kick, yes. No, you're not 10.
RGS High Wycombe march on to the final. A defensive display in the end. Brighton came and threw everything at them. But High Wycombe march forward. Disconsolate scenes in the Brighton camp. But it was, too little, too late. Lovely scenes in schoolboy rugby. It means so much. And we have one of our finalists confirmed. Obviously on the other pitch, I think they're still playing. But one of those finalists will be RGS High Wycombe. Wonderful schoolboy rugby. The St Joseph's Festival doing wonders here. We'll be back in a little bit. Really good scenes. Good sportsmanship as well. It means so much. And we are looking at two teams embodying the idea of rugby and the way that we share friendship. These matches genuinely being played in a really, really good, with a really good feeling about them. Lots of people here. Just look around the whole aspect. At good sort of 1,000, 1,200 people around these pitches. Many of these players will not have played in front of so many. And it's a really, really good feeling. The sunshine is wonderful. And we are heading towards the final element of it all, when it all gets found out and we find out who our winners are of all the individual competitions. Really good rugby still to play.
Well, what a stunning finish that was. RGS High Wycombe winning the penalty at the death to go into a first final in about 10 years. We said that they were looking good coming into this. My word, are they looking good. My tip's out the window. I said it was Brighton College to win it. Well, that's all gone by the wayside. We are waiting to find out who they're going to play, though, because over on pitch 2, it is finished in a 14-all draw. We are going to be going over to penalties on pitch 2. Millfield versus Kirkham Grammar School. It's going down to the wire. Now, just to let you know, we've got other finals coming up as well. Whitchurch against Denstone College, Wellington College against Cheltenham College, St Joseph's versus Blundell's in the plate. That's all coming up. But we've got those third place playoffs too. They'll all be on pitch 2. All the finals here on pitch 1. But my God, we are in for a ripper, aren't we? RGS High Wycombe are in. Kirkham Grammar School Millfield is on penalties. Go over to Pitch 2's live stream. We will let you know when to come over here because it is going down to the wire over there. I can see the teams lining up for that extra play. It's going to be sensational. It's all about who is going to the final to play RGS High Wycombe. Millfield, the back-to-back champions, or Kirkham Grammar School, the 2019 finalists looking for a maiden title. Head over there. We'll be here waiting for you for when the finals begin. And after the drama on the field, we've come off to chat to some of the people that have made it possible today for all of this to go to head. And I'm joined by Emma from NSX. Emma, an absolutely amazing day. Sun's come out, you've got these sunglasses on, it's happy days. What a glorious occasion.
Definitely. It's been such a nice weekend so far, especially here with NSX, and my little brother has made the team, which is amazing to watch as well, because we're working and watching him shine, which is lovely.
It certainly is. Has he been playing well?
Yes, definitely. For the game time he's got, he has done well, considering he's 5'2".
5'2", that's pretty big in my books, if I'm honest. Absolutely giant in a sea of us lot. Tell me a little bit about NSX. What sort of the reason for you guys being here?
We're in alignment with the school, and it's just very fitting to be headline sponsor, and it's something we all feel passionate about. We're close with all the school, and it's lovely to be here.
It certainly is, and we've got under 12s out there now. We've seen the under 18s out there as well. This is a pretty special environment.
Definitely, and it's lovely to be a part of it.
Certainly is. Emma, thank you so much for joining us. Have fun with the rest of the day. Stay out in this sunshine. Get some of these seats out here on the front and enjoy yourselves.
Thank you, you too.
Absolute pleasure. Emma from NSX, and we're actually going to see if we can weasel in here on the principal here of St Joseph's College. I'm going to see what I can do, because I'm interrupting a conversation incredibly rudely. And in fact, I'm going to do what you should never do and stumble on in here and sit next to you. Danielle Clark, the principal of St Joseph's College. What a wonderful occasion this is. What a lovely little setting this is as well, to put your feet up for a few seconds. Tell me, it's a special day for the school. It's a special weekend for the school. What does it mean to the school?
This means everything to the school. It starts, goodness me, it starts after the festival, and it builds throughout the year. It brings in everybody. We've said this many times. It brings in, obviously, students. Right across the school, you'll see all our prep students here. But it also brings in staff, other stakeholders. We have our governors, we have parents, but it's everybody from the past. So we've got lots of ex-staff here, many ex-students here, and many just friends of the college. So it means a huge amount to this community. And you can see by the numbers of people here.
You certainly can, and obviously this year adding the under 11s, and as we can see on our screens every now and then, the under 12s as well today. That's a special edition, and it provides sort of a bit of inspiration for those to come.
Yeah, it's huge inspiration. It's about putting in front of students and children positive role models and giving them something to aim for. So in our assembly last week, it wasn't just the first team that were presented with shirts. We then present the under 15s and the under 12s as well. So it's fantastic. It's history, isn't it?
It's absolutely history, and I suppose this weekend shows really what rugby can do in a school community, what it can bring in terms of bringing pupils together, in terms of connecting the bonds between pupils and staff as well. Really, I've seen such amazing conversations going on between staff and pupils. It does create that community spirit.
Yeah, we have a huge community spirit here at St Joe's, but you feel it, you really feel it this weekend. And you, like I said, you will have heard some conversations. There's lots of laughter, there's lots of joy here, and it is just an absolute pleasure to be here. So it's an experience for everybody here, yeah.
And the boys have got a plate final coming up. Looking forward to that. Dare I ask, have you got a prediction for me?
They're going to win.
They're going to win. You wouldn't have expected anything else, would you? Danielle Clark, thank you so much for speaking to us, and thank you so much for your place in putting all of this together.
My pleasure, thank you.
Thank you very much. Danielle Clark, the principal of St Joseph's College. We're going to hand over now to the under 12s and let you watch that fantastic action out there, and then it's into the finals very shortly after that. It's a big afternoon coming up here live on Next Gen 15.
use the pump.
Another thank you to all our generous sponsors and a reminder that NSX, particular thanks to you, headline sponsor, also hospitality still available in their area, but thanks to all the sponsors for your generous support of this festival. Thank you. And again, this is all thanks to the programme. Could the owner of a Range Rover please PE150YZ, that's P for Peter, E for Eric, 150YZ. So Range Rover, could you please remove the car from where it's parked at the moment? Thank you.
Yeah, it's a good day.
Yeah. No, man, don't goof me around.
Just forgive me, ladies and gentlemen, I'm a little bit lost as to how far we're drifting tonight. So, when the Shield third and fourth place match is finished on pitch 2, the next 2 matches should be starting unless that instruction is changed. One on pitch 1, one on pitch 2. So after the Shield third and fourth place playoff between Newcastle and Wakefield, teams could be ready for the following 2 matches. On pitch 1 is the Shield final between Church and Dexter. And pitch 2 will be the Bowl third and fourth place playoff between Strathalla and Dulwich. So can players for those games be ready at the appropriate time when the U12s finished and over the news of the way they finished and the Newcastle Wakefield game has finished. The idea of keeping things like this, unless we're instructed otherwise, is so that the third and fourth place playoffs will always take place before finals in each of the competitions. Remember, the third and fourth place playoffs will always be on pitch 2 and the finals will always be on pitch 1. So the next matches on pitch 1 and pitch 2, the Shield final will be on pitch 1 between Church and Dexter, and the Bowl third and fourth place playoff between Strathalla and Dulwich, that will be on pitch 2. As I say, those matches are scheduled to start as near as possible to 4:45, but I'm aware we're a little behind schedule. Thank you.
Sam's given up football now. I can never come back.
With a TV channel. Oh, mate, over there.
I have a leaky cup, it's not me. Who did that on purpose?
Come on, boys.
Welcome back to pitch one, and we are about to commence finals rugby. Whitchurch High School against Denstone College in the Shield final. Then we're on to the bowl final, then the plate, and then that trophy final that has been decided who's going to be in it. In the most dramatic circumstances, RGS High Wycombe holding out against Brighton College, and then that penalty shootout between Millfield and Kirkham Grammar School. Heartbreak for Millfield. The dreams of 3 in a row shattered for Kirkham Grammar School, though. The dreams of a maiden title alive. Before that, though, there are 3 bits of silverware up for grabs. As I say, the plate, the bowl, and first the shield, which will beat Whitchurch High School in those blue shirts up against Denstone College in the white. It's going to be a cracker. The first bit of silverware available of the day. Stay tuned.
Yeah, Whitchurch High School versus Denstone. Whitchurch out of Cardiff, Denstone out of Leicester. Cardiff v Leicester, Wales v England. There's no love lost, I tell you. It's a Shield final that will have everyone watching on in expectation and a little bit of excitement as well. Huge amounts of rugby played over 2 days, and this is the culmination of it.
Sit down, please. Just so you don't get it right, it's James, Ed. Ned. Okay. Heads, tails. So just toss it and let it hit the ground, okay? Heads it is. Okay, happy this side? Fantastic. Enjoy the game.
Ned Corrie and James Steele doing the toss, and it was a toss of a coin. I've seen a variation of rock, paper, scissors this afternoon. There was the old-fashioned coin, and it's Whitchurch who will kick off, and Denstone in the white who will receive. The sun is getting lower, which makes it a little bit more difficult for the team that are currently facing into it, which are Denstone in this first half. Could play a factor, especially with crossfield kicks. You can see a large amount of the players out there with their hands over their eyes, just trying to field it all. But here we go, Whitchurch High School up against Denstone.
Fantastic. Ready, white? Okay, thank you. Time your run black on the whistle, please.
We are up and running. Gathered by Denstone, just about on the 22-metre line.
Scrum advantage.
Immediate knock on there, and maybe a little bit of anxious, maybe a little bit of that sun playing a part in the eyes of the receiver there. Either way, the Welsh lads will be happy to have a scrum so early on and in such an advantageous part of the field.
Small step to your right. It's only the hooker that needs to be left. Small step across. Gents, step across. Reset. Thank you.
Isaac Godfrey alongside James Steele in the front row.
Nice and steady, gents.
I think it's Jack Morris
with control.
Hooker.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Keep the bind up, white.
Whitchurch break. Strong run. Opening doors as he goes. Now this is good ball from Whitchurch. Godfrey, difficult man to bring down. Denstone do eventually. They break the same way. Real pressure being applied to the Denstone line at the moment. Round the corner they come. Whitchurch still short.
Tackle now. Stay down, white. Tackle!
Still they press. Denstone's guard defence is good for the time being.
Release White.
They're going to keep it close. They crab all the way infield. Now the backs move position and come out on the right-hand side. Now they're towards the line. The referee's looking.
Held up.
Held up is the call.
Goal line dropouts. Goal line, yes.
James Longyear, I think it might be, was underneath that. Got
Kicker, everyone
a
behind.
couple of hookers, Harry Woolman as well. Dropout from Denstone is almost up to the 22. Rutley eventually forced to the floor. Means that Britain will play conduit.
Play always going down.
Denstone's defence at the moment pretty strong. Church with all the ball though. Shoot up quite quickly. Niall Foley finds an inside line. That's quicker ball for Whitchurch to work with. Way out on the left-hand touchline. Comes all the way back infield. He's running sideways, looking for a door that will open. Hasn't made a huge amount of ground. Rutley will feed Godfrey. Godfrey is a dangerous runner, a big man. You can see him, but can you stop him? Housel with a good carry, the number 8 for Whitchurch. Again, Godfrey involved. There goes Godfrey. Godfrey carrying the whole of Denstone with him.
Away, White. Back feet.
Whitchurch very much in the ascendancy in this opening 5 minutes or so of this game. They lurch towards the line. Short at the moment. Their backs might have it. Oh, Britton has stolen in. Fraser Britton, all the hard work done by the big men up the throat of it all. And then the little list of gaps which Britton sneaks through. Yeah, the right sort of outcome really, considering the amount of ball and the amount of possession and the ascendancy that Whitchurch found themselves in. Britain to add the extra couple of points to his own score. Neatly off the tee and through the posts.
Hold 50 when you take score. I just need to take score.
Just sneaks away from the first tackler, does Britain.
Yes.
Decent passage of play that though for Whitchurch all the way through. Godfrey really prominent within it. Decent take that under the high ball. Benson wearing 10 on his back. A little bit of hole there for Owusu. Owusu going. He's going to have to be stopped. He can't be stopped. Owusu creeping towards that line. Nobody really brought him down. He was able to keep on going, pumping those legs. And Owusu, Rick Owusu, wearing 7 on his back, does well, gets a fair chunk of points for Denstone in reply. Conversion to come as well. Owusu doing a lot of damage. Played well earlier on in the tournament. In the last game that I saw him in, he was very prominent and a big part of things defensively, really. And there we saw the offensive flair from him. And Worthington, I think it is. Kicked immaculately earlier on. Winger kicking at goal. You don't see too many. There have been some good ones over the years. Kenny Logan comes to mind. Neat kick from Worthington. And we're back all square. A few of these games have ended all square. We have penalty shootouts already today. It's a horrible way to decide a game of rugby, it really is, but Whitchurch will restart and restart into this sun, and you'll see how tricky it is for them to deal with this. Underneath it, they do well. Benson with a decent kick. It doesn't quite go out, though. It needed to bounce the other way. Bounces infield for Whitchurch. It's the big running form of Matt Halsall who makes a little bit of damage. Now Whitchurch looking for a little bit of a gap. Owusu trying to cover. Sam Neal on this right wing for Whitchurch. Little sneak down the blind side. Away they go. Butley penalised. Off their feet, the first man there.
10 black straight.
Butley found some good space in the tiniest of corridors. But unfortunately, because he was on his own, the urgency that they followed in with meant they were off their feet. Kick is over our heads. It's a young lady, she wasn't expecting it. There you go. You've got to be aware at these rugby festivals. Rugby balls everywhere.
The line black. Oh. Are you making a sub? Yeah. Okay, thank you. Time off. Okay. Set the line black. Use the line. Time on.
Substitution of Selim Kiabi. Comes on the right wing for Whitchurch. Using the subs, of course, in a festival like today is very important. Long year. Good carry from him.
8 side entry there, no advantage. 8 black collapse.
I'll come back for the collapse of that maul. Allow them to kick to touch once more. Jed Benson. With the nudge, as they say, the kids.
Lace.
Got to be down with the kids you see nowadays. Keep up with the lingo. It's not a kick, it's a nudge.
This is yours. Time still off. Time on.
Benston's line out under pressure from Whitchurch.
Some advantage.
Long year again, does well, doesn't he?
Jackal is legal, no advantage. Was it during the line outs? During the line out, on the 15 then. Knock on, no advantage.
Benston will get the put into the scrum.
Mark is on the paint. On the paint, yeah. Last play of the half.
I'm just looking to the clock to see how long we have. The referee informs us.
Binds.
Next time the ball goes dead, we will have half time. Not that it is much a half time in these festivals. Ball comes out.
Let's come out the tunnel. Yeah. Reset, white scrum. Anything? Height. Okay. Okay, gents. Give me high, long binds.
Referee conversing with the front rows. One on the near side is Tom Hodder, I think. His bind is being scrutinised.
Binds. Set.
Better scrum all round. Ball is there for Denston to play with. Benson through the hole, and they're in behind them. Denston looking for that line, reaching for that line.
Hands up.
Once again they push.
Back feet.
Referee asking Whitchurch to be extra especially careful with where they start, and they're over the line, and there is a score.
Good.
Denston, last play of the half, push their noses in front.
Yes.
More good interplay from the backs allowed that to happen. I think Harrison Eaton was the chap who was put through the hole wearing 11.
Thank you.
Have a look at the replay to see who just got over the line. Meanwhile, Worthington is going to eye up this conversion. We will have a break. Another look at the dot down. Where does it come from? One go there. Boys are in position. Is it the second try of the afternoon for Rick Owusu? I think it might be. Owusu maybe with 2, certainly Denston with 2. 14 points to 7 they lead Whitchurch. Half time in the Shield final. We are just about ready to go in this second half then. The Shield final. Denston in front, 14 points to 7. They'll kick off. Whitchurch in the black and the blue. They will play into this sun. A little bit tricky. Low autumn sunshine. Just having a count up of all the players actually, and making sure we got enough on the field. We are ready to go. Denston's Jed Benson, I think, will get us underway.
Okay, on the whistle, please.
Just about goes 10, an awkward kick. And it's gathered well by Denston. Well, I say that, he's knocked it on. So unfortunately, what looked like a good bit of play has gone the other way. Really awkward kick, which spiraled and sat up.
Mark is here.
Yeah, funny old situation, but which find themselves with the put into this scrum. They're the ones who have to find their way back into this.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
It goes out and is wide. Neat little dummy down the short side. Neatly played by Reese Rutley. This is how Whitchurch get back into the game with ball in hand and accuracy as well. Good tackles from Denston. You can guarantee that they'll be plucky in defence. You've just got to hold your nerve and find the right gap and then exploit it. Rutley again over the ball, spins it out. Benson. Sorry, not Benson. I mean the wrong player there. Britton. My B's mixed up. Carry from Pasley. Over the ball is Denston. That's really nice work from their 13, Dom Smith, I think. We know what Whitchurch need to do. Denston, of course, have got the luxury of being in front, and they can, if they want, just do what they're currently doing. Play the game in the right part of the field. Press, keep Whitchurch at distance. Maybe even take their time a little bit. Slowly they come forward.
5 calls, drop 1. Hold on. Denston, you called 5 and then you've gone up to 6. Which is it? No, you called 5 initially, then you've gone up to 6. Which is it? I will repeat one more time. You called 5 for numbers in the line out, then you've got 6. Right, stay out the line out. Make it clear for me. We'll go again.
Confusion is around the amount in the line out.
More!
That's a better construction of it from Denston.
Give me a number.
Rolling maul has worked very effectively for Denston this afternoon already. Scored a hatful of tries off it. And they get rewarded again. And the Leicester faithful who've travelled down here are loud and vociferous in their support of the men in white. Smith will knock them into the corner. And you have a feeling that if this line out works at the top, you know what they'll do with it at the bottom.
Yeah, that's why I asked for space. Use the line. 5 again. 5 calls. Drop 1.
You've got Captain Ned Corrie wearing 8. You've got Ricky Owusu wearing 7. Owusu already with 2 tries in this game. Odds on him getting another one. Down it comes. It is into the breadbasket of Owusu.
Once backwards.
Here goes. He's lost the ball.
Okay, 3 is through the middle.
Denston manoeuvre it towards that line. All of the power and strength that they can muster. Down it goes, and it'll be a turnover. Whitchurch will feel that that's a rescue job.
Let's go, Denston.
Yes.
Denston won't mind too much, because with the advantage they have, Whitchurch are in the right area of the field.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Use it. No, sorry, it's gone down before the ball was available. We'll reset, same scrum.
You can hear from the referee there. They'll have to repeat of it. Whitchurch felt as though they'd done enough to get the ball away.
Okay. Gents, give me a yard, thank you. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Loud, shrill blast indicates the infringement from Denston at the scrum. And this makes the clearance a lot easier for the Welsh team. Good kick, hanging kick. It's a few empty cups down below.
Behind the line.
Line out is successful from Whitchurch. Down they come with the ball. Now they break through Steele, working hard. Ball to their back line. Nice ball all the way out there. Kiabi into touch, shepherded into touch by Denston, and they'll see that as a result. Certainly their bench full of plaudits and exclamations.
Yeah, advantage over on the line break. Black on the line.
Still to come the bowl final, the plate final, and of course the trophy final. The bowl final right after this one, Wellington versus Cheltenham. That should be a good contest as well. Denston, oh, come again, but they've forgotten the ball.
Knock on. Okay.
But again, these are minutes out of the game, and Denston won't mind that. We are about 2.5 minutes to full time, and it is Whitchurch's game to try and win. They have to do the hard work. Denston can keep them here.
I'm going to stay this
See the clock out.
Okay.
Loose. Seconds.
9, give space, thank you. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Ball is loose. Rutley sees an open door on the blind side. Wrestles his way through it. Still going is Rutley. Made a good 25 metres there. Exactly what Whitchurch need. Denston will have to defend hard and well here. The Welsh school will throw everything at them here. Can't drop off the tackles.
Okay. Knock on the ground.
That's the sort of thing that they want. And they're going to have a little chat here.
Once the whistle goes, do not clear the ball. Time is off.
It's actually an attempted drop goal.
On the ground,
I think out of frustration more than anything. Wasn't a penalty.
Full. Tight. In. Yeah. Seconds. Full on it. Let's go back. I'm up, baby.
Okay, time back on. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Hold. No.
Play the... Yeah, both players gone down. Just a slip, nothing more. Reset, same scrum.
Hear from the referee there that we are going to have a reset scrum, and there might be smiles on the faces of the Denston players as he announces that.
Yeah.
Loose. Tight. 2 seconds. Yeah, ready? Yeah, come in this way.
Okay. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Hold. Now.
Stay back, 9.
Denston to control this to the open side. Little loop around, and then the ball goes to the floor again. Once again, we'll have another scrum. There isn't a huge amount of time, but this scrum is going to be feed to Whitchurch. One try, the difference.
2 seconds.
All the points scored in the first half.
Time check, I have 30 seconds, agree? Thank you.
You can hear from the referee there, 30 seconds on his clock.
Crouch.
Not a huge amount of time to do very much. But Whitchurch just need to score and convert.
Sets.
Break off from the back of the scrum. Good defensive tackle from Owusu. A little gap opened up there. Whitchurch half saw it. Into the 22 they sneak.
Release White.
Whitchurch still pressing. Referee pleading with Denston to let them be.
Yes.
They're keeping it tight. They're not overcomplicating things at all at the moment. The Cardiff side. Tired old legs being asked to push extra especially hard, and tired hands are the ones that cough the ball up. Whitchurch have knocked it on, and I think that might come, and I think that might be it. That is it. Denston have won. A bit of silverware for the men from Leicester. Whitchurch came so close, but two good first half scores. Off the back of the set piece for Denston, seal the deal. Full-time score in the Shield final. The Shield winners at Denston College. Whitchurch 7, Denston 14. More schoolboy rugby on its way, but enjoy the pictures of Denston doing the business.
Well, I'm joined here by Denston College skipper Ned Corrie. Ned, after a tough day yesterday, what an amazing day today, and you got a bit of silverware at the end of it.
Yeah, I mean, it just shows the boys reacted to what happened yesterday. I couldn't be prouder of them, honestly. They put in a great shift.
And it was a... The boys are pretty happy with you as well. We're going to make our way off field, but just a final question to you. You're going to be celebrating on the way home, I hope.
Yes, definitely.
Lovely stuff. Ned Corrie from Denston College as Denston College claim the Shield.
Seconds out into the bowl. Bowl final. Wellington versus Cheltenham. Two famous old colleges of the English school system. Rugby running through their veins. And looking to contest the bowl final. Here on a beautiful, I say, autumnal afternoon. It is really quite nice and lovely in the sunshine. As Denston take the spoils up in front of us, walking round and waving at their fans. What a good day to be a schoolboy rugby player today. Absolutely fantastic. Cheltenham in the red and black. Wellington in the yellow and black. Wellington with not the greatest of days yesterday, trying to salvage something from it today. It looked as though there was a hand in there, and there will be a penalty. Wellington College, Geordie Bland, I think it was, who walked through and got hold of it. Unsworth wearing 10 for Cheltenham. Cheltenham got a couple of Fanaluas in their ranks, and Terry is here. Coaching team of Cheltenham College, some true Gloucester legends in there.
Thank you.
Ollie Morgan, Tom Savage, Terry Fanalua. That's 1/5 of a very good rugby team. Cheltenham College into the midfield they come. Big runners. They combine things exceptionally well. Forward goes Kent. Luke Kent wearing 4 on his back. Reed Danter stepped into the number 10 shirt late on. Unsworth has nipped back to fullback, and that's been pushed out all the way. And Wellington College will see that as a victory.
It's not going to be a quick line out. I need an up and set, please, lads, yeah? I think we're in 5, James. Lovely.
Wellington College come away with the ball, and as he runs through,
Lovely.
I don't know if it was dislodged or he lost control of that. But, knock on.
There's your mark.
And Cheltenham, whose scrum absolutely destroyed Dulwich earlier in the day.
There's your mark.
Get another go here. Good to see how they are. You've got TJ Fanalure at the back of this scrum for Cheltenham. He is a definite prospect.
Crouch.
Got the DNA for it, most definitely. And I saw him play a little bit earlier. Very, very useful, clever footballer. Doesn't get his hands on it now, the back line will do. Runners. All missed, as is the ball. Backwards, says the referee. Connor digs it out. Luke Kent again on the rumble.
Use.
And Connor being told to use it. He's got to get on with it, really, hasn't he? Got his hands on it now. The kick downfield comes. Wellington College are ready for it. It swirls a little in the wind. Wellington College are playing with that breeze, and they kick it with one bounce into touch. Of a line out.
6, yeah?
See, there's a 22 on the field for Cheltenham College, and I don't have a 22 in my list. In they come, using the back line. Reed Danta trying to pick out the right weapon. Cheltenham College again, away they come. Good feet and hands from David Gamble. David Gamble again, good fend. David Gamble going, taking them all on. Keeps his feet as well. David Gamble is going to score one of the individual tries of the day. David Gamble has taken on all comers there. I thought at the end of it he was going to smash the post down as well. Extraordinary score from David Gamble. Well worth another look. About 50 metres, 7 handoffs, and a try. Wonderful score. Well, well, well. There is a prize for best try of the day. And individually, I'm not sure whether you'll get much better than that. Certainly there's been some very good team tries today. I'll vouch for that 100%. RGS High Wycombe scored a fantastic team score earlier in the game, but individually, David Gamble, I think, has set the judges pondering. Here you go on the replay. First line break here. I thought he might have passed there. Another fend. Definitely thought he should have passed there. Hits the deck, gets back up again. Not held. A fend to finish with. There we go, Mum and Dad. How's about that?
Got an advantage. Keep them up for me, Matt.
Wellington College have got to strike back. Got to hit back relatively quickly. There's not a huge amount of time in these games. You've got to make it work.
Advantage.
Wellington College going well. Finbar Thomas with a good carry. There's numbers out here. If they can use them, they've got to stop going lateral and try and fix the defender.
First man is good.
Maslin is dispossessed. Cheltenham College do a grand job down this near side.
Exit, Benny!
Finn Keats having another good carry. Did well in the semi-final. Did Keats a few important carries. Connor has kicked that over his head and out. It's not gone very far at all. In fact, he's outside, so he's caused a little bit of problem for his teammates there.
Thank you.
Wellington College on their haunches, just trying to work out what to do. Not much change out of this Cheltenham College defensive line at the moment.
Matt, was that you during that last passage? What was it?
College over Wellington College over the top. I can't call them college. We've got two colleges out there at the moment. Wellington College and Cheltenham College have snaffled that line out. Over the top it went from Wellington, and
come back in.
Unsworth will kick the ball downfield. It slightly comes off the side of his boot. It's going to backspin, and it's going to be gathered football style almost by the men in yellow and black, and all of a sudden there's a little bit of space out here on the left-hand side if they can make it work. Good offloading, little step inside. Wellington College doing some really good work on the left-hand side. Cheltenham have got to get back and scramble.
Counter-ruck is
good. Counter-ruck from them. That's exactly what they needed. Disrupt the ball, make it more difficult. Wellington College have still got the ball.
Still scrum advantage.
Big hole. Almost through it is Rob Jones. They're going to come the same way. There's a little bit of space out here. Hold your man. Inside break. Over he goes. I think he's there. Josh Sinfield. Just the response that Wellington will and wanted.
That's fine. Can you find out what he said?
Cheltenham College with a few running injuries on the line. I think there's a little bit of a wound that's been endured by the scrum half Connor. We'll need a look at it.
Okay, we'll take the kick and then I'll go time off.
But Sinfield will be lining this one up. Conversions in a game that doesn't run too high as far as points are concerned are ever so important. And having just crossed the whitewash himself, he's going to have to try and add the extra couple of points. It's a good kick, hanging kick, brilliant kick. Excellent 2 points from Sinfield. Have a look at the replay. Initial holes being made. Just had to stick them in, hold their line. A little dip back in field from Sinfield made the difference.
Last play.
Last play of the half, says the referee. Cheltenham College kick-off. Wellington underneath it. TJ Fanalua greets him traditionally with his shoulder to a solar plexus. Wellington College and Lloyd McEwen-Peters now on the field and looking dangerous. Lloyd McEwen-Peters a good calibre of player to be able to bring on for Wellington College.
Hands to floor first and then dragged back. 13 red off feet.
David Gamble, the man who scored the wonder try. What a good kick that is. What a good kick that is from Wellington College. And it being a penalty we play on, we don't have the sanctity of half-time. Cheltenham College are going to march themselves all the way back towards their own 22-metre line. Ball is bouncing around. Lloyd. There's McEwen-Peters as well. Lloyd McEwen-Peters, he's not wearing a number. It's a huge hit again. We will have half-time. The players just sizing each other up after a large hit there. No love lost at the moment. Wow, what a game this is, the bowl final. 7 points apiece, half-time, all to play for. This is warming up for an absolutely fascinating hour or so of schoolboy rugby that's still left with us. Don't go anywhere. Bowl final. Fascinatingly poised, this one.
Cool. Come on.
Unsworth will try and get us back underway and lift this into the sunshine. Wellington College with their eyes on the ball. Some big hits happening in the first half. There are some large shoulders out there. Long, tiring couple of days worth of rugby. 4 games yesterday, 4 games today.
No 4!
Wellington College through the boot of their number 9, Tom Maslin.
4, come here.
Clear the ball, but the referee's seen something after the event.
Come here, and captain. Wellington, back you go.
And it's number 4 for Cheltenham College, which is Luke Kent.
He's then put a charge into the breakdown with no arms, and he's made contact to the body of someone. He's prone on the floor. It's not acceptable. Off you go.
And that's 3 minutes into the bin. If you're just joining us in these 10-minute halves, 3 minutes is the penalty for Luke Kent. Over exuberance at that breakdown. Clear to the touchline.
Up you come, let's go.
Wellington College taking their time with the line-out, shortened line-out. Just 4 people in it. Cheltenham College make it work. Well, I say they make it work. It bounces actually back the way of Wellington College, and Lloyd McEwen-Peters is not afraid to rumble in the jungle, as they say. He will take the ball up and take it into contact. Good work from Sinfield, the try scorer earlier on in the game for Wellington College. 7 points apiece at the moment. It is a knock-on at the moment. That could work. And Unsworth might fancy his chances in broken field. No, he's going to be slammed backwards. But Cheltenham managed to keep the ball in hand.
Take him back in. Advantage over.
Unsworth kicks the ball away. Advantage over, says the referee. And it's going to land in the hands of Tejas Thorpe. Thorpe is going to run his way forward. Ducks into the tackle. Referee says high, though. So advantage is coming here. There's a little bit of space here for Wellington. They've overextended the runner. Rob Jones is almost running away from his support. Now they recover. They go short side. Finbar Thomas is carrying. Ball still in play. McEwen-Peters. 2 or 3 men combined to take him down. In goes Oscar Thomas. Neat play, trying to get away. Joe Pym, wearing 18. 17 is Rob Jones. They're pushing here, Wellington College. They're growing in stature as this game extends. They're getting better and better, and another penalty here. Cheltenham College are kind of losing their way a little. Wellington are growing into this in a big way. You can see the more time they spend with their hands on the ball, more confidence and belief they start to get that they can run this show.
Yeah. That's fine.
3 minutes sim binning is up. Luke Kent is back on.
Cool.
The plate final a little bit later, and then we'll follow on here with the trophy final.
Bind. Set. What was that?
They go right, Wellington. Snaking their way out there. They've got to be clever with the defensive work. Forward they push again, Wellington College. Out it comes. Starmer Smith wearing 4. There's a little foray. Now it comes again. Delay on it. No, doesn't need him. Goes on his own, I think. That's Joe Pym. Almost used McEwen Peters as a little bit of a threat outside him. Cheltenham were aware of that and over-committed. And on the inside he went. Sinfield to add the extras. Brilliant kick to convert his own score. And he adds the extras there beautifully as well. Full complement of points means 14 points, plays 7 in favour of Wellington. Another look at it here. Good awareness of the players outside him, used them almost as a threat. Tucked on the inside. Wellington, as I say, growing in confidence and belief in this game. There's a charge down. Luke Kent, the man who was sin-binned a few moments ago, making amends. Wellington scramble back. Their own 22, though. Big tackles come in from the men in red and black. Ball is going to stay in field. Unsworth is going to come underneath it. He looks across the field, tries to find someone, tries to fend, gets back up again because he wasn't held. That's good awareness from Unsworth. They go left. Got to have some hands on the ball at the moment. Cheltenham got to play the percentages. Little half break from Connor there. But having done so, he then got isolated. And Wellington over the ball really well. Number 17, I think Rob Jones is the man being credited with the jackal. Brilliant kick up towards the 22. Couple of substitutions happening for Cheltenham. They need to manage the lungs. Long old passage of play. Not just this game, the whole festival of rugby. There's some tired old bodies in school tomorrow morning, that's for sure. Hope it's easing back in, as they say. Oh, good run from Wellington College through the gap, busting doors down. They go again. Cheltenham have got to put their shoulders in the way. That's a better, more dominant tackle from Cheltenham College. The ball is there, available.
Leave him now.
McEwen Peters takes matters into his own hands. Now they come right, a little delay on the pass, trying to open the door.
You got knock on.
Knock on in favour of Cheltenham. Wellington will be happy to keep them where they are. 1.5 minutes left in this game. Wellington a try to the good.
Here's your mark. Crouch.
Tight! Tight!
Bind.
Let's go, boys, let's go!
Set.
Cheltenham got to go the length of the pitch. It's got to be heroic. Here's a man who can possibly do that. TJ Fanalua.
Penalty advantage.
Penalties will certainly help Cheltenham's cause. Little nudge through. Oh, it doesn't quite work for the try scorer gamble. Dare I say he was gambling on that ball, bouncing the way, well, he hoped it would do. It's a penalty here, so
Wellington backed offside.
Unsworth's kick has got to be really, really good. It can't stay in field.
Thanks, James.
Oh, and it is just that. It's a cracker, absolute cracker. Hits a poor gentleman on the back, but everyone's okay.
Wellington, use a 10 for me. Use the 10 for me.
7 in.
Finn Tweedy. What a throw this has got to be. Fanalua just about does enough to get it coming down on his side. Ronan Thrussell does well to wrestle that ball back. Carry from Hickman. Presented for the backs. No, the forwards will get it. Kent trying to use his ballast to good effect. Forward Kent goes. They haven't brought him down. He makes an extra couple of metres. Now they come right. Knock on. Wellington have got the ball back. Tweedy has made the mistake.
Yes.
Can't be a huge amount of time left. I don't think there is. And certainly that kick over towards the mac and cheese van suggests that that is all out. Cheltenham College don't quite make it. A silver medal in the bowl competition for them. The victors are Wellington College. A much better Sunday than it was a Saturday for them. And they leave with a little bit of silverware. Certainly not the silverware they would have wanted to come for, but a very, very good victory indeed. Cheltenham certainly played their part today. Some really lovely bits of build-up play, of running rugby. Some great tries scored by them, and certainly they're a team and an organisation to watch for the future, most definitely. But the bowl spoils go the way of Wellington College. I'm just looking down the list to show you exactly what's coming up a little bit later. We've got the plate semi-final, so it's the plate final, should I say, and then the trophy final, the big one. But the plate's a good one too. Blundells will be there. And we're going to hand over to Angus. Angus, you're down there with our player of the match.
I'm here with Tom from Wellington College. Tom, a brilliant performance there in the final. You really had to dig in, and I know it was a tough day yesterday, and you guys have come back so strongly.
Well, yeah, thank you. I mean, we're just glad that we could. Obviously, we weren't too pleased with yesterday. Things just didn't click for us. So we're glad today we were able to approach today with the right mindset and pull through and win. Was it the bowl? So yeah, we're really happy to do that.
Certainly are, and big things to come after half-term as well. It's an exciting time to be a Wellington College player, but some big performances there. I know you've had a lot of guys missing. You must have had to really pull together last night.
Yeah, it was really great that the boys could dig deep. I mean, I think we had like 17 people out of the 25 original squad today, so that's a really good effort from the fellas. We've got 3 big games coming up after half-term, which we're really excited about. But yeah, it's just about reflecting on today and looking, yeah, to put some big performances in those games.
Great stuff. Cheers, Tom. Go and join your team. Tom there from Wellington College, who have just claimed the bowl title. We're going to be heading over to the plate in a moment, and that is going to be St Joseph's College facing up against, I can't remember, I'll let you know later. St Joseph's College in the plate final coming up very shortly.
Well then, welcome back, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else to...
The confusion is that they're wearing the same shirt, so there's going to be an immediate standoff as to who is wearing what colour in this one. St Joseph's College are heading up towards the tunnel. Blundell's waiting to face them. Wellington College, just here in the background, have just won that bowl title with that gritty performance against Cheltenham College. It's the two red and white hoops facing up against each other. St Joseph's College against Blundell's. The plate final. Our refereeing team are ready and waiting behind our cameraman. The tunnel is ready and waiting. And we are moments away from what is going to be the first of our two big finals here. The plate and then the trophy. Do stay with us for that. It's going to be Kirkham Grammar School against RGS High Wycombe. But first of all, St Joseph's College against Blundell's. I can see that some of the players are coming out. Blundell's in their red and white hoops. I'm so intrigued. I know I don't want to go on about it too much, but I want to know who's going to change shirts. Might see if I can ask one of our refereeing team. I'm going to cut. This is very unconventional. Do you know who's going to change shirts?
We'll decide at the toss.
There we go. They're going to decide at the toss. What a very sporting way of doing things. The conclusion is, though, they don't know yet. Red and white hoops are coming versus not red and white hoops. A good luck to our commentary team of Will Kemsey up there, because he's going to have to work out what on earth is on the back of some of these shirts. And I tell you what, good luck to NSX, our sponsors today. Let's hope that it's their shirt that stays the right way round. Teams are getting ready to come out. We're just waiting here for St Joseph's. Wellington College have made their way off the field. What a great story that is, the way that Wellington College bounced back from that tough day yesterday to come through to have an unbeaten day today and win that bowl title. They put that challenge themselves. We spoke to Luke Anfield, their vice captain, earlier on today on social media. He was talking about how he had led that charge last night, wanted his players to go and dig deep down into the well. They certainly did that, and now they have that bowl title. But now attention turns to the plate. St Joseph's College against Blundell's. And St Joseph's emerge through that tunnel. The subs are going to add to it. It's almost up to about the halfway line these days. This tunnel is an ever-growing beast. An ever-growing beast that continues. St Joseph's are on the field, charging through. I've almost been taken out by two of them. Well, here we go. Right, off we go. St Joseph's against Blundell's, the plate final. We'll head over to commentary now.
Well, welcome back then. Sorry to try and butt in on Angus Savage setting us up for the game. Thanks for handing us back over. Yes, it's the red and white against the slightly red and white. The host St Joseph's College take on Blundell's. They're in the plate final in their debut here at the St Joseph's College Festival. And alongside me, two members of the travelling squad, Toby and Ethan. How excited are you to be up against the hosts?
I'm very excited today. I think it's going to be an excellent match. We've had a very good performance over the day, over 2 days, in fact. So looking forward to this one.
Yeah, I think definitely absolutely buzzing. The boys will be so excited. We're so excited. First time here to make it to the plate final, especially against hosts. It'll be lovely to get a win.
Well, jubilation here in the commentary box as the shirts will stay the same. And it will, of course, be the vice-captain, Lucas Yap, to kick us underway. A huge game for the host St Joseph's College. A gut-wrenching loss to Brighton in their opening game, but they came through against Hampton in the semi-final of the plate. They're hunting for silverware, described as one of the strongest teams St Joseph's put out in maybe even 10 years. It's a good carry by Hurst to get us underway. Jimmy Thompson with the dummy finally finds Rufus Russell-Cox. A thunderous collision and a great start for Blundell's, who have turned it over. Perfect start.
Absolutely unbelievable. The pressure from the boys. I think that if they can rise to the occasion, hopefully we can get this St Joe's squad to crumble under the pressure, because it's definitely all on them. We're obviously the newbies. No one's expecting anything of us. No one's heard of us. So it'd be great for the boys here.
Well, it will be the first scrum of the day for Blundell's. It will be Metzen to feed. A bit of a turn in there. Eventually spits out to Yap, who's under a bit of pressure. Hands it off to Maunder, cousin of Jack, of course. another former Blundell's boy. Two schools of great repute and strong counter-ruck, but Patterson, the try scorer against Hampton, has been penalised, and Lucas Yap points straight to the posts. What do you make of that decision, Toby, Ethan?
Absolutely perfect. Yap, he slotted a halfway line penalty kick, so we have faith. He's unreal off the tee.
He's our man we want to go to whenever we're down. Always backing Lucas.
Well, the son of the head coach, of course, of Blundell's. The notes I have written by Blundell's themselves read in brackets, "Is that why he's in the team?" And I don't believe that's the case, Toby or Ethan. I think he's had an excellent tournament so far, and he continues it with a textbook conversion. And Blundell's 3 ahead against the hosts, and the home crowd have just a lull in the support. But Ryan Solomons, the South African, who himself has had a great performance this weekend, will get us back underway.
I think we're ready to cause an upset in St. Joe's. We're all hyped for this one, all raring to go.
Well, it's an excellent kickoff, contestable too, right in front of the home crowd, and McFarlane makes the tackle. Good carry by Southgate. Yap with the clearance. Plenty of distance on it, juggled by Lloyd Davis, but held well, and Solomons now will look to return. Puts in the fend and gets round Maunder, all the way wide to Salle van Engelen. Steps round the first man, good footwork from Van Engelen. Over the ball go Blundell's. Max Iguana with a strong carry over the gain line. Thompson finds Hurst, back to Solomons. Well held, and off they go. McFarlane in the wide channel. Van Hovland in support. Van Hovig, sorry, there to help out, and Russell Cox with a big strong carry. Solomons, Max Iguana, all the way wide they go. Super through the hole. Antonin Super with a good carry. Penalty advantage. Van Hoving might not need it. Ball inside, and well, he did find a red and white shirt, but it was Archie Oram Everett instead. First season in the first 11 and got the interception. Penalty St. Joe's. Getting a little bit nervous, Toby.
Yeah, getting a little bit nervous, but I know I'm trusting our defence. We've had good defence all for the 2 days, so I'm looking positive. Hopefully we can keep this one down and not let them concede.
Now Solomons chips to the corner. How have Blundell's fared in the maul so far?
The boys are strong. You'll see the Scotland prop, Jamie Stewart, tearing up. No one can get past that man. 120 kilos of Scottish meat. No one gets past him. He's a machine.
The Exeter Chiefs under 18 as well, along with Harry Hands, another Exeter Chief in the front row.
Don't get any obstruction, okay?
Plenty of talent in that pack, and they'll have a St. Joseph's College maul to deal with.
Okay, time on.
Laces tied. St. Joe's will get us back underway. Greg Pettit, you imagine the intended target. Up it goes. Claimed by Greg Pettit, and St. Joseph's College go to the maul. Well, Blundell's with a great counter drive. St. Joseph's College all wrapped up, but Thompson has it at the back. Van Hoving runs a short line. Quick ball for Thompson if he likes to use it. Back to Russell Cox. Down the short side they go, looking to sneak into the corner, but the referee's flag is raised. And Blundell's have survived.
Yeah, really good from the boys. We love a little high-pressure defence. We've been doing it all tournament and loving it. So that's really good from them. I think the big factor for us today will be keeping our heads. We was home support, but they're doing all right. They're seeming pretty energised, seeming pretty good. Last game, hopefully we can get a big win.
St. Joseph's College thought they were in there, but the referee's flag interceded, and now Hands with his first line out of the day does well to pick up Johnny O'Brien as they hook it clear. Back to Lloyd Davis. Van Engelen beats the first with a spin. Lovely work from Salle van Engelen. Over the ball go Blundell's, but Solomons has it and beats the high press once more. Good line speed from Blundell's, but coming up on their own and unable to shut down St. Joe's. Thompson goes to the blind side. Killian Murphy. But the penalty And it's a yellow card for Jamie Stewart. To the delight of the home support. And it's for a tip off the ball. Well, lifted past the vertical without the ball in hand, Killian Murphy. So it will be a yellow card. We'll love to have another look at that tackle as Sonomans chips into the corner. Toby, Ethan, you look confused because it was just hidden by the big screen to our left-hand side, but I'm sure you all caught it at home. An off-the-ball tackle, and Jamie Stewart has gone to the bin. We'll get on with the game for now. But Blundell's reduced to 14, and the Scottish international off the field for now.
Could be a big hit for us, but I'm hoping that what we don't have anymore, we'll build up for it and we'll get more energised.
Well, it was a good move off the maul. We've seen other teams employ that today, and Hurst is driving to the line. The ball is at the back for St Joseph's College. Well, Blundell's had ripped it away, but not legally so. It's the other prop, Jake Power, aptly named for his size and strength, but a skillful forward as well. Unfortunately, this time, illegally stole the ball, so St Joe's will have another crack at it. Blundell's defence holding firm for the moment, though.
Boys are looking strong. I think losing Jamie is definitely a big hit, but he'll be back in a minute. I think the boys just need to hold him strong. And I definitely think pressure is going to play a huge factor, but I think if they can lock in now, it should really set the tone for the rest of the game.
Well, we'll see whether Blundell's can weather the storm that St Joseph's College will be bringing from the line out. Antonin Super and Max Iguana at both ends of the line out. Harry Hands is into the line in place of Stewart for Blundell's, but Greg Pettit once again is the intended target. Up they go, and the maul is formed. Good counter drive from Blundell's, but St Joseph's College still rumbling on. Broken away by Rufus Russell Cox through the forwards. They'll drive towards the line. There's another try. St Joseph's College have scored, and who else but their best player in this tournament, Callum Hurst, the South African, has yet another try from just a few yards out. It's a great try for St Joseph's College, using the one-man advantage, keeping it in the forwards. Blundell's go behind.
That's really unlucky. I think that was really well worked from them. They definitely exposed our gaps, and they took advantage of that one man down. So not much we can do there, but really good play from them, yeah.
Gracious in conceding are the Blundell's boys to my left. They'll have ample opportunity to get themselves back in the game. Thompson slashes it wide of that right hand upright. Bit of dismay in his face, but jeering support from the home crowd to back him up. And yes, it was a good driving maul here. Russell Cox with good timing to break away just as it turned to that left-hand side, and then it felt inevitable perhaps as St Joseph's College were driving on from just a few yards out.
Yeah, definitely. They were steaming through. Some big boys in there.
Kick-off then from Blundell's, taken by Thompson, who finds the try scorer Hurst, and lovely break up to the 22 to get this home crowd cheering once more. Little show and go on the inside. Carried by Noah Jassy, a try scorer today already. It's an excellent kick. Cleared up beyond halfway. Rocky Prowse shaped to go quickly, but
linesman took it.
Taken by the linesman instead. Just so keen to get involved in this festival of rugby.
Just let that car get back on.
Jamie Stewart back on. Here he goes.
Jamie Stewart, the Scottish international, back on the field, allowing Harry Hands to return to his regular position at hooker. Stolen in the air by Greg Pettit. Ed Winslow was up and ready, but Greg Pettit interceded, but it's been knocked on. Advantage carried by Guy Brown. And Yaps in the pocket, looking to receive it. Instead, Prowse is taking contact and bursting through the tackles. Quick ball, still for Blundell's. Strong carry by Southgate.
It's been a machine this tournament, Southgate.
Yap teasing the defence. Tackle by Max Iguana. The ball's gone back all the time. St Joseph's College drop upon it, but not legally. Greg Pettit holding on to it on the floor. penalty for Blundell's, and we've seen a kick from a similar position. Could we expect another?
Yeah,
perhaps?
he'll be doing it.
Well, what a big call from Lucas Yapp and James Clarkson, the captain. Really going for it from halfway. Chance of boring from the crowd, but what an impressive nudge this would be.
I know he's got it in him. He's done it before a few times already this tournament, so I'm backing him to do it again. He's our little star.
Well, the wind has dropped. Not in the favour of Blundell's. Over on the other pitch, of course, is the Millfield currently taking on Brighton in a massive mammoth clash, which only serves as the third, fourth playoff for the trophy. In reality, it could have been a much bigger game had the semi-finals gone a different way, but this time it's Yapp with the effort from a long way out. Just off target.
That's really unlucky.
A great strike from Lucas Yapp.
Definitely hard with this home crowd being nice and cheery as he's taking the kick.
Well then, it's half-time here in St Joseph's College, final outing at their home tournament with silverware on the line. The new boys, Blundell's, hoping to disrupt the party atmosphere here. They had an early lead, but Callum Hurst has another try to his St Joseph's College tally to put them in front at half-time here in the plate finals. St Joseph's College lead Blundell's by 5-3. Well, there's not a whole lot of rugby left in the St Joseph's College Rugby Festival. But as the second half of the plate final dawns upon us, it's the hosts that are in action up against Blundell's, the new boys, coming off the back of their very impressive tournament. They trail by 2 points to a well-supported host, and Toby and Ethan still alongside me. How are you expecting this second half to play out?
I think if the boys can, work with this pressure, because there is a lot, the home crowd is really tough for them. I think we'll be all right.
Well, the impact of the crowd well felt by Lucas Yapp. Just missed from all of 50 yards out from the penalty. But Blundell's will get us underway. Metzen, and there's the clearance over the head of Thompson, and Lloyd Davis back to collect. We'll find Ryan Solomon's lovely footwork, but a great tackle to disrupt, and Blundell's come away with it. Wonderful tackle by Jack Clover. The Exeter Chiefs under-18 has attended an Ireland under-18 camp. Could be on the cards for him in the future, but a great tackle by Clover.
Unreal player, unreal. Dead comms though, dead comms.
A man of few words described as in his notes, but a talented rugby player nonetheless. And what's more important on a day like this? Scrum then for Blundell's. Return to a full complement after Jamie Stewart's yellow card. 10 minutes for them to turn this game around. A really impressive attacking opportunity for them then.
Yeah, definitely. I think if the boys can string a nice play together here, it'll definitely be try time, especially if Rocky Prowse gets his hands on it. No one's stopping him.
Metzen with the feed. It's spat out a little bit loose, but collected by Maunder, almost through the first tackle. Yapp in the line, show and go. Over the ball goes St Joseph's College, but no lift. There's the counter ruck instead, but Patterson's gone to ground. It's picked instead through the forwards. Metzen back to his feet. Carried this time by Winslow. Metzen. Yapp back at first receiver, just spits off the hands of the Frenchman. Artur Guyot and been whipped in by St Joseph's College, and Van Hoving now over the ball. Max Eguiana. Max Eguiana with a good carry. Thompson, Russell Cox, back to Solomons in the boot. Van Hoving wrapped up by Maunder, but he gets away. Van Hoving driving towards the line. Takes 3 Blundell's players to bring him down. Down the short side they go once more. Thompson, huge hit. But a penalty for hands on the floor. And that was a massive shot.
Jamie Stewart getting his revenge.
Jamie Stewart with a big hit in that wide channel, but how about the run from the Dutchman Liam Van Hoving?
Red line's yours.
Just turning out of the tackle between Maunder and Clover. Don't see that very often from those 2 talented centres.
No, that's really tough. I think the boys are real tired. You know, it's been a long tournament with a lot of injuries. We're not a very big school. What we bring is what we play with. There's no bigger subs to come back on. So the boys have done really well. But I think if they can hold on for 10 more minutes, we should maybe get the result here.
Well, another trick play from them all. This time doesn't go to plan, so the forwards will carry. Blundell's and Joe's very similar in that regard. Neither school particularly large, but they bring an awful lot to the rugby pitch, as we're seeing here. Liam Van Hoving is at first receiver. Offload to McFarlane. Quick ball for Thompson. Runs it through the forwards once again. It's Super with a good carry. Picked by Hurst. Has he got another? Oh, what a moment. The South African superstar has 2 in this game. Quick thinking from Hurst. And he puts St Joseph's College further out front with a conversion to come right from under the sticks. A hammer blow for Blundell's in this game. And the plate could be coming to St Joseph's College.
No, I'm good, thank you.
Again, Hurst with another great try and some really physical carries from St Joseph's College.
Yeah, he's tearing up.
That is rough, but I know that we can keep on fighting and get back into the game.
Well, 12-3 then. Good carry from Antonin Super in the run-up as well. Hurst picks and plays and catches. Blundell's unaware. 12-3, the current score. Blundell's still very much in the game. 2 scores behind, however. Yap to get us underway. Carried by Thompson, who looks to flick it on right away. And now Solomons with the carry. Through the contact, there's the offload. McFarlane in behind, he's round Yap. Searching for a red and white shirt, but finds a Blundell's player instead. It's a forward pass, but electric stuff from St Joseph's College to get the crowd on their feet.
That is really good defence from Yap. Just held his ground and then dived in at the right moment. Forced the knock on, that was really good from him.
Number 21, Elliot Fenton. Or who is wearing 21 then? We'd love a correction.
Gabriel McDonald, the Malaysian import, at 9.
Gabriel McDonald wearing 21 instead.
Stay bound, hold it.
A proud Malaysian. In all respects is McDonald on at 9, and Blundell suddenly searching for some space in the wide channel. Oram Everett put down right in front of the home support. Carried at first receiver by Stewart, a strong carry.
Yeah, it's rolled out, thank you.
Adam Smith onto the field, looking to roll out of the way. Blundell still play through the centre, another crunching tackle comes in. McDonald quick to play the ball, Yap goes himself, breaks the first tackle, put down by Hurst. St Joe's looking for a turnover, and they have got one. Well, it was stolen cleanly, but hands in the ruck, and Harry Hands was right after it.
Harry Southgate down, that's rough to see. He's been an absolute machine all tournament. I think he just might have, that's one too many big collisions for him.
Well, Southgate, who can deputise at both fly half and 6. Very impressive trace. Unfortunately down, but getting back to his feet. His tournament might be over, but at least he is okay. Well, we'll get back underway with a penalty for Blundell's, and of course there's one more game for you here on pitch 1. It's the final.
Penalty.
And it's a surprise package, RGS High Wycombe, who have come through all the way from second in their difficult group And they will face Kirkham in the final. A huge game.
Okay, time on. 6.
Great boot from the Apps there. Amazing stuff. Got a right down centre there, 22.
The maul is on. We do love a good maul, especially with Jamie Stewart at the back. Hopefully we can roll this one over and just tumble a point on.
Well, it was chipped to the corner excellently well, and Blundell's now with a great opportunity.
Red, how many?
Jake Power will throw, with Harry Hands in the line-out.
Stay in the field of play.
To the back they go, but it's been overthrown.
Not straight.
Not straight is the call. St Joseph's College come away with it. Missed opportunity for Blundell's.
Harry Southgate back on. What a trooper.
Well, Southgate back onto the field. If only momentarily. Fighting his way through for Blundell's. Very impressive in their opening tournament. They'll most certainly be asked back next year. But for now, they're taking on the hosts, and Jimmy Thompson with feed at the scrum. St Joe's in need of a clearance. It's a great shove from Blundell's. Great to have such a talented front row. Unfortunate at this level that it's quite difficult to capitalise on that.
Yeah, the rules are a bit stingy. 3-metre pushes and things like that. It's just not that fun.
Yeah, I thought it was fine. James, remember, drive straight, please, for me.
Another scrum then. Thompson with the feed. Biggest crowd of the day here at St Joseph's College as the hosts take on Blundell's.
Easy up. Can't have you two head on head, gents. Yeah, head to the left.
And the victory will mean an awful lot to them.
Reset.
Unfortunate to fall at the first hurdle this morning, defeated by Brighton.
Time will go back and we're about to go in.
A talented Brighton side who couldn't overcome High Wycombe, who've done excellently well to make the final, and they're in for a real shout against a very similar side in Kirkham. Two great physical sides. Sam Roberts will be joining me for that one. It's another great drive by Blundell's, but not straight. Jamie Stewart penalised for driving across the line.
Number 1, straight
And away come St Joseph's College with the penalty. Well, he was told by the referee not to drive in that direction. Didn't heed his warning, and now St Joe's will exit cleanly.
Minute and a half.
Solomon's chips it towards our commentary box. Just a minute and a half to go here.
There you go, Red.
According to our referee. St Joseph's College with possession at the line-out. Rufus Russell Cox with what could be his final throw of the day. Once again, Greg Pettit will be the target, you'd imagine. Well, there's the triple dummy, and they do find him at first receiver, even if the ball does go loose.
Numbers, you got 6 in, they got 5.
But a free kick. Blundell's unfortunate not to match the numbers.
Scrum called.
And the scrum will be called.
Minute.
With a minute to go. St Joe's in front. A difficult call to take for Blundell's, perhaps.
Yeah, that's rough. Would have been nice to know that before they threw the ball in. So, cheers.
The referee was happy with St Joseph's College declaration of numbers. And we'll wave play on. Thompson with the feed. Blundell's still very much in the fight. It's another good scrum by Stewart, but Thompson comes away with it.
Taken back in.
Taken back, but cleared long and wide. Rocky Prowse with a bit of space to play in the backfield. Good direct running from Prowse before he met the dominant figure of Callum Hurst, who couldn't come away with it.
First one wide. About 50 seconds, time for the scrum. Devil. Yeah, send him on. Sure. Yeah, do it.
Well, a few changes to be made for St Joseph's College. It's the captain leaving the field, Fergus Cherrington. A great day for St Joe's. A wonderful weekend Good representation from local business and great crowds here on pitch 1 throughout the day. And Blundell's, although this result might not go your way, very pleased to be part of this most prestigious tournament.
Yeah, it was awesome to be here. So thankful to get the invite and glad we could show up and get our name out there a bit just to let people know who we are and that we are a good school.
Well, they've certainly made a name for themselves today as Prowse took that line well off of Yap. McDonald through the forwards. Guyot to take contact, and this time he's been turned over.
Easy. Walk away. Walk away.
Well, it's a great turnover, and Thompson takes it quickly, clears into the beautiful evening sky here at Belstead Road, and St Joseph's College are beside themselves. Tremendously happy with that result, and they will come away with a plate victory. They'll finish their tournament on a high. A wonderful win for the home side ahead of the big dance here on pitch 1.
That's a rough end to a great tournament. Couldn't be more proud of the boys though. They were absolutely unreal. Put everything on the line. We've had lots of injuries, lots of things like that, but you know, both days just wearing our hearts on our sleeves. It's such a good performance from the boys. Really proud of them. Couldn't have done better. Unfortunate end, but we'll be back. We'll be back.
An excellent showing from Blundell's and their first tournament here at the St Joseph's College Festival, a name that's produced some excellent talent in recent years. National Cup finalists and eventual winners in 2017 as well. So a great addition to the tournament. Thank you very much as well, Toby and Ethan, for joining me. It's been great to have you here for this final game.
Cheers, thank you for having us.
Thank you, it's been great.
Well, the hosts will bow out with a victory. They've beaten a talented Blundell side by a scoreline of 12 points to 3, a Callumhurst double to end his incredibly successful tournament. And we'll be back live very shortly for a mammoth clash between RGS High Wycombe and perhaps the tournament favourites Kirkham. That's live with NextGen on pitch 1. The final of the St Joseph's College tournament coming very shortly. We'll hand you over now to Angus Savage, who's pitch side.
Well, St Joseph's didn't win the cup, but they were, or the trophy rather, but they are the plate champions. Them and Wellington College before winning some silverware here today, but it is now time to build up to the big one. Kirkham Grammar School against RGS High Wycombe. RGS High Wycombe, what a journey. They've been building and building and building. They came through that terribly difficult group and then today toppled some absolute giants. And now they're into that final. 1999 champions, 24 years later. Can they do it again? Maybe, but Kirkham Grammar School have been the talk of the town here in Ipswich. They've been absolutely fantastic. Topped their group, topped that brutal group. These two played each other already in that group. Kirkham Grammar School are electric from 1 to 15, but can they do it? They've lost a final before, 2019. We build up now to the 2023 final. Kirkham Grammar School against RGS High Wycombe. We're going to come to you with big build-up for that one in a little bit. We've got some stuff we've got to run first, and then we are into it as St Joseph's get behind me. In fact, we may not have time to get into it because RGS High Wycombe are already onto the pitch and Kirkham Grammar School behind me charging on. Two sets of players so familiar with each other already. They've already played each other once. Who's going to come out victorious this time? Kirkham Grammar School won the pool game, but it is finals rugby now. It is championship rugby. It is the De La Salle Trophy final. Kirkham Grammar School, RGS High Wycombe. Which way is it going to go? We simply do not know. We've got 20 minutes of action in which we're going to find out. The toss is being made. I'm going to have to scarper off the pitch pretty quickly, so I better hand you over to Wilf and Sam, who are going to talk us through this one. It is set to be an epic of a final.
Thanks very much, Angus. And after a long weekend of rugby, it all comes down to this. One of the most prestigious games in the schoolboy rugby calendar, the final. All in search of that De La Salle trophy here at St Joseph's College. And a repeat of an earlier group game, would you believe it? Kirkham will take on RGS High Wycombe here. Joining me is Sam Roberts, who's seen both these sides already in action today. What are you expecting from this mammoth clash?
I think what everyone is expecting, a very tightly fought affair. It is going to be nip and tuck. I cannot see more than a score deciding it. RGS High Wycombe have been the immovable object, and I think Kirkham have been the irresistible force. They have one of the players of the tournament in their back line. No real standout heroes, but maybe that's their strength, High Wycombe. Maybe everyone is playing a part. It's going to be fascinating. Well, really, really fascinating.
9 and 10 to watch out for Kirkham. Ollie Davis of England needs no introduction at fly half, but Rhys Hulse described within their camp as their player of the tournament.
Ready, Blue?
Plenty of power in that pack as well, with Morgan Dryhurst-Jones as his second year in the first team. Seb Kelly of Salle as well. And it's claimed off the kickoff, and we're underway here. Morgan Dryhurst-Jones takes contact. RGS High Wycombe will have possession following this box kick exit from Rhys Hulse himself.
Hold, 20.
Hooked high into the sun, but claimed really well. RGS High Wycombe are away. Norton at 9. Finds Darville, who tips it on. He's there in support. Norton. Sarah at first receiver. A little bit wider they go to Inch.
No!
Through the forwards. Buden. Quick ball. And once again they'll crash it up in midfield. Great carry by Kingsford, and well, it's been charged down, the potential kick through, and Kirkham come away with it. Good defence from the northern side, and now they'll carry through the forwards. Doherty. Hulse, Davies, spilled up, second receiver. Loganberg puts it down, and well, the first attack of the day for Kirkham, short-lived.
There's been a little bit of that. I can't get away from the feeling that 2 days is a long time to play rugby. It is an immense amount of fatigue that just... And it's in those moments, the simpler moments, when these players are sort of like almost thinking, well, this is straightforward, I'll take this pass. It's when they go down, and we will possibly have a few scrums in the next 20 minutes or so from other knock-ons as well. It is a very, very long 2 days worth of rugby. Fascinating, though, it really is. I really like the looks of Norton and Casera at the RGS halfbacks. They glue everything together. Casera makes a lot of very good decisions.
Well, that ball's just been spilt, and forwards is the call, so Kirkham come away with it.
That's what I do. I pick out a player and I put pressure on him, and he makes a mistake.
Well, there's a good ball from Casera, but put down by Piper. Scrum then for Kirkham. They'll be right at home here.
It's a great scrum.
And it'll be Mars Lister in the front row. He gets the nod, with Doherty on his other side. Hulse to feed. Kirkham with another go at a similar position they were in just moments earlier.
Crouch.
What a final. Real quality on show. RGS High Wycombe, one of the old established names of this competition, former plate winners and former champions in 1999, as Angus said, against finalists 2019 in their first appearance. Kirkham beating the hosts St Joseph's College on their way to a final. They eventually lost. But another opportunity for this powerful Kirkham side, who were counted excellently well in the scrum. First time of asking.
Yeah, they really are some of their parts, High Wycombe.
Hulse with the feed. And they'll play quickly. Davies in the pocket, lovely ball, and suddenly they could be away. Sam Lutus goes wide once more, into the corner go Kirkham. They have the first score. Krippner of the Sale Sharks finishes in the corner, steps inside and out and just had the pace, and Kirkham found an awful lot of space on that wide left-hand side.
First phase rugby, it's lovely to see. off a move. Again, the timing of the pass. Again, Davis, you can say he just knows exactly when to find his man. Great line, great finish. It looks simple, it's really not. Kirkham in front and deservedly so.
Well, Krippner with the score, and RGS High Wycombe are behind in the early stages of this final. Kirkham looking for their first De La Salle trophy. Ollie Davis and Reece Hull blasting it out, perhaps for player of the tournament nods for the two of them. An opportunity now to add the extras. Well, how crucial could those 2 points be? We'll find out as this final unfolds. It is difficult in this short format. Every point matters.
Yeah, it really does. So many games have been decided by 1 or 2 points. A few of them going to penalty shootouts. It's very, very narrow in these types of games. It was a difficult kick, but there you go.
Kusera nudges it off, and it was unclaimed by anyone in blue and white. Kirkham themselves, of course, came through a penalty shootout against Millfield with their tight head, Kean Jackson, nudging over. It was Reece Hulse with the deciding kick then as well. And now a line out for RGS High Wycombe. They've been brutal from the maul all day.
Out now, blue!
And still they're moving, not necessarily forward. Kirkham looking to disrupt, but they will come away with it. Kusera steps through a couple of players and takes contact. Carried up the centre by Lockie Lee.
Hands away, 8.
Through the forwards they go once more. Great support. Penalty goes their way. Release was called by the referee and no release came.
Wonder if they'll look at the posts here.
Mark's here, please.
No.
Only trailing by 5, but Kusera looks to the corner straight away. They back their maul. They've scored plenty of them already today.
Put them on the line here.
Yeah, the line out is going to be something they're going to want to profit from. They're a little bit further out than perhaps they could have been. But all attention, most definitely on this Kirkham maul defence.
Anderson with the throw, he finds Ollie Kenyon. But Kirkham drive them back, but now they're set and rolling and rumbling. Forward go RGS High Wycombe. Anderson hunting for possession. Once again they roll to the right-hand side. Have they been thwarted here? Down it goes. No ball available. Kirkham come away with it. And their biggest test of the final so far has been passed with flying colours. And the RGS High Wycombe maul has been defeated.
Yeah, they managed it well. As you say, the initial shove came on and then they had to sort of reorganise themselves as RGS High Wycombe pushed again. They did get enough ballast in the way. Yeah, pass, or should I say test passed. But there's a few more of those, I think, coming their way.
Scrum then for Kirkham, certainly not out of the woods yet. Scrum on their 5. Reece Hulse putting it into his opposite man, Lucas Norton, at the start of that scrum, letting him know he's there. And it's been picked by Monty Logenberg. Hulse will exit from the box kick. Kenyon will charge him down. It's a good kick, but it hasn't found touch. So back come RGS High Wycombe, just riding the contact. Back down the short side they go. Gillis with the carry. Norton through the forwards once again. This time it's Billy Ray. Penalty goes once again against Kirkham. And RGS High Wycombe have them pinned in their own 22.
Yeah, there's not a way out at the moment. And again, I think Kusera is going to just look into that corner. It's not ambitious, but it'll put the pressure back on.
10 metres shy of the Kirkham line. Another opportunity for Gareth Anderson at hooker.
Same again, boys.
It's up for Kenyon and claimed well, and the maul is rolling. Kirkham piling in the bodies, but a couple have gone to ground. RGS High Wycombe have a real shove on here. Kirkham once again looking to disrupt. Anderson driven towards the touchline, but penalty advantage High Wycombe. Norton put to deck. Advantage carried on by Gillis. High Wycombe inches away.
Let it come, Blue. Yes.
Carried forward again by Anderson. Spits out the back. Flicked on. Kusera puts boot to the ball. Claimed well in the air. And Kirkham survive, but a penalty. One too many in the 22 perhaps.
8 Blue, side entry.
Loganberg this time penalised for side entry. So difficult when you're only a few inches away from your line.
Yeah, the urgency is definitely there from Kirkham, but they've got to stay on the right side of this referee. They've got to make sure that even when the boots are flying, you've got to keep your head, got to keep your view of where you are. The referee will just stop and have a chat, I think. So an injury. Certainly there's some coaching players on the field. There's some substitutions happening.
It is a change. Miles Lister is gone for now, and hero from the penalty shootout, Kean Jackson, onto the field at tight head.
Almost forgot his shirt. You can see him just putting it on as he took a couple of steps without it. He was going to do a Tarzan.
Well, we'll see how ready he is then for this expected High Wycombe maul.
Wait for the whistle.
Seb Kelly of Salle.
Time on.
Also onto the field at 7. And Kenyon once again is found, and the maul is rolling, and this time High Wycombe rotate to that left-hand side, but Kirkham come piling through. There's the breakaway. The ball is still in High Wycombe hands. Ball is down and available. Kenyon will play. Kenyon put under loads of pressure. Through the forwards now. Gillis.
Give me that number again, Rosie. Thank you.
Well, it's a penalty advantage.
Still playing penalty advantage.
Greenwood once again goes to ground. Kenya goes to the backs. Kusera, hard line through the centre. Kusera again will take it on himself. Plenty of Kirkham bodies there to disrupt. Norton holds and gives it late. Just short. Still playing with a penalty advantage. Norton is wrapped up. Through the forwards. Over the gain line. Kirkham just soaking up the pressure, but RGS High Wycombe creep ever closer to equalising this final. There's another drive, denied by Kirkham.
Nothing coming, we're going back.
Nothing coming from the referee, so back for another penalty.
Okay.
And Kirkham are defending solidly enough, but they just can't keep on the right side of this referee, as you said.
Yeah, there's just also a real determination in Kirkham ranks to hold them. The referee's finding reason to penalise them. But you have to say that even so, Kirkham have done incredibly well to... I thought for a moment there, Kusera had found a way through.
Have a word, please, or you're narrowing my options. You're narrowing my options.
Ollie Davis just having a word with his forwards.
I was just allowing that conversation to happen. I thought that was a warning, wasn't it? A yellow card
warning? Yes, a warning. Bit of contact in the air from the last line out, apparently so.
Well, another examination.
Take the line.
Another test.
Adam Bouden walks into the line alongside Billy Ray and Jack Darville. Kenyon once again is the target, and the ball is at the back, this time with Kingsford. Two number 2s in there, Kingsford and Gareth Anderson. Well, it's not moving just yet. High Wycombe get the shove on, creeping towards the line, the secondary push. And now they'll break away. The ball has gone to ground. It's in the hands of Norton. Show and go himself, still short. Into the hands of the forwards, driving towards the line.
This is brilliant from Kirkham, it really is, to keep him out.
Still going High Wycombe. Once again short, but ever closer. Kingsford denied once again. And now they look for Kuchera. Hard line ran this time by Lockie Lee. Kuchera assessing the options, flashes it wide, bounces into the hands though of Atuk. Contact once again. How Norton under a bit of pressure.
How are Kirkham doing this?
There's the counter drive. The ball is loose. Kirkham come away with it, but it's another penalty. Well, they disrupted the breakdown, but there could be a card here, Sam.
He's got to have a chat with them. He's got to speak to them. They're on a warning. Yeah, they're down. Hands in the ruck is the call. My goodness, how have Kirkham kept them out, Wilf? How have they done that?
Well, it's a penalty then, and it's a yellow card for the try scorer, Sebi Krippner. Well, from hero to villain for the Salle Shark. Put his side in front, but now they're a man down in a final. They've been under immense pressure from High Wycombe, but as of yet, they've kept their line clean. What monstrous defending from Kirkham.
I'm just trying to see how long we've got left in the half. Not long, surely.
We are most likely into overtime of this first half. It's another line out. Another great opportunity for RGS High Wycombe to take something into the break. They'd be so disappointed if they couldn't convert this sustained pressure into points. Anderson with the ball in hand. 5-man is called from High Wycombe, so Kirkham will drop the numbers. Kenyon likely the recipient. Up he goes once more, and back to the maul they go. And the ball is at the back with Anderson. It's rolling on. There's the try. Gareth Anderson scores for RGS High Wycombe. And at the half-time interval, the scores will be level, with kicks still to come.
What a passage of play. In a weird way, I still think Kirkham will be incredibly proud of the way that they had that rearguard action. I know they've conceded, but at the half, to keep them out for as long as they possibly did, that is quite a result. But RGS High Wycombe, they just never go away. They are such a good team, and I mean that every single one of them. They are really, really good at staying in a fight, and they've done that all throughout the last couple of days, and they're doing it in the final.
James Kuchera running the show for RGS High Wycombe. The opportunity to stretch them out in front for the very first time. It's an excellent kick. 2 points the difference then as we go into the half-time interval. RGS High Wycombe are taking on the favourites, and at the moment they are beating them.
Every match I've seen RGS High Wycombe play, they've won, and I've thought back through the game, how have they won that? In a sense, they're always there and hanging around and doing the business, and I think they're doing it again in the final. It feels as though we got Kirkham a slightly better operation, a better team in a sense that, you know, individuals, maybe a little bit of skill talent-wise. They've certainly got some names in their team, but RGS High Wycombe have an absolute will about them to really, really perform well, and it is a fascinating game, all to play for in the second half.
What an excellent first half of rugby. Some of the highest standard rugby you will see at this age group, and RGS High Wycombe, through pure grit and determination and a very well-drilled forward pack, have scored through Gareth Anderson. Talking of individuals, a word perhaps about Ollie Kenyon at the number 4. Such a dependable target in the line-out.
He's run it all day. I've done a couple of their matches, and he even when he's not taking the ball, he's either lifting or steering and directing people. He's a really, you can see, he just sees the game. He reads it really, really well. And because there is such a premium on set piece at under 18 at schoolboy level, he is really proving his worth today. He's done some good work actually in this final in the loose as well. Secured a lot of ball. He's a tall lad. He gets down well. But yeah, he's played really, really well.
And what a battle it is at number 10 between James Kuchera and Ollie Davis. The one bright spark we saw from Kirkham, that beautiful lofted ball out wide that put Sam Lutus in behind, which eventually led, of course, to Krippner's try. But Kusera's just running the show, really, alongside Lucas Norton at 9.
Yeah, Norton and Kusera, I mentioned them early on, they just have got the same sort of heartbeat. They know where each other is all the time, and the speed with which Norton is sometimes able to play and get the ball out, it just it stretches defences, and it makes it more difficult. But as you say, Davis is a real talent, and you can't give him any room. And I just have a feeling that Kirkham, as they turn round right now, maybe they've got a little bit something in their locker. We shall have to see.
Well, we barely discussed the last game between these two sides. Kirkham Grammar School yesterday morning beat RGS High Wycombe by 13 points to 5. High Wycombe already past that marker, and at half-time they lead by 2.
Ready, Red.
Kirkham to get us back underway. The kick-off into this bright evening sky here at Belstead Road, the home of St Joseph's College. And excellent work from them to put pressure on at the kick-off, but High Wycombe come away with it. And there's the clearance from Norton. Only into the backfield, though, with Lutus and Davies. Putting in the fend, and Davies skipping through, out the back door, and what a lovely start from Kirkham.
Exactly what you want from Davis. That's the sort of thing. But there we go. RGS have picked their pocket.
Well, they've turned it over at the breakdown and looked to try and break away themselves. Stopped on halfway. What a lightning fast start to this half. It's been spilled. So unfortunate, but great work from High Wycombe to shut down what looked like a promising attack once again.
Yeah, Ollie Davis. Again, the presence of mind to skip away from people, the fend, but then also he can do anything with one hand. I saw him in the Premiership finals playing for Salle. I'll never forget it. He caught the ball one-handed. And it was a spin pass to him off a scrum half. He caught the ball one-handed. It was extraordinary. He has a fantastic pair of mitts on him, and he will cause problems because he can get through and just release other players off him. And the Kirkham boys will know all about that and will leave their runs late and feed off that all the way through the game.
Well, Kirkham scored from a similar position here, and Hulse with a pinpoint accurate pass to Vinnie Durkin. A late replacement following injury to this starting 12, but great work from him, and there's a big carry from Gilmore. Hulse, Davies.
Referee's not looking now. I'm surprised that he went down on his head, but there we go. The referee sort of shrugged and said play on.
Well, still Kirkham driving on. Hulse with the ball, finds Davies, and this time they run it through the forwards. It's Jack Chapman onto the field.
New advantage, one offside.
Well, off the back, and Ollie Davies just couldn't hold it, but they were playing with penalty advantage.
Are they going back to look at that tackle? Where's the penalty then?
We've got one here for the tackle.
Yeah, it is.
And then there's one about 5 metres further forward for offside.
Seb.
Well, there was an offside in there as well.
I love that question. Do you want the penalty back here or five metres further forward?
Well, in all fairness to Kirkham, they called straight for their skipper, Seb Kelly, to make that decision, and post is the call. What a shout that is. It'll put them in front.
They've actually taken the one behind. There was some miscommunication there. The kicker didn't know that there was a further one forward, and the referees asked them to take it from the one bit further back.
Well, the responsibility falls then to Reece Hulse with a great strike, but it's just wide, and he's missed it from out in front of the post, kicking into that bright evening sun. And Kirkham have missed that opportunity to go back ahead.
7 minutes on the clock.
And they had they had a penalty 5 metres further forward.
Time off. He's already on. That doesn't matter. Time on.
Well, there's the clearance then from Kusera. Back into Kirkham's half, and as they cross their 15, there's options outside. Lovely lofted pass, little show and go from the substitute Austin. Big strong carry from Gilmore over the gain line. Hulse, Ollie Davis, Durkin, Vinnie Durkin over the gain line once again. Holst looks to play quick. There's a player down for RGS High Wycombe, but Davies is lofting it wide and spilled by Ray.
It's a really difficult pass, really difficult ball to collect in that late evening sunshine you mentioned a little bit earlier. It is a tricky one. Davis's box of tricks sometimes can catch his own players out.
Certainly would have been in behind if it could have been held, but a difficult ball to take. There'll be a break in play while Billy Ray rests for RGS High Wycombe.
Time is off, please.
Time is off. And of course, after this monumental final, we'll have plenty of interviews and reaction from Angus Savage, and also the presentations, led of course by us here at NextGen, which include player and try of the tournament. Try of the tournament, a couple of nominations. Brighton scored a great try earlier in the day. Whitchurch scored a great one today. Kirkham themselves.
Cheltenham College had an absolute stormer down the right wing. 60 metres on his own, beat about 6 players. Extraordinary.
Well, that really does sound like a potential try of the tournament winner amongst the other awards, player of the tournament and the presentation of the De La Salle Trophy, which RGS High Wycombe currently have one hand on. They lead by 2 points over Kirkham. It's high and lofted into the sky, but it's a great take by Caesar. Oh, sorry, by Piper at 15. Over the ball go Kirkham. Norton comes away with it through the forwards. A great take by Kingsford. Kusera puts it to the toe. Could be first there. Well gathered, excellently well by Durkin.
Yeah, well swept up, Brave on the floor as well.
Hulse through the forwards. Logenberg. Great carry. Hulse again. Jackson.
Penalty advantage.
Penalty advantage for Kirkham. So Davis will have a crack himself. Goes to the toe. It could fall. Hacked through once again. Who will be first? Swept up excellently well by Southwell Saunder. But will come all the way back for the penalty around halfway.
3 red, roll away.
Not long to go, really, Sam, and a crucial phase of the game.
Yeah, really crucial. And RGS at the moment have all the answers. They are keeping them at bay. And you've got to be hopeful from a High Wycombe point of view that they can keep them there. It's all about just doing the job that you've been told to do every single time, keeping the basics, keeping your head. Even in these situations, you march back into your own 22. What's your job? What are you supposed to be doing? Don't worry about anything else. Just do your job. Schoolboy rugby at its very best.
An excellent kick to the corner. Jack Austin now with the throw. Claimed by Kirkham. Not straight the call. RGS High Wycombe will come away with a scrum.
On the wrong side.
How crucial a moment is that in this game?
Scrum or line up? Scrum call.
We were talking about set piece a bit earlier, weren't we? And it is so vital. And in every facet, every area of the game, however old you are, whether you're playing in World Cup finals or St Joseph's finals, set piece, if you do it well, you tend to win matches.
High Wycombe then with the scrum, a crucial phase of the game. The minutes ebb away for Kirkham in yet another final. They never before won the De La Salle Trophy. RGS High Wycombe haven't won for over 20 years. And now they clear through Kusera. And it bounces unkindly, but it's an excellent pickup and great foot by Lutus as well. Lutus still going. Well, there's plenty of numbers as well on this right-hand side for Kirkham as they look to spread it wide. Davis puts it to the toe. Swept up in the backfield and immediately cleared, but straight out. And Kirkham have a line out in a dangerous area.
How long we got left? Not long is the answer. Not long.
Over a minute to go on our clock here, but that's all. A try here for Kirkham would turn this game on its head. And they have a line out from just outside the 22. Well, up goes Darville, and they've come away with it. They break quickly from the line out. What a carry. That is by Seb Kelly. It was Gilmore who won it in the air. And the Sail Shark has got them moving. Here he is again, Gilmore, carrying over the gain line. Hulse. Davis flashes it across to Austin. Kucera was hunting for it. But Davis with the drop goal. He's done it. Kirkham edge out in front. And on the big occasions, you trust your big players. And Ollie Davis, the England under-18 international, has put Kirkham in front.
Oh, they're very much back in vogue. George Ford a few weeks ago, Owen Farrell last night. Drop goals are the way forward.
1 minute.
And what a presence of mind from Ollie Davis to put that down and stroke it through the post. He looked as though he was out minding his own business on a Sunday afternoon, not the pressure of the final. What a kick.
Well, a beautiful take from High Wycombe, and they've regathered it from the kickoff. And now suddenly they're driving on. Huge tackle from Kirkham, who now lead by a single point. One of the tightest finals in recent years. Norton to the wide channel they go. Time most certainly almost up. Norton plays quick ball. Ray. A cheer goes up from the Kirkham bench, but they don't have possession just yet. They're lacking a little bit in numbers here, and it's been ripped by Seb Kelly, the captain, the Shark. They've come away with it. They hack it clear. Kirkham have done it. What a win for the Northern side. In only their fourth festival, finalists in their first year. They failed to take it home on that occasion, but Kirkham Grammar School have beaten a spirited High Wycombe in dramatic fashion.
Yeah, what a good game. I'm just looking at over at the RGS High Wycombe boys. You have to feel sorry for them. They're still schoolboys. They're still young, and that will hurt. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what level of rugby you play. To play like that and not come away with the victory is going to sting. But my goodness, what a bit of fight from Kirkham. What a bit of belief from Kirkham. They knew if they got themselves in the right position, they could do it, and they have done. A glorious silver medal for RGS High Wycombe, but the gold goes to Kirkham. What a couple of days of rugby, Wilf Kemsley.
Kirkham Grammar School, who halted the ambitions of potential three-time record champions Millfield in their last game. And now they've seen off the home favourites, perhaps, the underdogs, High Wycombe, in dramatic fashion. Ollie Davis at number 10 with an excellent drop goal from right in front of the post. Caught us all by surprise to take the lead in the dying embers of the game. And RGS High Wycombe will be so desperately disappointed. A wonderful performance by then, but the weekend belongs to the blue and white. Kirkham Grammar School with a famous old victory in an absolute barnstorming final. A really excellent game. What a beautiful advert for schoolboy rugby in this country. And Kirkham Grammar School finalists in their first year have now won the St Joseph's College Festival. The De La Salle Trophy is theirs. What a weekend. They blew us all away with their performances in the early stages of this competition. And the roar goes up from inside that Kirkham huddle. A famous victory for them. The De La Salle Trophy is theirs. A beautiful end to a beautiful day here at St Joseph's College. Well, what a picture that is. The difference in the two sides. RGS High Wycombe, who avoided detection in the run-up to the competition, came through this difficult group with this Kirkham side who went undefeated on day one. They saw off the new boys in, they saw off a Hampton side before. Saw off Hampton in that first game, who then fell to the host St Joseph's College, and then managed to pick apart Brighton College, who also beat the hosts. But they fell at the final hurdle to this excellent Kirkham side. So much leadership in the senior players. That partnership between Rhys Hulse and Ollie Davis at 9 and 10. Just remarkable from players of this tender age. They will be delighted with their tournament. Well, they'll huddle together to collect their thoughts. Seb Kelly leads the cheer. The Salle Shark who turned over that final ball to win them the game. A side full of heroes will travel back north, up Preston Way, with the De La Salle trophy in tow. As they walk over to their jubilant travelling support. They've come a long way this weekend, have Kirkham Grammar School. Wherever they go, they bring excellent rugby. Commiserations for RGS High Wycombe, who were so well deserving of their place in the final. But it's a victory to Kirkham. That's what it's all about, of course. What a moment for their players, for their parents, for their families. Well-deserved victors here. Well, it looks like in a moment, I'll be able to hand you over to Angus Savage, who's with the player who scored those final points, the England international and perhaps player of the tournament, Ollie Davis. So we'll hand you over to Angus Savage as we leave these scenes of Kirkham's wild celebrations.
Thanks, Wilf. I'm joined here by Ollie Davis. And Ollie, what an incredible finish that game. What an incredible weekend. But first of all, talk to me about the team. We're going to get into that drop goal in a moment, but talk to me about the team. Over 2 days, that has been sensational.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's been something we've been waiting for all season. We've built up our whole training sessions has been for this. Like, we've been working really hard, and I think it's the key thing we always wanted to win. Like, Kirkham have never won it before, and I think it's just something we've always wanted to win.
And I've got to ask you about the drop goal. We've seen George Ford doing it. We saw Owen Farrell last night, and then today banging over the drop goal for the win. Talk to you about the thought process building up to that.
I mean, we were attacking our 22 for a while. We hadn't gone away for some points, and me and Rhys and Nine had a secret call just for the drop goal, so we called it, and luckily we threw through the post. So good to get the extra point and win by 1.
And it's been overall just an incredible weekend. You were the talk of the town last night. Everyone was very excited about what you could do today. We've seen in the past Kirkham have been really good on day 1 and then have struggled to just complete the job on day 2, got to a final, got to plate finals and stuff, just hadn't quite been able to do it. What do you think was the difference this year?
I think the heart, I mean, some of the boys were here last year and we experienced losing to Wellington in that final of the plate, was it? And I just really wanted the redemption to win it this year. It was our last year, quite a lot of the boys, quite an old year, up at 6, so we've always wanted to win it.
Well, Ollie, you've done it. You've got the title, sensational stuff. And you, the man of the moment, getting that drop goal, it's got to feel pretty special.
Oh, it's pretty special, but can't do it without all the boys out there with me, so it was good to get the win with them.
Absolutely. Well, go join them, go celebrate, pay attention in those post-game celebrations as well. I'm sure there's more good news to come, and enjoy the bus journey home.
Oh, will do. Cheers, Angus.
Ollie Davis there, and we're now joined by the Kirkham Grammar School coaches. And by the way, lads, you can use this microphone. It's just that Ollie can't hold it close enough to his face. Good at some things, but other things he struggles with. Talk to me first of all about the journey. Kirkham Grammar School, not been coming to the St Joseph's Festival for long, but I think it's 2019 was the debut season. Got to the final, building. Last year, really good effort. Plate final, sensational thing. That extra step this year, what's the difference?
I think we've just
You're making Ollie's probably.
the experience, just coming down here and having another crack at it and just picking up a few little different tactics, the way to play the game down here. You know, limit the mistakes, limit the penalties. You've got to be really disciplined. You've got to play in the right parts of the field, and then trying to get that message across to the players. And I think we've just got some very intelligent players and very disciplined players that have stuck to the plan, and we're over the moon for them. We're really proud of them, really pleased for them.
And Dan, I guess I'll come to you on this. The drop goal at the end, inspired a little bit by what the trends we've seen in the last 6 weeks or so?
Yeah, everyone would be calling him George Ford now, wouldn't he? No, for Ollie, he's an unbelievable talent, really, really unbelievable talent. And for him, it's game management. That's what we're looking at for as a 10, and that's game management for you, isn't it? In those clutch moments with 30 seconds to go, and he decides to pull out of the bag. Like, I don't think many 18-year-olds could pull that out of the bag, to be honest. And that's why, you know, he's so good.
And a word on RGS High Wycombe, who I think have caught the tournament by storm a little bit. They were absolutely sensational, played brilliantly in that final. They're so hard to play against. They've been a really special side this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, I remember seeing up at Sedbergh Tens a few months ago, and they had a tough time, but they were a very young side, and I thought they're going to be one to watch out next year. They've got this experience. I mean, what their coaches and their support staff have done with that side, they're a talented group of players. They're fit. They have a great game understanding. Their core skills are outstanding. I mean, a phenomenal team, and it could have been anybody's trophy. And it's a really tough thing to do. I'm just happy that our boys get to enjoy this moment, which I don't think will happen again for a very long time.
Well, it's hard to do, but my word, is it worth it? And Sedbergh Tens earlier in the season, or last season rather, you got this now.
The thing is, that Sedbergh Tens final, not a lot of people know that 90% of the team were lower six, so they're all there, most of them. So they've been in those situations, and then a lot of the lower six played here last year, got knocked out. So it's all contributed to this performance this weekend.
It's all piecing together very nicely indeed. And a final question then, Dan, we'll come to you. Rest of the season, it's been a flying start to the season. Obviously boys are going to have a little bit of a rest now, I imagine, but they're going to be up for what's left.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a few challenging games to come. We've got the Cup that we're still in as well, in a couple of weeks. But now it's half term, isn't it? So I think a lot of rest for these boys, bit of rest for us as well. Get to put our feet up for a week. But no,
must thank though. It's not just us two. We've got a couple of coaches with us who've just been running around doing all the stuff behind the scenes. And we've actually got a coach at home who couldn't make it because he was in a car accident the day. So Mr. Joe Lunsworth's been analysing and feeding back from his armchair back in Sandbach. So yeah, we're really thankful to his help as well.
He'll be gutted to be missing out on the bus journey home. I've no doubt about it.
Thanks to him and tightening the budget, we're in minibuses, so we're all driving.
They turned it over from the kickoff when they had the drop goal. When they'd conceded, they came back on, and then just unbelievable work from the Salle Shark in the back row for Kirkham. Your big players and your big moments. First the drop goal, and then the turnover. And Kirkham deserved winners, but High Wycombe have really showed that they've been coming to this tournament for years and years. And when you're part of that list, I think this season as well, all of the teams that are here every year have struggled. And there's been some questions raised when teams like Shelton College and Blundell's come in and perform so well. Kirkham are a new addition in 2019, and they've had an excellent tournament. But I think that RGS High Wycombe have really showed that we were right to, as a college, select the schools that we have, and they bring something different every year. And this year, they brought a really complete all-round game, and they were so close to taking that De La Salle trophy.
They certainly were. And speaking of RGS High Wycombe, I've got a couple of lads there. I'm in and out here with my commentary duo. Got a couple of RGS High Wycombe lads. What are you called, sorry?
I'm Joe Caesar.
Joe, Ollie. And Ollie's. Now listen, a tough ending to the game, but you must be so proud of the 2 days' effort.
Yeah. Honestly, so proud of the lads, but we can be disappointed with the result, but I couldn't have asked more from them. They gave absolutely everything today.
Yeah, we had a tough group, and we pushed through. Look where we are, we came second. Couldn't be proud of the boys.
Certainly not. I mean, that group on day one was about as difficult as a group can possibly be, wasn't it?
Yeah, but we're full of confidence. We were unbeaten going into this tournament, so we just take it game by game. And we're unlucky, I thought, to lose against Kirkham in the first game, but we played well against Cheltenham. We responded well against Wellington.
Yeah, that's what I could say. Yeah.
And talk to me about that final. How did you prepare for it? 'Cause you played sensationally well. You got that try on the board. Probably felt in control, and in any other game it may well have landed your way. What was the feeling like going into it?
No pressure at all. We prepared the same as any other game. We've been, just keeping the stuff the same. We don't need to switch it up. Take everything game by game. This for us was just another game, and
Yeah, we knew they'd be big boys, and they'd be physical up front, but we just played our game, and at the end of the day, just what didn't go our way.
And let's have a look at what's coming up. Unbeaten so far this season. This doesn't count, short games.
Yeah.
Short games, it's different stuff. Unbeaten in full games. Second half of the season coming up. Can we expect some more special things?
That's what we're aiming for. We're still in the cup. We've got, is it the third round against Marlborough College away? So we'll be looking at that fixture, sort of our next target. And we've got a couple of big block fixtures coming up. We've got Whitgift and Seaford as well.
Right, lads, I've got to let you go because you're on stage getting presented with a trophy. So off you run. Tom Reed. It's always good when the media usurps the presentations, isn't it?
Yeah.
RGS High Wycombe, as they were saying there, rightly proud of themselves.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we said yesterday, didn't we, that maybe schoolboy rugby isn't right unless High Wycombe are back in the mix, and they're firmly back in the mix there as well, and really showed it in that game. All the way through, they looked like we're really holding on well, and to show that it took a drop goal to be able to get them the win. Great work from Kirkham, but also great work from RGS High Wycombe to keep them out for so long and leave them with that last resort option. So, yeah, really, really strong work from them.
It certainly was. And if we sort of slide down to the other side of the tournament, the bowl, we saw Wellington College get the victory. The Shield, we saw Denstone College there earlier. There were a lot of sides that had difficult days yesterday and bounced right back with some really outstanding performances today.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, look, the days were different in terms of the weather. We know that from the wind and the rain and everything else we had yesterday, and then the glorious sunshine we've had here today. I think that definitely gave a tale of two different days for a lot of the teams and made them, some of the ones that struggled yesterday actually really shone through today and really pushed through in their groups. I think they came to terms with perhaps where they were for a lot of them. They could really park away the fact that, look, we're not in the trophy or we're not in this side of the competition, but we can still work hard on what we are in and we can really push through and get the win. And that's what I think those teams did.
Absolutely. And we'll turn to you to reflect on St Joseph's performance themselves, St Joseph College. Won the plate. In my opinion, probably about right. I feel like they had probably their best tournament maybe since 2013, certainly in a long time. A great achievement to get that plate. They went out to a sensational side in the trophy and then showed some real heart throughout that plate competition. It was a really good weekend for the hosts.
Yeah, I do think so. I think if St Joe's progressed a little bit further, I think Callum Hurst could very much have been up for a player of the tournament nod. He was a try machine at number 8 and a really impressive figure. And he'll go home to South Africa Sunday soon with a head held high. I think that they performed excellently well. They brought the feel-good factor back to St Joseph's College, and I think that's a great thing. It's always important that the squad perform, and having played in 2 festivals myself in 2019 and 2020, our performance had a lot of impacts on our own emotions and how we took ourselves as students, and it's difficult to put that pressure on schoolboys, and it's naturally forming because of the size of the event. But I think everyone can finish the tournament from a St Joseph's College perspective happy with how they've performed, and I think everyone who comes away from silverware in this newly revamped form of the competition will be happy with the results that they have, and they can take those into what is a very long and arduous rugby season.
It certainly is, and you're right to say it's a very, very special place. The atmosphere that it creates is sensational, and that's actually something that I'd like to bring in the third of our commentary trio and presenter extraordinaire himself.
I don't think so. I managed to Horlicks that up, but never mind, carry on, it's all good.
Well, I just wanted to get your reflections on the tournament as a whole. Just a sensational place.
It is every year. I haven't been coming forever, but every year this continues to surprise you. Not And it's not the level and the skill of the rugby, but it's the intensity, it's the way that so many people join in, it's the way that every single player seems to be a part of something, and it's really, really lovely. And you know, still rugby plays a part out here, you know, teams mix in, saying hello to each other. It's what it's all about. I don't want to get political, I don't want to make this all political, but this is really where it starts and where we need to be as a sport, don't we? We need to be here and we need to grow this element of the game. 18, 19, 20, the interest levels at this level needs to be better and bigger. You guys know a lot about it. I'm learning more and more about it. You're like Yoda of this stuff. You know
in
so
many
much.
different ways.
Many different ways. Oh dear. Anyway, I've got a vision now of Angus as Yoda. But basically, there's so many more people need to know about it. It's fantastic. It's brilliant. Ollie Davis there, as casual as you like. I just went and spoke to him. I said, "Were you thinking about drop goals?" He said, "I did text my dad this morning about it." You know, they're just so cool. It's unbelievable. It's a great package. You guys do fantastically well, and it's just really, really good fun. If you're not at St Joe's in the next couple of years, you should be. There you go.
Couldn't have said it better myself, really. I almost want to end it all there, because that's about as good a summary as we can get. But you're absolutely right that this is where it all begins. The amount of conversations I've had on touchlines with people who are just full of ideas about how school rugby can be energised, about how the professional game can maybe look to loosen its grip, dare I say, on the school game and let it flow.
Look what St Joe's are doing with that. I mean, everyone goes, "Oh, what's going on here?" But everyone gets on the pitch and they welcome them on. It's different stuff. It's almost American in its way, but sometimes we need to get over ourselves in England. We need to realise that actually there's different ways of selling this game and making it better, aren't there? I mean, I think there is. Are you just nodding because you want to go home?
No. I have some quite controversial opinions on the subject, which are wholly mine.
We like that.
Which are wholly mine and not reflective of Next Gen as a company. They are my opinions. But
we'll wait and see on that.
As a university player, currently playing in the Bucks system with Bristol, it's a great pathway. And I was chatting to Jimmy Thompson today, who is with Saints, but he's got 2 9s ahead of him in the system, and he's got his head down a touch. He's a very resilient lad and a great lad, so he'll be fine. But he's got his head down a touch about where his future lies in rugby, and he's been discussing some of the universities that are here today, you know, Cardiff, Met and Hartpury and Brunel, and there's plenty of options in terms of where to go with further rugby. And I think that the Bucks system, as well as the school system as an intertwining entity, is the way forward for so many young rugby players, because it's so easy to slip through the cracks in academy. And academies, which are, you know, businesses in whole, these sports teams, do their best to run high-functioning academies, but you saw what happened with Wasps and with Worcester, and now with the Jersey Reds and with London Irish. They're all under a lot of pressure financially, and the academy would be one of the first things to go when you're trying to keep a team together, just for financial restraints. And therefore, there are so many other avenues for young players to succeed, and I think the school game is the beginning of that. And I think so many of these young players will go on and to star in Bucks and Super Bucks, Premiership North and South, and they'll have successful careers off the back of it. And I think that it's great that we're giving this coverage, and that's what the players need. And the more that the game grows at this level, the better, I think, for both spectators of the sport, people who love rugby, and for these young players who are the stars of everything that Next Gen do.
I feel a podcast coming on here. I feel a podcast coming on.
We'll just cut that
off. But no, we've had a lot of discussions about, you know, what's going on here, what the players are like, what the enjoyment is like, how rugby needs superstars in the future, and how everyone's a bit tentative about it because we don't want to put schoolboys in the limelight and we don't want to inflate egos too early. Ultimately, an ego is an ego. It's going to inflate at some point. Let's make a showstopper out of some of these players, because do you know what? The stuff they are doing is just so good. Which, I mean, actually, I might as well talk about it now. The try of the tournament today, Alex Stubbs from Brighton College, it was actually yesterday, behind his own try line. Well, his mate was behind his own try line, danced his way out, created all the space, puts him away for this glorious try that is 1 in a million in the professional game. Yeah. Here on the school fields, and let's not forget, these players are unbelievably good. You get a couple of those a weekend. It is sensational what these guys are doing, and it should be recognised, it should be shouted about, and it should be appreciated.
But also, RGS High Wycombe playing in the final, they didn't really have too many of those superstars. They were all a brilliant team. And actually, they were whiskers away from winning the whole thing, and they relied on 15, 23, 27, however many they've got, bringing it on and doing the job. And it wasn't just a little bit of brilliance, a little bit of know-how from Kirkham that just got them over the line. But RGS High Wycombe were an example of a team, and rugby continues to be a team sport, and that's what we need to remember. And you talk about egos, but actually rugby does quite well with egos. It keeps people down, it keeps people in check. You know, it reminds there's some big horrible people out there who'll remind you exactly who you are and where you're going. So I agree with you. School rugby needs to be good. Bucks, absolutely right. That's the next step. We need to get Bucks going as best as we possibly can. The future is rosy. We just got to keep on believing. Oh, I felt like a song coming on.
It's all getting emotional over here.
Yeah, I feel like as well, on the front of, picking out some players that are key stars, we just said, Ollie, who would player of the tournament, one of the most humble kids you'll sort of come across, really, really humble about, what he did in the game and winning that award. Actually, if we create these people now, we really mould these young people into the superstars of the future. We have the opportunity to really instill in them that actually, look, you can be a superstar, you can be amazing without being a bit of a diva or about making it all just about yourself. But you can still be the person that really cracks on and does something amazing on the field. But you can still be humble, you can still be really good. And I think we're starting to build that as we go through. Rugby is changing. I think that's the key thing. Rugby is developing, it's changing. We have to change. More change should be coming, and hopefully it will, but small things, even just getting names on the back of England shirts is a huge jump, and the backlash we had from that, the backlash from a kit supplier coming in that older generations weren't happy with because it was more football than rugby.
Most
These
people
opinions
should be going with Limitless, though, if I dare say so myself.
of course, but always the professional Angus, but certainly I think that things are changing. The older opinions are starting to come away. The initial worries that would stop certain unions or certain teams going in a certain direction have all been sort of met now. And actually, the only way for rugby is forward, I think. And if we don't go forwards, we won't be here in a few years' time because there'll be nothing left. So we must go forwards.
Can you turn your camera?
Yes.
They're just on their own. Can you do that?
Kirkham Grammar School on their own on the far side. Sam Roberts, commentator, presenter, broadcast director. He's got it all in the locker. But that is what school rugby is all about, isn't it? It's all about moments with your mates. And as we sort of just look to finish it up, let's just have sort of some final, let's end on a bit of positivity. Final takeaways from the weekend. Tom, we'll start with you.
Well, first takeaway, apologies chaps, but I was right. So Kirkham, my prediction, considering I narrowly missed out on my prediction last year, I was happy with the prediction there, very close at the end. But
it's always easier when you predict first.
Yeah, it certainly is. But no, I think from this weekend, the takeaways 100% are that the game is growing. The game is strong in the roots, in the schools, and we must support it and carry on. And I mean, the work that we can do with Next Gen and putting it on the big screen, on the live stream, we've had thousands and thousands of people watch, tens of thousands of people watching over the course of this weekend, and it's exciting to see. Lots of people are interested. Get them here, get them involved, and I think the future is really, really positive.
It certainly is. And another positive thing, I think I'm ready for you on your screens now. We've got the try of the tournament from Alex Stubbs of Brighton College. And while that's playing, Wilf, I'd love to hear your thoughts on, some of your takeaways from the tournament, particularly in light of some of that brilliant play.
Yeah, I think that the position that rugby is in going forward is so high. And I think what separates rugby from other sports that I follow is that the standard of rugby, whether it's at school level or it's professional or it's at university level, there is the level of enjoyment and the quality is still there. I think you can enjoy watching rugby at any level, and I think that's something that separates it from other sports, and that's what makes it that's what allows it to survive with such strength. I think that rugby is in a great place going forward, and I think that how much I've enjoyed watching rugby. My favourite part of the whole weekend was when I was up with Tom doing the penalty shootout with Kirkham, and up stepped Kean Jackson, the tight head, to slot the fourth one home, knowing that he had a one penalty advantage. And then Reece Hulse, Kirkham's number 9, named in their camp as one of their best players, slotted it home, and they went through. But the tension was palpable. The crowd gathered after the second game was finished, and events like that and days like this are exactly why companies like NextGen flourish, and exactly why schools like St Joe's are able to put on such days. And I think, looking forward at where rugby is headed, I'm pretty happy with the quality on show, at least.
Well said, Wilfin. Sam, your final thoughts on an epic weekend?
It's all been covered. You know, credit to NextGen, credit for the way that you cover it, the way that you bring it into people's homes. People will be seeing stars of the future. Yes, not everyone will get through to the Premiership. It's a very, very long route to get there. But I'm pretty certain that lifelong memories have been made today, whether they won or
Certainly
lost.
mine.
Certainly yours. I called you Yoda. You'll never forget that. And I think it's brilliant. I think it's absolutely superb. Credit to NextGen. Credit to St Joe's for growing this competition, making it bigger and bigger. And can I come to Barcelona?
Barcelona. St Joseph's Festival is moving international. Barcelona will be hosting one in the new year, and I'll tell you what, I hope we're all going. I hope we're all going.
Thank you, chaps.
Tom's only coming from Gibraltar. Well, listen, gents, thank you so much for all your hard work on the microphones all weekend, and thank all of you for watching. It's been sensational. Kirkham Grammar School are your 2023 St Joseph's Festival champions. It's been fantastic. It never lets us down. What more can we possibly say other than please come and join us next year? What a sensational place this is. Kirkham Grammar School, congratulations, and thank all of you for watching.
Yeah.